Y'all can see I'm up on some bullshit. You already know I'm up on some bullshit. Good morning. Good morning. You gotta get up. You gotta get up. You gotta get up in the morning. Yeah, nigga. This is the time that some of y'all still got them little crunchy things in your eyes. Your breath probably on pernt right now. Isn't that right? Mountain darn trees. That's right. Good mountain, everybody. Y'all see I'm trolling with my title because I got a question. What the fuck is a modern man? I'm serious. What the fuck is a modern man? What Kevin Samuels and started some shit, bro. This nigga Kevin Samuels, I never saw so many niggas put modern in they motherfucking title until Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels got motherfuckers, modern this and modern that, modern dogs and modern cats, modern balls and modern bats, modern flies and modern acts. Hey, these niggas is like, bro, I gotta fuck with y'all. I got questions today. What is a modern man? Cause if a nigga come up to me and be like, bro, Sanchez, us modern men, I'ma be like, no, I'm just a man. No, brother, you a modern man. No, nigga, I'm just a man. What the fuck is a modern man? See, us modern men and these modern women, where is the line that draw the non-modern niggas from the modern niggas? What year? Can we go to a year frame where this transitioning took place, where niggas said, you know what, we're no longer we're no longer, non-modern. What's the difference between a modern man and a non-modern man? We'll see a non-modern man took more crap, but us modern men, we ain't taking no shit. You see them old school niggas, you see, they wanted to start a family. But us modern niggas, we saying, fuck that shit. A bitch gotta earn a family. I don't know, I'm just making that shit up, but y'all gotta tell me. What's the difference between a modern nigga and non-modern nigga? Or do niggas just like using the word modern? That might be a you know, so I got inside of my modern car and I drove down the modern highway to go meet this modern bitch. Then I stopped at the modern store, cause us modern niggas gotta get modern shit like rubbers and shit. So I continued to ride over the modern bitch house. And when I got there, I noticed the bitch didn't live in a modern house. She lived in a castle. Here I am, a modern man, driving a modern car, parked outside a fucking castle. brother, that was just not pimping. I'm too modern to be parked outside this motherfucking castle. hey, Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Come on in, modern brothers and modern sisters. And block all non-modern motherfuckers. Any non-modern motherfuckers, we blocking y'all. Cause bitch, we live in a modern world, and I'm a modern man. And bitch, we eat modern food. I wanna put the link down here and let a nigga come teach me what it means to be a modern man. I'm a modern man. I live in a modern world. Hey, I'm a modern man. We live in a modern world. I'm a modern man looking for a modern girl. Oh shit, man. These niggas look and they got their I never saw them write modern in lowercase letters. That's why I did my title like that. And you know what a modern man is? It's really just a non-modern man with a suit on. Cause niggas ain't really changed. They just started dressing different. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. See, hold up, my brother Sanchez. See what a modern man is. See, a modern man is. I can't wait to hear this shit, nigga. I got my good Chobani. I got my Chobani. I'm feeling good. Yeah, Key, I ain't fucking with this modern life, man. I'm a old school nigga, if anything.
Man, I goddamn clicked it too fast. I wasn't coming up here to teach you nothing about no modern shit. I'm just sitting back listening. I say, damn, like you right. These niggas went and got them goddamn Farrakhan fade to throw it on top.
Okay, brother. I'm a modern man. I live in a modern world. That's gonna be my new shit right there. Hey, Drop, what up, man? I'm having a silly morning.
Hey, what's happening? Will old school be considered not modern?
Yeah, you we
Like,
gon' we, I mean, that's safe to say.
'cause like my mom, like she still got a landline. Um, she still do everything the old way. Like, but she's 73, so she really don't know the new way. So everything she do is kind of old school. You know what I mean? The principles of life and everything. Like the family structures was different. Well, I can't say that. You had a couple because people forgetting back in the old days, there was a lot of pimping going on. But besides that, you would have big mamas and stuff like that. You would have men go to work and all day while the woman stay at home, cook and clean, and it wasn't a problem with it.
Hey, Drop. But
What's
what the
that?
hell is a modern man, though?
I
You
don't
know,
know. That's why I could say well, it's not a modern man, but I don't know what a modern man is.
why you laugh with that, bro?
Cause I'm trying to figure it out. It's a brain teaser. A modern man. Would that be like a these skinny jean motherfuckers? The the new unisex stuff that's going on.
When
Where
I
you know how
think,
like
you know what? When I think of modern man, I do get like Puff Daddy vibe, like that, like a metro. Oh, well, see, that's why a modern man need to come up and explain this shit, cause now I'm about to put smut on it. See, see,
that's
Hey,
the
when
first
I
thing
think of
they
this
say.
shit,
It's 2022. You be like,
it make
you
me
just
think
say
of NOI.
it's like it's like a modern man is a nigga in a suit with his legs crossed, saying, "Well, I'm open to new things."
with the shiny pants on, bitch stretching.
Yeah,
the
he,
Hirachis
yeah,
on with no
yeah.
socks.
That's a black dude with a hanky tucked in his goddamn collar, and he want to try escargot.
Yeah, like drop. You said with the no socks, you can see the nigga ankle bones.
With the veins running up his legs and shit. And he just chilling. My dad used to
Yeah,
do
that's
that
why.
shit.
Yeah, that's why I say it make me think of like the NOI type niggas. If it like RZA Islam type nigga, them the niggas. And when you say modern man, I think some niggas like that. Them the ones who say it so much.
And how long do it be for you be modern and not ancient?
That's what the fuck I'm trying to figure out. Like, what year was it when the non-modern niggas stopped? Like, there got to be a line right somewhere. They said, well, yeah, this year niggas stopped being non-modern, and every nigga after this year was a modern nigga now. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's crazy. That's a hard question to answer, and that seems so easy.
I don't even think it's. I don't know, because they be saying like some of the babies even born as old souls, so they wouldn't even classify them as modern either. So I don't even know.
All right, I could do stuff like this. All right, uh, Barbara Jean, or that would be a non-modern name, or
Hell yeah,
like Otis. Like you don't just name your kid
Darlene.
Otis. You
Yeah,
don't
see,
you Betty
yeah,
Sue.
there you go. See, a modern nigga, his name Prentice, and he got 3 parts on the side of his goddamn head. I'm
This
just
nigga
saying.
stupid, bro.
Hey, I'm trying to figure it out with y'all niggas, man. For
All right,
real.
put it like this: where wouldn't be modern if your mom still combed that part in the top of your head with the comb instead of using the clippers?
Yeah, yeah. So that yeah, okay. You're right. You're right. And so that means the skinny jeans do fit the modern man then. Yep.
But they was wearing Sassoons and all that shit back in the day. I told people they stole them skinny jeans from white culture. They don't want to believe me. That's them
Oh yeah.
skateboarder looks.
That's that man in tights. Men in tights. Yeah, yeah, back
Yep.
at
Yep. Yep. So that ain't the
Taper
modern
leg.
man. You're right. You're right. Shit,
cause
that I don't even know.
them niggas wear tight pants and they wear the little Peter Pan boots with it too.
And sag them. They confused.
The cowboy boots.
Yeah.
Modern man is actually stupid, man. They'll spend like $800 for a book bag.
I'm gonna
Um,
I'm gonna tell you something about a
Man,
modern man. When a modern man is walking in a courthouse, it sounds just like a bitch with high heels on.
with the fresh.
Y'all niggas still ain't lying. He's clacking now.
Yeah.
Hey, I
Galloping.
think I think when I think
some
of
damn
a
dress boots on.
A modern man don't carry a briefcase. He carries a bag, nigga.
They call it
Hey,
a Sancho.
hey, I don't know if you guys I forgot what fraternity it is, but I think a modern man is like that fraternity, that Greek fraternity where they have the canes and they're wiping down their bodies, and there's a whole bunch of clean cut dudes in a line dancing in front of each other, like going places.
Huh?
Watches, shoes. That's the modern man.
Yeah, the modern man goes when a modern man goes to sit down and have breakfast, he orders eggs Benedict just because he liked the name of it. Yes, I'll have eggs Benedict, please. Yet modern men do shit like that.
I think a modern man will look at another man and be like, why would you use that hammer instead of paying somebody else?
Right, right. A modern man can tie a tie, but he can't tie a noose.
And I was watching this little YouTube video, right? The lady was like, I'll give you $20 if you can make a phone call on this landline, right? So here's how modern they is. They had pushed it, they had turned the thing, and after they done dialing the numbers, they had picked the phone up. So they so modern that they don't know you gotta pick the phone up first and then dial the number. Cause on a cell phone, you put the numbers in, then press call. So they using that same mentality on a landline. So they had dialed the number first and then pick up the phone. They couldn't do it for shit for $20. Shit was funny as hell. That they was too modern.
So is the modern man the one who's not the handyman then? The one who, don't do the hard work or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to
No,
figure it
you
out.
got some modern handyman.
But they the ones who got like the tech and shit, they using the big cranes or something. They got all the nail guns. They still doing the handiwork. Yeah, you right.
But
So
like you
damn,
saying,
yeah,
the kids ain't
modern man.
building a big wheel out of 2x4s like my generation did. We'd get 2x4s, some wheels off a goddamn grocery cart, and a hammer and some nails, and we got us a go kart, man.
You know what's crazy? Like modern men just extra. Like old school niggas, they just got haircuts. No, modern men got the book hair appointments and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Get these exotic haircuts.
Just
Get
to add
sprayed,
them little two
ink
lines
sprayed
to
in
the
their
side.
head for hairlines and shit.
Yeah, facts. I seen a nigga with the leopard print. I was like, bro, I know you ain't trying to, bro. Come on.
And you got tattoos. Like, who made it cool? It couldn't have been Mike Tyson. Who made it cool to put all them tattoos on your face? That's not a smart thing. That's some modern shit to me.
That is. Well, I mean, would you say that's modern if the ancients, in a sense, they didn't probably tat their face, but they did mark it up,
But they can wipe it off.
or is that another form of modern, like when they start like deforming their face with all of
Or the
those
burns and
scars?
shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's tribal. Don't nobody do it
Bro,
like that. Ain't
I wouldn't be surprised if some of these I would be surprised if some of these modern men look back at it in the mirror. Hey, my bad. Hey, hey, hold up. Oh shit. A
this
modern
nigga
man.
is crazy.
Hey, modern niggas standing back on their legs. Oh shit.
This nigga stupid, bro. How you coming up with that shit?
And white niggas always start running when they laughing. You ever been talking to somebody and they start laughing and take off running? I never understood that shit.
This nigga stupid. I could just picture a nigga just looking back in the mirror, standing back on his leg too.
Oh shit. Oh man, this is a fucking good morning, nigga. I'm telling you, boy. This is exactly how I wanted this shit to go. Oh man, y'all silly just like I thought y'all was too.
Hey, that nigga got his hands on the counter too.
Oh shit, nigga. Oh shit. You know they I believe they made iced coffee just for modern men. You know he ain't brewing no hot shit. Hell no. He too
We
soft for
modern.
that.
We only drink cold coffee.
Oh shit, man.
Damn.
But
Damn.
but
This
y'all
nigga
niggas,
stupid.
y'all niggas know y'all was thinking it though. I just had to do the show.
They just add the water type niggas.
Yeah, man. See, a modern nigga, I'm telling you right now, see a modern nigga, he'll do shit like how somebody to change his battery. I don't know what's. Come on, let's name in the chat room. Type your best modern nigga moment.
I know I had one. I'm at the goddamn O'Reilly's, and by you saying that pay somebody to change their battery, dude bought some motherfucking windshield wipers and ain't know how to put them on for nothing. I'm like, bro, you like 30 years old, man. You never put on no windshield wipers. I guess that's possible, but shit, this is some things you learn by living. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So they is super lazy. You'll have
Yeah.
motherfuckers saying,
You
I ain't
can
riding no
YouTube
bus. You ain't riding no bus. How you gonna get there?
word.
Ain't nobody seeing me get on no bus. You old weirdo. If you a bus nigga, get on the bus.
Hey,
You
that's
worrying
the
about what
modern. You
people
right.
think about you, man.
You right. But I think that's too. When I was in school, bro, it was so many people like, bro, in high school, still getting their parents picking them up. Like, you ain't even riding a school bus, my nigga.
You know, we gotta talk about these modern women too. Well, what the hell is a modern woman?
Fake.
Is it the
Everything.
toxic?
You know what I believe? I believe niggas just don't want to say the word corporate. Cause really the modern man, if you really look at what they selling, they just might as well go and say, you know, the corporate nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know the nigga who gonna laugh at them jokes that we gonna smirk about and be like, nah, man. You know the modern man get invited to certain dinners that us non-modern niggas ain't gonna get invited to. So you got to laugh at certain jokes that ain't even funny. You know what I'm saying? You're a modern nigga.
And you gotta do that laugh.
There
You
you
gotta
go. Oh yeah, hey, drop. That's called a modern laugh. That motherfucking modern laugh, right?
Yeah.
Now,
But no, the modern woman, man, it's like from head to toe, it's fake. They toenails be fake. They fingernails be fake. They eyelashes be fake. They titties be fake. They butt be fake. They tummy be tucked. They eyebrows be arched. Their hair be fake. It's like a big fake thing in front of you, and they swear it's beauty. I can't wait to see what you look like when you take all that shit off, so I can see if you cute or not. I'm already looking at you like a costume. Take that off and let me see what you look like,
yep.
That's the
man.
modern
And,
one.
and, and speaking of that, the goddamn modern man gets manicures.
Yep. And he got the spray on hair that you could just wipe off.
Beijing. Yeah, that damn Beijing.
And Kivo, he done got a tummy tuck or whatever it's called. Van Kivo.
I'm
He got
glad you
he
brought.
got the
Yeah.
he got the three white boys tattooed on him, the Elon Musk and all that. Then when it
Wow.
got a tummy tuck, so he opening up the door for men to start doing that shit. They already get their biceps and shit.
See,
They
and
about
that
to do all that shit.
and that's that shit that modern men be on. See, because a modern man is open to all new things and technology, and yeah, the modern man is basically the modified and modded man too. He will modify himself just like a bitch. He will mod his ass. He'll get cut up here and shot up there. And hey, man, the modern man uses a little makeup here and there.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
wanted to
they be
say.
wearing foundation and
Paint
shit.
his nails and shit.
Especially on TV. They make them wear makeup on TV. That's why when you see them, when they not on a TV show and they on a regular camera, you be like, damn, you don't even look the same. That must be a cheap camera. No, he ain't got all that makeup and shit on.
Hey, the
Like
modern
Stephen A.
man,
Smith be wearing a lot of fucking makeup and shit.
the modern man is the man who would change his eye colors with contacts.
Ooh, shit. Damn, that's a heavy one, boy.
Like I'm wearing sky blue today with these sky blue contacts. I'm gonna
Oh
kill him.
man, bro.
To match the car, to match my modern car in
Have
front
you
of the
Yeah,
castle.
that
have you
that
ever
nigga Tay
seen
Rod wore them in a battle.
have you
Yeah.
ever seen a nigga jet black with red contacts, purple contacts? Oh man, it's a sight.
And you know what you know how feminine you gotta be to put in some contacts as a dude. Just imagine you putting in contacts. And you know how they put in them contacts, man.
Hey,
That's feminine to
I'm gonna
me.
show you
Yeah.
why I'm gonna show you why it's feminine. Because the same way a nigga gotta put that contact in, it's the same way a woman gotta put her eyeliner on. They gotta hold that little
Yeah.
bottom part down and start putting that other hand up to put. It's the same motions of a chick putting on eyeliner. It's the same
And you know
motions,
what's
yeah.
crazy? When I was young, I even tried to put my mama like the clear ones on, and I could never do. I just couldn't do it, man. My eyes
Yeah.
was just reacting too much. I was like, man, fuck this,
It
fuck
was
it. I
hard
ain't
for
gonna
me
keep
to
trying.
it was hard for me to even use Visine at one point, man. Talking about contacts. So yeah.
Peace, brother Sanchez.
What up, Victor? Peace to you. How you doing?
I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, that modern man and woman, I think that's like the people who is role reversal. You know, more or less that the man is more feminine and the woman is more masculine.
That's what you would say about the modern man and modern woman, huh?
Exactly.
I would have to agree. Now, what about the modern dogs and modern cats?
I don't know nothing about that, bro.
I would do that shit to one of these niggas. They'd be like, see, modern men and modern women. I'm like, hey, bro, do that go to pets too? I just bought a dog. How do I tell if it's a modern dog or not? You know, I want to make sure, you know, hey, fuck them up with that.
You see everybody trying to get these little high expensive dogs, I guess. You know, these little ankle biters that are I guess that's the modern dog.
Yeah, with the clothes on. Yeah.
Bro, Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
So can we are you saying domestication is modern?
I'm I'm saying I see a lot of guys using the word modern man and modern woman without really specifying what it is. But the vibes that I'm getting from it is just everything I'm joking on now. I'm joking, but I'm kind of teaching a little bit too. Like,
No, facts. No, facts. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, can we say it relates to like, because they try to put it in that category of almost domestication because to be modern, they kind of gotta like, as I would say, civilize or mold something or from an ideal point, if it ain't technology, but like modern, some people relate to like what y'all was saying, cats and dogs. I'm thinking of
Yeah,
domestication,
and,
you
and,
know, in that
yeah,
sense.
it's basically the modern man is up on all the new trendy technological innovations, health products. Put it this way, the modern man uses Roman swipes, and I don't know if y'all know what that is, but that's a desensitizing dick rag. So what I'm talking about is the modern man is in his 30s talking about wet pill to take the fuck a bitch all night long. And I'm like, bro, when I was coming up, old niggas was talking like that. But the modern man starts taking Viagra younger and younger. And the modern man just
So you
like,
saying
uh-huh.
Whoa.
they
Yeah,
switched
go
the
ahead.
tables, like they flipped the scales. That's what you're saying.
Like,
That
like,
shit deep
They
look,
gotta
though.
flip the scale. Is that what y'all calling like modern? Like they like shit is like the other way around almost.
Yeah, but like he said though, man, the modern man is the modded man too. And if they young as fuck using fucking Viagra, bro, by the time they about damn 30, they gonna need the shit.
let me show y'all some sad shit.
Yeah, that still be dealing with the
Hold,
technical
hold,
sense. Go ahead, my
let me
fault.
let me show you some shit real quick, right? These young niggas, the kind of drugs they do, they'll tell you, man, that they can't even get it up like that. Like the kind of drugs they doing got them niggas shit face looking slump, and these niggas will tell you like, I'm getting head and I ain't even nut. They bragging on the shit like bitch sucking me for hours and I'm just, in this old stupid little state on some fucked up shit. And like
No
that ain't
bush.
and I'm telling no cap though, man. These niggas
That's the modern man.
and so
Fact.
niggas and that's why now he got to have an excuse why I'ma use the damn Viagra, use that. So you taking some shit to make your shit not get up. Now you gotta take another drug to get your shit up, bro. The modern man is just the modded man. But see, a nigga would say, well, that ain't the modern man. Well then, but tell us what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm, what I think of it, I'm thinking of the modern. When people even say modern in general, like automatically, I just think technical. But or like if we just talking in people, is almost to me like related to like like a domesticated sense or like verse like
Oh,
natural
what,
wild
what about fashion?
or standards. If when you say modern, I thought standards like or something like is that from difference from the standards from what people doing now or something. But dealing
Yeah,
with
I get it.
actions, I really don't. I understand it, but yeah, it you can put it to any term or any sense definition. But
And
go ahead.
shit, look, a modern man is he making sure you up to date to all your shots before he shake your hand. Reason why I say
Oh.
Moderna.
Man, no,
Damn.
the modern man be knowing all the latest tea and gossip and everything.
But the
And
reason
most,
why I say that,
I
look, the reason I'm gonna just say this. The reason why I say that is because modern. Yeah, go ahead.
That nigga
Yeah,
said a
mold.
nah,
I'm
modern
thinking
man.
mold.
nah. What I was saying, I said, yeah, I know it's good to keep your, what I'm saying, nails and toes and stuff clean, but I see a lot of these quote unquote modern men when I be seeing them on Instagram and stuff, like they getting full pedicures and leg massages and
No
I know as a
bullshit.
man, it's okay to keep yourself for upkeep because I do it like once or twice a year. But I know dudes that go in there every month like a woman. They're in there every single month.
That's classed as grooming, I think.
Man, that is some modern man shit. You ain't never see men back in the days in no
The
nail shop. We
modern
ain't never
man
see
Back
men
in
in
the
the
wax.
nail shop
days.
once every other week. We never seen
Hey,
men in the nail shop every other
And,
week back in the day.
But dudes on
modern men got hairstyles that they can't maintain on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like a modern man says, "Man, I got to go get my hair done." Like niggas with all these crazy long ass hairstyles, calling it pimping or whatever. Fuck all that, man. Let me get my shit cut and get back on the grind. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to have all these oils and hey, look here, man.
Get
Y'all
their
be
tip,
Okay.
get their
Almost
tips
like the new
dyed.
test, almost
Niggas
like
to
the
get
new
they
test dummy.
And you know what I noticed about the modern women? Like I was telling my girl this one time, because I breed dogs. And I was coming from out of town and I seen, like, you could smell the dog shit as soon as I hit the neighborhood. And I was like, for some reason, when I go in like the hood or Decatur, you got them old women out there that got on their mom Nikes and they got their gloves on there in their gardens, they cutting their grass. But when you come to the suburbs, you don't really see that. So I be seeing a lot of modern women that's like grass workers for men, and I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that. And I was like, damn, like when I go out here, like my grandmother, ain't no way in hell my grandmother would have let her yard smell like dog shit. She would have put on her woman Nikes or boots or whatever she had, got her gloves, got her trash bags, and cleaned up her yard. And I was like, well, it's really kind of getting kind of different today for real, man. And I still see that to this day. Like, think about when you go in the hood and you see that strong woman out there pushing that lawnmower. You don't really see that from the. It's no girl on IG that's finna push a lawnmower, cut her grass, and do all her own yard work.
and dig this, man. When you did, and this just a sidebar shot at the niggas neighborhoods in the suburbs. Them motherfuckers in the suburbs walk around with poop bags. When they walk in their dog, they got pooper scoopers. They're not about to let shit just be all through their neighborhood. You go to the hood, man, there's shit on the sidewalk. You like, your dog's so retarded, it shitted on the sidewalk. And they won't even pick it up. Just keep walking, bro. And that speaks volumes of how much respect we got for our surroundings. But go
Hey,
ahead,
but
that was
also
just a
though, look,
sidebar.
also in the suburbs, a lot of that shit in my city in North Carolina, them niggas got fake grass, bro. A lot of them got the turf grass, so that shit don't even really they ain't gotta cut it. They ain't like, bro. So
Yeah.
that shit really like they ain't gotta take care of they shit. So it's kind of like they ain't really paying attention to none. They kind of like I don't know.
And
Cover that shit
how
up.
could you have modern shit if history repeats itself? Like say Jerry curls come back in style, right? That would be modern. But they was already wearing Jerry curls 20, 30 years ago. So is it modern for real? Remember they used to get them old
That's what I was
school
about
back
to
in the
say.
60s to get them pumps cut in their hair or them gumbies or whatever. And then we
Mm-hmm.
started getting the gumbies. Now this generation doing even more with the gumby and the high top fade. They doing way more with that shit. So it's still the same shit. I don't know what can make it modern
I
in
was
case
gonna
it's
say the same
exclusive.
thing. Hey, Dre, I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say is like for the modern part, because back then it used to be a pager or the house phone. Now it's like everybody rocking with like 3 or 4 phones on them, and then with the towers and shit and the 5G complaining about it. So I'm like, you know, is it
No,
is
if
it
you
what we
look,
reaping, what we saw?
hey, if
You
you
know
come
what though,
from my
drop?
age,
You know
let me
what,
say this
drop?
right. Let me say this though, right quick, so I don't forget. If you come from my age, you would know the number one thing was a camera, three-way calling on your phone, and a pager. And what they did is, and a TV. They put all 4 of them in a device that's in my hand right now. We got the phone, the camera, the camcorder, the TV, and the pager, text with a 2-way pager, all in one device, and it costs cheaper than all that shit costed by itself back in the day. But go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say you really made me think about something with that history repeating itself. Cause I got in an argument with an older cat one time. He was like, "Yeah, y'all walking around with your hoochie daddy shorts on above your knees." I said, "Man, y'all niggas was actually wearing biker shorts." Like I remember my uncle them was having tight ass, short ass biker shorts on back in the early 90s. You remember them
And,
biker
and, and,
shorts?
and, and
Hey,
back
Remember?
and back and back in the day, niggas used to sing with high pitched voices and shit too.
Right.
man, my
Mhm.
skinny ass, this gonna make y'all laugh. He said biker shorts, right? They were so popular, I had to get a pair. But I'm only 130 pounds. So my biker shorts was baggy. Man, I got roasted so motherfucking hard, dog. Nah, keep it
Hey,
in the bed.
look. Hey, but I wanted to say this
Oh
real
shit.
quick, not to go too deep, but it's crazy how when you mention how this all the history repeat, it's like, damn, they pioneering this shit to where each generation just repeat the same thing blindly, thinking that this the modern shit. But like you said, it keep repeating. So we
It's
really
not
not even we just
it's
kind of
not
modernizing the old shit type shit.
yeah, it's not repeating. It's just the same science being used and presented with a with a different way or a different face and told. That's why they change up the words so it can make it seem like it's a whole new different thing. But like what we finding out on Bro Sanchez channel, it's a one universal pattern, I guess, for the
But I mean, you
interpretation of the
think the
symbols.
Gumby shit, like you think we naturally would have came out with the Gumby swag, the Gumby haircut? That was a natural hairstyle we came up with, or that was
Yeah,
from like a
because all of
modern
that
man?
Yeah, because all of that dealing, even with your head and your hairstyle, that's why barbers can cut all hair because it's dealing with the cosmos and
Those be more like pioneers.
I
but
don't think
all
you
of their
can. I don't
styles
think
Like
and everything
every
is in
barber
it.
ain't worried about no cosmos. Them
No,
niggas
no,
just
no,
trying to
no.
cut some hair to
Facts,
get some money.
facts, facts. I'm just saying it's
no,
in your cells. It's in your cellular memory. That's why they even said like when they hit the history, they still said, dang, they still remember having your dances and everything, having your culture, your fashion, your hairstyles. It was in your cellular memory. It's in your ancestors. So you
yeah.
would have thought that anyway.
But no, I'm saying they bring it out with the influence because I don't know about y'all, but people wasn't rocking the high top, low top, or the Gumby until they seen Juice down south. When Atlanta niggas seen Juice and Tupac and Omar Epps them had it, that's when people kind of converted over to that
I
style. They was already converted, but it made it bigger. Like it
I
just brought it
actually
out.
seen
It was the cartoon, bro. It was a cartoon, literally named Gumby. Before all of these niggas was trying to.
But no, I figured out the cartoons is explaining the ancient history because I seen that cut in an ancient photo, like an 1800s photo. This dark dude, he was wearing a whole royal whole suit outfit, and he had a cane. Right, he had a cane. He was holding the cane. He had the juice spade and everything, man. I'm telling you. And then the royal outfits and the dresses. That's so-called royal now. It's girly today, like how they saying with the rappers wearing dresses. So I'm just saying, it just going with the times. Like I was saying, it's coming back from ancient times.
Hey, so the modern man wear a dress, but he says raw.
It's
I
Look, it
know
was
one
raw.
all
thing,
silver though. It
and
was all silver plated type shit.
He
age
say,
don't look
man,
the
this dress
same.
royal, bitch. This that Dolce Gabbana dress. This that royal shit. Get up on my level.
They dig this, and people don't look the same. When all right, I'm gonna take myself when I was 9, and I used to look at my uncle who was 33. That nigga looked at like Lamont Sanford, bro. That nigga looked at old as fuck, dog. Now you can't really just tell how old somebody is. But back then, if you was 30, you looked at like a grown, uh, the father on Good Times, bro. They don't look like that no more. The father, man, Lamont, put it like this: Lamont Sanford was 30 years old when he was acting in that. You see what I'm saying? Now you look at a 30-year-old now, he ain't gonna look nothing like no Rollo and Lamont. But go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a dude at my job. I thought he was like 20, 25, 26, something like that. That nigga is 44. I was like, wow, dude, you look young as shit.
I'm gonna create a game, right? And the game that I'm gonna make, when you look at that shit, right, it's gonna have 4 different dudes on the thing, and it's gonna say, choose which one is the modern man. You gotta look at that shit and look the dudes over and choose which one the modern man. Y'all think y'all will get that shit right?
Let's see.
Hey, that'll be straight too. That'll be fine, bro. Like a little
Cause
riddle
you,
type shit. I don't
'cause
know.
you
I
can't
try
just
to.
say a Kevin.
I
You
get it
can't
right,
just
bro.
say
I'm smart, bro.
you can't just say a Kevin Samuels look because they used to only wear suits in the 50s, so they all suited in the 50s. So
Yeah,
But
you,
it,
you
but
and
but
you
can't
know
say
no.
Sanchez
But
smart,
see,
bro.
a modern man, his suit got a bit more corporate look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like his ankles is showing and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think, what's up, y'all? This is Naga, man, from DC, man. What's good with y'all, man? Big respect, bro.
Much
Sanchez, you hear me?
respect, Naga.
Yes, sir. Much respect. Hey, but I think the modern man is like, he like what's that dude from the Matrix, the agent. Like, he like you know, how the rich white people dress, man. You know, they think that's what success look like. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to look like the president and type shit. Like that's you know, they get to define what is modern. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And they get to change that shit whenever they want to.
You mute.
Right. So that's what I would say. Yeah, I think, yeah, you know, the people who they go out here and they tell us young men, you know, like put on a suit, man. You know, tuck your shirt in, dress like this, dress like that. Like them the people that, you know. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, keep going. What was you saying?
I
right
wasn't trying
there?
to. We were just trying.
Yeah, I was gonna relate because with the tuck your shirt in and everything, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because you know that's really a culture sense too, and like even from like places in South America and in the islands, they tell their kids to tuck in their shirt, you know, and dress nice, dress all suitable. So it's almost like relating to culture. If you talk about modern, I'm trying to compare it to something from the times or from like a culture.
I don't know. I feel like
that's like the military, bro. That's like military or jail shit, bro. In jail, nigga, you better tuck your shirt in or your ass gonna be on lockdown all day. You gotta make sure your bed made up if they walk by it. Like they strict like that, and it's kind of like a colonization. It's like they snatching your culture, nigga. Your culture didn't even have a shirt to tuck in. How you gonna say the culture was saying tuck the shirt in? Nah, that's nah.
Nah, but the whole point is all of those ideas came from us. So it ain't like what we invented wasn't still our culture, even if it ain't looking like it's, you know, naturally in the open. But we was wearing robes, we was wearing, some of us was shirtless, topless, outside. Even the people that was in the heat was wearing robes still like today. So what you call it, like,
hey, so back in the days, those was the modern men and women. They was the ones in the middle of the fucking desert wearing goddamn burqas and goddamn, you know, hot ass motherfucking clothes about to die.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would call them the shaman and shit and whatnot, or like some noble title. That's why I was like comparing.
But
like,
isn't modern really just? I mean, quote, isn't modern really just the dress of the, I guess, the popular or the quote unquote dominant?
I say the
idea.
modern is more to say. I say the modern is more like the one who abandons the true nature, the one who abandons the older nature, the more natural shit. He gets more modernized. He leaves that natural state type of thing. That's what I'm thinking.
True. I can see that. I can see that.
If you got a whooping, you probably not modern. Put it like that.
If you got a whooping?
Yeah. They quit whooping them kids like that, man. And if you know what a whooping is, it ain't just no little spank and get out of here.
Yeah.
You got, man, go get the
your ass
switch,
beat,
bro.
man.
Hell yeah. Take the belt off for real. And if they hit you in your back, it'll leave a mark, dog.
Yeah. You know, if you start crying, man, she gonna be like, look, you already know, you start crying, she like, man, I'm gonna give you something to cry for, you hear me?
You go to jail today about that, though. They call that child abuse. Today, that's child abuse.
I think they went overboard on our generation, for real. They just took all their frustration on the kids.
Yeah, I agree, man. They was whooping our ass, man. They was punishing us, man.
Swear, everybody remember that. Everybody remember
kids,
that.
Right?
I'm gonna give you something to cry for. Everybody remember that.
Hey, for real. Hey, look, you better take.
Or they'll wait 3 days.
You better take them clothes off. I ain't trying to beat your clothes.
Nah, bro. They'll wait 3 days and be like, you know, it's time, right? Time for what? You know your ass did when you like, bro.
Nigga, what? Mama goddamn caught me off guard getting out she caught me off guard getting out the shower. Nigga, quit playing. Slipping and sliding and I ain't even get to get my towel. Hold on.
But hey, let me ask y'all though, do y'all think that do y'all think that within that culture, do y'all think that the young women was getting their ass beat like the young men?
Yeah,
Nah,
they was getting their
Some
head
of them
I don't
punched,
think
was,
so.
slapped.
like
some of them.
sometimes,
Yeah,
yeah,
and
Cause some
some
sometimes.
of
of
them
them
went to
was.
war
I
with us.
remember a girl that was like literally getting her ass whooped all the time by her mama. You know, them girls used to fight their mamas. Like
Yeah.
some of them did.
And look at the girls that do UFC fighting today. They'll be the same ones. You feel me? That's how I look at it. I just like look at it from now and then. But you know, from like a standard point, if something changed, like in the culture sense, I could say, yeah, like people are modern because they giving up something to compromise, or like a compromise sense, or mold, or a change of human principles.
Right. And the word you say principle is basically like the precedent. So it's really like whoever's the precedent or the president, they're going, you know, I mean, it's beyond that, you know, secret societies and shit, but the president is going to set the precedent for the modern, the way man should be type
Mm-hmm.
shit. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Because they're going, even with the technology from the modern sense, if we still using like elements and from the ground, that's still natural. Because when I think of like artificial modern, away from like something that changed dramatically, or you know, something weird, I'm saying like they using straight artificial lab made mixed chemicals, don't know what the fuck it is themselves, from just using like iron or, you know, coal bit. You still, it's still natural in my eyes. But if it's releasing some type of problem like a pain or like radiation, then yeah, that's what I was saying about the phones. Like we got so much now, we so modern in that sense. You feel me? Like we don't even know now like how to travel on the interstate without using the GPS type shit. That's what I'm relating to. But y'all go ahead.
I think the modern man eat 3D printed food.
Bro, I was gonna say too. I'm
3D
gonna
chicken.
tell you modern man too, Mo. Like they'll say you not a man unless you got a car though.
Yeah, the modern man, he you know, he kind of get his rep off of material gain and shit. Yeah, if you not a man, if you ain't got no car, if you ain't
Yeah,
got
like
this.
you're not a man based on how far you can walk, how much you can carry over a long distance, like the strength of your legs, the strength of your mind. These days, you a man based on if you got a car.
Hey,
But
what's
that's
going
about to
on?
change. That's about to change too in the future because we're gonna have cars driving themselves, and you ain't gonna have to drive nowhere. So the idea of a man gonna change in the future again.
Yeah, the modern man gonna have to be the one who got all the shots that the government say, who do everything the government say do. Modern man gonna be the one who gotta live inside the smart cities, get the
Hey,
Neuralink, shit like that. Yeah, yeah.
hey, can I ask what's up, everybody? Look, I think the modern man is just a new slave, and to me, you know, like
I feel I got disconnected now.
yeah, I think that's what I say to that, because that's the modern man. It's the new slave, that the new slave that they're, you know, engineering, like bro was just saying.
Yeah, then even for example, like when you think of like a man that do construction, like we use a lot of machines. You know, we using a whole rack of machines, but like that's a man now. But somebody else in another type of culture, they doing that shit. Like they building homes without machines. But we don't look at them as men. We look at, the dude with the drill saw and you know what I'm saying, the dude with the motherfucking Tonka truck. Like we the motherfucking men. You know what I'm saying? Not the motherfuckers that's doing that shit from the tree branches. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't know. Maybe this a little too deep, or maybe I'm just tripping off topic or whatever. But I was thinking like the modern man could be like the middleman. In a sense, it's like gonna be like this false middleman though, because when you think about the middleman, he talks from the one person who want to send a message to God, and then he's the one who also talks to God. So he talks to one source and the other source. He's the one in the middle doing a little. Getting pulled back and forth, but he never actually gets to use his own will or say what he wants to God. He don't never get to say what he wants. So it's like that could be like the modern man who don't never do what he want to do. He just doing what they say do playing a messenger boy type shit. I don't know. I'm just saying some shit.
Yeah, the middleman, third party.
Hey man, can I chime in? What's going on, my brothers? This is Alkaline City. Peace, my brothers. Yo, bro,
Alkaline in the building.
Bro Sanchez, what up, my brother? Sir Drop, what up, my brother? What is goody? Yeah, man. All of you guys are super intelligent, man. I love what you guys are saying. You know, life is naturality. You know what I'm saying? Right now, what we're going through, this agenda and the satanic, occult government, the way they're misleading our people through miscommunication, and they're just feeding us all these different lies through different stereotypes. One's through a virus, another one is through electromagnetic frequency, talking about 5G, and then another one is through airborne particles through the chemtrail. Another one's through digestion, through the food that we eat. You understand? And all of these things that we're going through right now is basically artificial. It's all AI. It's artificial intelligence. And what it takes us away from is it takes us away from, like you said, our manhood, and our manhood meaning man, humanity. You know what I'm saying? It takes us away from our humanity and our naturality, because they don't want us to live natural, because living natural is so beautiful. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you live a completely 100% natural life, let's say if you went out into like the Caribbeans, or and you went into the jungles and you just foraged for yourself and you just built your own plantation and you did your own harvesting, and there's so much into it. There's so much technology into your thought, into just manifesting what you can bring to this plantation naturally, that is amazing, right? And you would just be in awe and feel so good about it, right? And this would take a person away from video games. This would take a person away from radio. This would take a person away from TV. But that's the whole agenda. The agenda is to turn humanity into artificial and AI, resolutions. And it's all about us, you got Tesla soon coming out with the Neuralink technology, and all of this is just to cyborg the human. And basically, we're going from, what happens is, right, if they put nanobots in the vaccines, and they put this in the Tesla technology and the Neuralink and stuff like that, and everybody's jumping into this metaverse, right? Now you're no longer human. So your humanity rights are taken away. You're considered now transhuman. You understand? Now you're on a completely different law basis than the actual person. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're leading into. And with that, I digress, my brothers.
Hey, salutes Alkaline City. Peace and love, my brother.
You already know, bro. I was just early morning, wanted to chime in. I saw you was live. I was like, yo, let me get up in there.
Hell yeah, man. Salutes to you, bro.
A modern man believes in semen retention and says, I can't put in work because I don't like to sweat.
Hey. That sums him about up. Crazy.
Hey, that's facts though.
I was gonna say.
So you saying, hold up, now part of that makes sense to me, but you saying that a modern man believe in semen retention? I thought that was an ancient, like, to purify your you know what I'm saying, until it's time to release. Like, you think that's modern?
That's not modern.
No,
that's not modern. That's ancient. Exactly.
I think you
my
gotta
brother.
understand the definition, what it is of what he explaining, because I believe it's two different types people getting it mixed up with. If I'm wrong.
No, I know that there's a group. We've had this discussion on the panel before. There's a group of guys that's like really into that. That's like telling women, basically, a woman comes home stressed out, and she's like, "Come and lay me out," and the dude's like, "I need to, maintain my inner energy." And she's sitting there blinking her eyes like all I wanted to do was just get beat down, and you can't do that for me. And he's like, no, I'm reserving my energy.
Oh,
Man, why we bringing this up again, Sanchez? We can't bring this up again, bro.
Oh shit.
Ooh, come on,
Shit.
man.
Hey,
Come
you know what I heard? I heard cats be like, man, semen retention. Like if you write poetry, the most semen you retain, the better your poetry will be. Like the most semen you retain, that if you write that rap now, that rap gonna be even doper now. Like, but that might be.
Hey, bro.
That's true though.
Hey, bro, semen retention is real, but a person that can do that, like withstand that, you have to have a strong will to do it. And you know what happens? Once you do something like a semen retention past 30 days and past, your energy levels change. You know what I mean? Because your testosterone levels are through the roof. It's super crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
Lie, I'm starting to believe that shit too now, though.
If a person could do it past 30 days, his energy levels are crazy. He wants to keep it going a little more. If he goes past 60 and 90 days, it's nothing for him. Like, he'll be turning down pussy left and right. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, you know what I mean? But yeah, he'll be like, nothing. That's nothing. Because it's a different vibration.
Let me ask you a question.
It's a different vibration. It activates your pineal. Your pineal.
If Bruce Lee had sex every day, do you think he would have been the same Bruce Lee?
I think he retented his semen for years. I'm telling you. That's why he only had one son, Brandon Lee.
It's like a mind thing, because look, that's why they say it's the anointed one, because you focusing that energy on something else, and therefore all that energy that you withholding, of course you're gonna have a lot of energy, because it's like an aggravation. This is what they really claim. This is what the claim is, to aggravate your movement or to disturb your waters. But if you can control that and transfer that energy somewhere else, then it could just work. It really just works, as I hear it, from that point of view.
I will say though, Brody, what the brother said before, he was like, like if your woman come home and you talking about some semen retention, that's different. That's your woman, like, you know what I'm saying? But as far as semen retention, as far as, not recklessly distributing the semen to the world and shit, but if your woman come home, that's different. Of course you're gonna take care of your woman, you feel me? Your woman.
But let me explain something to you how this really works, right? So our bodies, we have ethereal energy, which is the secret society calls it virile energy. It's our electromagnetic frequency. And everything that they do is to distort this energy, right? And, everything, the food that we eat, the air we breathe, everything, the deodorant we put on has aluminum, these oxides and these nitroses. All of this stuff is just distorting our electromagnetic frequency, right? Now, when you retenting your semen, right, you're keeping this, like, let's say if you're just going on that's why doctors say be so real, because everything, the alkaline diet is just an electromagnetic frequency diet. It's just eating food that feed. How you get electromagnetic frequency is you have to eat substances that feed your cells, right? And the only thing that feeds your cells are called natural minerals. So everything that they give us, that's why they'll say, instead of drinking spring water, they'll tell you drink alkaline water. Alkaline water is not good for you. There's two types of alkaline water. Spring water, if it's alkaline water and it says spring water, that's natural alkaline water. That's good for you. If it says just alkaline water, look on the back and check the ingredients. Guaranteed it'll say purified water, distilled, or whatever. So like Smart Water and Sanchez and all these other waters. They're basically, they take like a water, like anywhere. They could take it from the sewer, from the toilet bowl, they could take it from the ocean, and they distill it. They put it like they're brewing beer, they ferment it, then they catch the vapors from the shit vapor water, and then they add unnatural minerals in it but they say these minerals are the same minerals that are in spring water that are alkaline minerals, and then they call that water alkaline water. You know what I'm saying? So alkaline water is artificial, and
That's facts.
when you drink those
Ketosis.
waters, yeah, when you drink the smart water, the essential, what that's doing is distorting your electromagnetic frequency. So when a person is really strong-willed minded, like Dr. Sabi or something like that, these guys will go on a semen retention, and it's like a quest. It'll be like they're not doing it forever because they want to hang and bang. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who doesn't, you know what I'm saying? But they'll do it for 3 months, 6 months, and within that realm of time, they've gathered up so much electromagnetic frequency. Literally, these dudes could point out a light bulb and it'll go on. You know what I'm
Why he
saying?
died then?
Why Dr.
Why
Sabi
he
died?
get locked up in jail and then practice semen retention?
Well, if you look at
That would
I
have been
got
the perfect place.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to confirm something.
let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you why.
Okay, I think what happened, he just popped off.
Yeah, that nigga ain't want to answer that question.
Nah,
No, but that's a crazy question.
Hold on a
Hey,
second.
ain't no crazy question.
Hold on a second. Okay, well, yeah, he'll click the link again. Salutes to Alkaline. But yeah, what was the question? I answered while ago.
The question was this. He talking about the benefits of semen retention and how he was practicing it here and there. And my question is, when he got locked up, that was saying like the perfect time to put that semen retention practice to use to get up out that jam.
Nah, that ain't the claims of no cap though.
That's what I said.
Hold on a second, brothers. Yes, people who push the semen retention shit, they don't push it like that. Like they don't make them big claims. What they say is like, if you hold back your semen right, it'll help you. That energy will be channeled toward to master some of your other talents. They saying that you ain't really tapping into your full potential. Let's say you're a basketball player. If you have less sets, your game will triple, like double, like your game gonna go to these next levels. That's the shit that I was.
That's the belief.
Like,
okay, now listen to what I'm saying, Sanchez. What was Dr. Sabi's so-called superpower? Healing, right?
His shit was basically
Healing.
speaking, healing, teaching, all of that. Yeah, there you
go. I'm saying that we can't run away from what that man said he was sent on the planet to do, to heal people.
Yeah, he healed people.
Semen retention. If semen retention boosts your power and his power is healing people, how the fuck he going to? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was about to drop that.
Well, you can't. Well, we ain't gonna live forever now. That's a fact, though. But yeah, go ahead.
I understand that. What I'm saying is that, okay, listen, I follow Dr. Sabi, man. I used to follow Ben Ami, all these cats. And when it come time to put the shit to real use, it's like they just die. And I understand that
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Dr. Sebi died at an age that a lot of guys in our generation ain't gonna live to see. And the shit he was doing at his age, by the time they in their 50s, they ain't gonna be that mobile and just energetic and shit. So I mean, a lot of that is the quality of life too, you know.
Okay, well, let me ask you, Dr. Sabi, it's a 73-year-old vegan lady, right? You can look her up. All she do is grow her own vegetables in her backyard and just eat raw fruits and vegetables. She's still alive. She ain't on this quest to keep on telling people what to do. She just say, hey, grow your own fruits and vegetables, eat healthy, and drink natural spring water.
What's the point, though?
The point being is that this lady is way older than Dr. Sabi, and I'm trying to figure out.
The thing is this: no matter how, that's like if I was a health advocate, and I just ended up with a heart attack. That don't mean I was not healthy or no shit like that. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think when it's your time, it's your time. I still believe that. I don't give a fuck how many vitamins you taking. I don't care how many jogs you going on, how many push-ups you doing. Bro, when it is your fucking time, it's your time. And it's a crackhead that ain't doing none of that that's going to outlive all of us.
That's my point.
Too. So, but
That's a part.
but what I'm
Okay.
telling you, that ain't what health is. To me, health ain't living long. Health is the time that you on the earth, you got a quality existence. Cause you got people that's living on this earth for 70 years, and every day of their life they tired as hell, exhausted, no energy, sick as fuck all the time. Then you got a person that lived on this earth 30 years and was healthy, vibrant as fuck. But one day they just had a fucking heart attack because they just going so hard, nigga, like just boom. You feel me? Now, a person would say, look, if you had the choice to live for 100 years in illness or 50 years vibrant as fuck and got so much accomplished and just, so to me, we got to go, it's a balance between quality and quantity when talking life and health and shit.
Yeah, because I was going to say all of that relates to they got the, I wouldn't say they got the idea, but you know when Sabi was like he used this pee to clear up his vision, and he went blind for a day, I think, or a week, and after that he said he could see, so his vision was so clear that he could see the fine letter on the stop sign down the street.
Right.
So the use of fluid, you can use it for certain things, but now they're saying that semen retention is good for this and that. And I think it was claims made like they was damn going through like astro projecting and shit. And I'm like,
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
the things that, like, when it comes to semen retention, this the one thing I always ask the semen retaining brothers. Mike Tyson said he had sex before every fight, right? This one of the greatest heavyweight champions of the world. So my question would be, if the semen retention replace just a good old natural workout, like if I take two people that's excellent at basketball and I say, hey, to one, if you want to excel your game, retain your semen, and you'll have the energy to go out there. And I say to the other one, if you want to retain your game, get up every morning and run 5 miles and get you a nice workout in. Who do we think is gonna be, you know what I'm saying, more excellent at the craft? The brother that's just practicing the semen retention to gain the energy, or the one that's just getting up doing a regular hour workout?
Hour workout like that.
Yeah, so like to the point that I'm trying to make with the semen retention thing, like it still fall into the realm of spookism, because it's kind of like a placebo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, right? With the semen retention thing, let's say I'm about to fight a dude, and I had the choice of I just had sex with my girl versus I didn't just have sex with my girl. I would choose that I didn't have sex with my girl before that fight, because I know me personally after sex, you know, you're gonna be tired, kind of chilling a little bit. So I mean, as far as
That's a myth, though, Sanchez.
well, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Look this up. Look it up, guys. It's called perturbation. Perturbation is 30 minutes after the man busts a nut, how he really his body got to recharge and all that shit like that. You really don't supposed to really do shit for like 30 minutes to an hour after you bust a nut and shit like that.
Yeah, I got you there.
Look, that question.
Well, listen, Sanchez.
But listen, that question was
if I'm trained in my profession, right? Like, listen, it was niggas who took that stance against Mike Tyson. Mike could fuck 10 women before the fight, and you could sit there and get all your testosterone and not have sex and eat raw meat or whatever. You getting in the ring and you're gonna die, because certain like my training, my physical ability, all this mysticism, semen retaining, you still finna get your ass beat. I could go out here and have sex with as many women as I want to before this fight, and I'm still gonna throttle you with you retaining semen, retaining whatever you want to retain in your body. I'm gonna make it all come out of you.
Let me tell you something. There's something called stamina. and then you go and bust 3 nuts and try to fight a nigga, it's gonna be a real
Get your ass knocked
handicap.
out, man.
And look, and then
Listen to
later in
what
my
I'm saying.
career, but listen,
We trying to
later on in my
compare.
career, bro, the signs start showing.
But listen to
We
what
know,
we trying to
listen
compare
real
though.
quick. We
A
know Mike
trained
Tyson was
person, right? Okay, listen, brother. Trained people. It's good when we talking to like me and the brother who on the camera. If we just get into a simple street fight, that's one thing. If this brother trained himself to be a basketball player, tennis, whatever you train yourself to be, I know brothers who do this like that's like, bro, that shit is a myth, nigga. I'll fuck right before a fight. Like I'm trained at what I do. Me having sex with somebody ain't gonna take away 1,000,000% of my stamina where I get out there. Like, and then I was a real basketball player. Okay, listen, do y'all know the nigga that used to come out there and shooting the ball all hard off the rim and out there clanking shit? You know what we should tell him? Bro, you need to go fuck something so you can calm down. You out here throwing this bitch hard as hell. You out here fucking shooting at the rim hard.
Now
You
watch
need to go
this.
release
Now
some of that
watch this.
energy.
Now watch this. You just made a point, right? Now put that dude in a boxing ring on a football field. That shit gonna be an advantage now. So that's
No,
what
it
they
ain't, because the
so
coach
hold on,
gonna tell him you overplaying.
wait. I'm saying I never had a coach say you overplaying.
Overplaying.
No, you're over aggressive.
Hold on.
Then you ain't had no good coaches.
Hold on, brother. Why you keep cutting off? Hold on. What I'm telling you is the coach that I had, if you fucking was over aggressive, he rewarded you. See, I played football during a time where you can lay a motherfucker on their ass. When I played football, the rules was different. It's soft today. And I'm from the Alabama where niggas with big boys, country boys. Man, let me tell you something. When I played football, if you put a young nigga on, and this was Pee Wee League, 90-pound, we were little boys. If you hurt somebody else's son and an ambulance had to came, bro, they rewarded that.
Oh.
Talking about over aggressive.
Yeah,
They said, boy, you hurt that nigga.
We played,
you hurt that nigga,
saying.
man. Yeah, you the man.
That's Pee Wee League. Once you start to get up in the ranks,
man,
where you get
I don't understand.
refined,
It was the same every
it ain't
high
because
school,
nigga, you know what I'm
college.
saying? You talking about Pee Wee League. What bunch of group of 10-year-olds is fucking?
Oh, wow. You missed the point. The point was this, right?
No, the point was the aggression and sex and semen retention.
Let me make the point. The point was you said the dude who ain't fucking, he got a lot of energy. That's why he overshooting the ball and all that. And I'm saying that is the argument that they're making, that if you retain your semen, you're going to have a lot of energy. You so much that folks will say, damn, nigga, you over aggressive. Now, I wouldn't want to fight a nigga like that, me personally.
But watch this. Watch this, Sanchez.
I would.
Watch this. The guy that where seconds matter, where seconds really matter, would be like Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt said he never.
You breaking up? Or you breaking up?
Oh, that was me. I'm like,
can you hear me?
There you go.
I'll fall back for real.
Yeah, you
All
can
right.
hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Usain Bolt, the man where seconds really mattered, said that on the.
well, they tapping in your shit.
He cracking up, and I want to hear this. You cracking up, and we want to hear this.
Yeah, can you hear me now? I'm driving through some backwoods here, so can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good now.
You need to get off of them non-modern roads, man. Go ahead.
Usain Bolt, every second when he was running mattered. So it's kind of vague to say a football player having sex before a fight mattered to a boxer. You just need to get a real good kidney blow or a edge. But Usain Bolt, where he's trying to break records, he said he never had sex on the eve of him running. Now, he's been the fastest man in the world, but the margins in which he became that were in seconds. So if that man saying, listen, to me, I was never gonna have sex before a run, that there is a big statement to me, because what his performance was not down to him running, minutes, hours. He's saying if it was a matter of me being half a second faster, half a second slower, my chick was on the couch.
Hey, listen, in that situation, it'll be hard for me to disagree with that. I think what I'm saying is everything that you do while they trying to explain the semen retention as it comes to performance, it don't apply to all things. An over-aggressive football player, it seems like it's cool until I get to picking your ass apart and using that against you. Just like an over-aggressive boxer or anything of the such. And when it comes to abstaining from sex, that's a different thing from retaining from sex. From what I've learned from brothers who claim they practice semen retention, is the practice of having sex, going into a woman for the sole purpose of not to bust a nut. You see what I'm saying? What Usain Bolt is talking about is, hey, I'm just not gonna have sex before a race. I'm not finna get a woman before a race and fuck her to the point of ejaculation, then just pull out and say, oh, time to go use that built up ejac. Like, this how they try to explain the shit. Like, you could fuck to the point of ejaculation, then stop right there. And that energy finna convert to some shit where now you can go outside, nigga, and run an extra 3 seconds, jump an extra 2 feet. You see what I'm saying? Like, this how it's
Bobby, those are weirdos, Bobby.
Bobby said,
but when I'm telling y'all how it's been explained,
Bobby said retaining your semen will make a nigga over aggressive. Now look, I'm telling you, a semen retainer would think that's a point for them, because that's the argument they saying like testosterone is what you losing when you bust a nut, right? Now that's what a soldier taps into when he need to get his nuts up to go and be brave in battlefield. Sex is kind of like hunting on a psychological level. So the same kind of shit you would release on a hunt, you releasing that with sex. So he's saying like that kind of boost of adrenaline, that testosterone. So what I'm saying is, me personally, now I don't agree with semen retention and all that. I can see the argument what they making and all that, because like I said, I ain't no fool. I wouldn't want to fight a nigga right after I bust a nut. I ain't gonna lie. But
and Bobby, it burns you out. I'm just telling you, as far as me being, I'm gonna just keep it all the way G, like an ex-player, a nigga that rapped and stayed on the road and fucked a lot of groupies and shit like that. I was drained. I used to come off the road sometimes completely drained. And
yeah, that's overdoing it though, brother.
When I started doing semen retention and shit like that, I feel what they saying as far, but that's some weirdo shit. All that,
but that's overdoing it though, bro.
I know, but hear me out. I'm saying like fucking somebody until you get ready to climax and then stop.
But that's
some weirdo
shit. Yeah, that's semen retention, bro. That's semen retention.
Look,
what you talking about is celibacy.
What that shit right there is the most. Now that's the shit, right? Because it's so many. Like a lot of niggas say that when you retain your semen, like you said, you're a writer, battle, rap. If you're a skateboarder, you'll do that 360 and shit in the shit, fucking shit. Like my thing is like, all that pseudoscience. Then the whole thing about, fucking a girl to right when you about to nut and hop out like, nope, I'm saving this for another day, hun. Sorry, fooled you.
Now listen,
I'm gonna use this nut to paint that picture.
This has been explained to me. Now listen, I'm not trying to come at nobody for their beliefs of semen retention, but like I agree with you, Sanchez, when you talk like, okay, I might be giving them points as far as the aggressiveness and all of that, as far as not having sex. We all know a nigga, like we tell a motherfucker, man, you need to have sex. You being a little bit too aggressive, right? But that's still a form of celibacy. That's not semen retention. You're just not
I was
having
saying
sex.
earlier, I was
You're
like,
not,
it's
you're
too
not
different.
you're not being willy-nilly with your seed. Now, you still being willy-nilly with your seed to me if you saying I'm gonna fuck, I'm just not gonna fuck for the purpose of busting a nut. Like, come on now, we smart enough to know this pre-ejaculate, it's all type of shit that's coming out you while you inside of a woman that you not in control of, for one, where she could still get pregnant, and for two, if the point is to gain this energy to get yourself to a point to where you get the extra aggression, extra testosterone, why just don't use it? What's the point of using a woman to get yourself riled up to not ejaculate? Then you telling me that energy is gonna shoot up the hollow of your spine, connect to your pineal gland, and now you Superman.
Yo, I call that I call that blowing your own brains out.
Blow your brain out, Nick. You know what I call it? I call it when that little man travel up your spine and he get in the seat. He get in the pineal gland seat. So now he driving the car. You ain't in control no more. You done nutted in your own brain, and now your child is in control in your pineal gland.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
To me, man.
Hey, your honor and respect to the panel.
A lot of folks be doing false teachings on that SR, man, that semen retention. Because guess what? I don't think that's what Dr. Sebi was saying. See, that folks will take that shit and put their little spice on it too. So
that's what I was saying. They will compare it to that. They will try to compare it to his little methods of healing and say this is what it's good for. Hell no.
Dr. Sebi was practicing celibacy, not sexing yourself, period. Just like don't sex yourself. That like the same way you niggas talk about going into a woman and not doing that, I'ma just tell the young brother, hey bro, just try not to have sex for 20 days. Then watch how you feel.
No, you're absolutely right. Dr. Sebi wasn't doing it where it was just all about retenting his semen. No, it was about,
Listen, retaining equals refraining. So they saying refrain from sex, retain from sex. They ain't saying have sex and try to hold your. I done heard niggas say, put your hand under your nut sack when you get ready to nut and squeeze so the nut don't come out. Like this.
That's weirdo shit.
But listen to
See,
the fact that
that's weirdo. That's weirdo.
The fact that I'm saying that to y'all and y'all know that that's a truth that they teach in semen retention. How can y'all say it's weirdo when niggas who practice semen retention practice that?
It's different. That's why I say it's different teachings. Yeah, go.
Yeah. Alkaline finna explain to y'all right now. Alkaline finna explain to y'all right now that that's the teaching the semen retention. Go ahead, Alkaline.
You know what? People do teach that, but like for me, like a guy to be able to like if you share it like with diagrams and so forth and so on, is different. But if a guy's throwing his balls out on the thing and saying, yo, this is what you do, you squeeze it like this, and that's weirdo shit, you know what I'm saying? But you know what?
But if a man show you a diagram of a man squeezing his nuts, that's not weirdo.
Nah, because now he's going into like he's not being into like he's being into more of a teaching and being a professor.
Well, teaching you. Wait. This is what they said to me. If you ain't mastered the art of just squeezing your prostate and hold the nut back yourself, here go a diagram. So when you get ready to nut, you put your fingers and press right here, nigga, and the nut to just stay there. Like if you can't master it yourself, we it's like a black belt. Like we starting you at the white belt. So here go this diagram to squeezing your nuts and your prostate to stop the nut from coming out. And then if you keep practicing enough, you will just be able to do it without your hand. You will just be able to clench up, like clench and holding the shit back, and you can hold that nut back. Am I lying?
But Bobby, look, listen what I'm telling you.
Am I lying though? Tell me I'm lying when I say this.
No, you're not lying, Bobby, but listen.
That's called a lesson. That's called a lesson.
But listen, this is what we're trying to tell you. They got to throw the bullshit. Hold on. They got to throw the bullshit in there to throw you off. Like, if it wasn't so important, hold on. If it wasn't
No,
so
that's a lesson. That's
important,
an actual
then
lesson.
why is our society so over sexualized? You know what we used to have to do to watch a porno back in the day? We used to have to find one of your daddy tapes or the VHSs. Today, you just pick up a phone and you can see porn. Why is it so over sexualized today in society?
The world is
because it keeps you on a low vibration.
Brother.
Of course.
Hold on. The world over-sexualized, brother.
Hold on.
In other countries, T-Rock,
listen
porn is so
to the point,
prevalent that the people naked on the news.
Listen to my point. So when somebody talk about semen retention, of course they gonna throw some weirdo shit in there. They gonna throw some shit in there to say, "Oh man, them niggas tripping, man. We ain't trying to."
Now listen to what I'm saying, T-Rock.
Because they don't want
it depends on the
they gonna say stay
Hold
in that
on,
low
Alkaline
vibration.
and T-Rock.
Stay
to
in
your
that low
point,
vibration,
T-Rock.
bro.
Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just telling you that's why.
Okay, you're right. Now to your point, T-Rock.
Yeah.
If we're in an over-sexualized society, right? Why then would I come up with a practice for you to have sex and try to retain? Why wouldn't I try to come up with something for you to be celibate and refrain?
That's weirdo shit. We don't.
Yes.
That's weird.
What's weirdo?
Yes.
Wait,
Yes.
brother. You
The
telling
niggas
me
that's
we're
teaching
in
that.
wait a minute. But you telling me
But wait.
we're in an oversex society. So
No,
instead
but wait,
of telling
it depends on the lesson. It depends on the
wait,
lesson.
brother, I got
Once
you,
again,
Alkaline.
it depends
But
on the lesson.
I'm talking to T-Rock point and your point. If we're in an oversex society, why then are these weirdos coming teaching semen retention and saying still have sex? Why they not saying, hey brother, why don't you refrain from sex
the wrong way?
Bro, the same way people. Bro Sanchez, hold on. Bro Sanchez, you know this
to have
yourself.
sex with
Bro
properly,
Sanchez,
so you
you
can
know this
find you the
yourself.
right
Nail on the
mate.
head. Bro hit the nail on the head.
They use weird ass.
They not telling people to find the right mate though. They not trying to teach people how to raise their vibration. They just saying you can have sex with whoever you want to.
Listen, you're not listening to the point.
You can only learn how to bust in who you want to.
Hold up.
Yeah,
let him respond, Bob. You go ahead.
But now what I was saying, Sanchez, you know yourself that they done threw a lot of weird ass flat earth theories out there to throw you off true flat earth. So of course, if like they want to throw you off the real natural semen retention and like holding your seed, but hold your electromagnetism and all that stuff, of course they gonna throw some weird ass shit out there to throw you off of the natural one. You get what I'm saying?
Can I get the floor for 2 minutes? Can I get the floor for 2 minutes?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go Alkaline. That was my point.
Now I'm gonna show you the misconception on all of that, right? The thing about it is, see, you got different people saying, oh, hold your semen. You got different people saying, oh, drink alkaline water. You got different people saying, take CMOS, right? No. Or people saying, take protein shakes, right? That's all misconception, because it don't matter if you the semen holder, or you the CMOS drinker, or you the alkaline water drinker, or you the protein taker, right? It don't matter which one you are, because all of those things don't work unless you're combining all of those things and doing all of those things together, right? Because just because you take a CMOS, right, but you going there and you eating pizza and you're thinking, oh, I took CMOS today, I'm the shit. You know, I got the most energy. I'm about to get diesel. I'm about to punch holes in the wall. That's not what it does. That's not what it does. What CMOS does is, right, CMOS is a natural mineral. The natural mineral feeds the cell. But what it feeds in the cell is the mitochondria. What is the mitochondria? The mitochondria is the brain of the cell. When the cell intakes a natural mineral, it feeds the mitochondria. And what happens when it feeds the mitochondria is the mitochondria is that's the Big Bang Theory, basically. The mitochondria has a little explosion, boom, right? This little explosion is an electrical spark. That's the ethereal energy. That's the light that comes and the electrical energy that comes out into your body. And that's what gives you life, and that's what gives you every movement. So if you just thinking that you holding your semen, but yet you eating pizzas and turkeys.
I got a
question. The only way to feed your mitochondria is through, hold on. The only way to feed your mitochondria is through a natural mineral. A natural mineral comes through an alkaline mineral. What is an alkaline mineral? When Dr. Sabi spoke about alkaline minerals, he made a list. On his list, he said, you can eat all berries except cranberries, because a strawberry, a goji berry, a blueberry, a blackberry, these are all natural minerals. These are what feed the mitochondria. These give the impulse to the mitochondria to have that combustion, which will give that electric spark to the body. So now when you feed it a cranberry doesn't give it, is not a natural mineral. Why is it not a natural mineral? Because the cranberry wasn't, it didn't come from this earth. The cranberry was actually created in a laboratory. They took one berry plus another plant, and then they added starch to the soil to, like, if I grow a strawberry and a blueberry in one plant and one
Bro,
pot
you
together,
way off the track of semen
No.
retention.
no, it's not, because semen retention is only a direction, but it doesn't work if you don't have all of these directions together. Because if you're not,
That's your
if you-
belief.
What?
no, if you're not feeding your mitochondria, there's no point of doing it. The semen retention is basically holding in your all the electrical energy that you have.
Didn't
right?
you just say
To have-
Sabi cured himself drinking piss?
No, hold on. When your body is completely natural,
No.
and then you have that extra semen retention, holding in that extra natural mineral in there, the combustion is a higher combustion. So now that's why the activation of your pineal, it goes beyond. You know what I'm saying? This is where your electrical magnetic frequency intensifies. This is where you're able to open your brain matter and your neurons to different realms. And it's not all about just reading a chakra and saying I'm doing that, but I'm drinking Pepsi. No, because you're adding acid to your body. The acid, what it does is it distorts the electromagnetic frequency that your mitochondria is combusting. You understand? You don't want no distortion.
Yeah, I understand.
The person with the less distortions is the person with the higher frequency.
Now,
And
did I
those
hear
people-
you wrong
you
when you
understand?
said Sabi cured
But I
his
digress.
vision through urine therapy?
Yes, he did. No, he did.
Okay,
Because-
okay, cool. Now, I just want to make sure I said that. Now, Sanchez, you heard him, right? Now,
It
listen.
wasn't just. It wasn't
But
just
hold on.
urine therapy.
Then here go my
That was
point, though.
But that
Here
was
go
the
my
direction.
point, though.
That
Wait.
was the direction. It all played into
Now,
one.
listen, as
You
a semen
understand?
retainer, do you believe that semen contains minerals that'll help vitalize the body?
No, because the semen is an expulsion of a toxin.
So,
the
semen is
the
a toxin. So why are we retaining it then?
The semen. Look, hold on. The semen is what it does is it holds energy, but the semen itself, when it exerts out your body into the atmosphere and it absorbs atmospheric oxygen, it becomes a toxin. So for you to go and start saying, "No, I'm gonna start drinking my cum and stuff like that," you're just a weirdo. You know what I mean? It
Why
doesn't
would you
work.
drink
It's
your
not-
piss then if that's a toxin?
Bro, let me
But you know
get the
what?
mic.
You know
Hold
what?
up, now, hold on. I got
I had made that claim earlier.
No,
but go ahead.
we're gonna talk- we're
I'll
gonna-
I'll explain that in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
what
talk
that-
about urine therapy here too.
No, I'll explain that in 2 seconds. What Dr. Sabi did was he fasted 30 days and 30 nights. When you do something like that, right, you completely cured your body of every toxin. So now, when you
So
when you
if
at that,
you
no,
complete
hold on,
your
2 seconds.
no,
Hold on,
no,
2
I'm
seconds,
not
2
finna
seconds,
let you
2 seconds,
say
2
that.
seconds, 2 seconds, watch. 2 seconds. When your body is completely that clear, right now you don't have to eat. So what you do is you recycle your natural minerals that's in your body because your body's clear.
Right.
So everything that you're peeing, you're just peeing the water that
Nothing but good shit.
your natural hydration, that's your natural cleanse. You know
But the
what I'm saying?
sperm
You
gonna
don't-
be still toxic, right?
No, your sperm is at the super highest potency.
So
But in
then
order
you
for
can
to-
drink it at that point then, right?
No, but no, when it touches oxygen, once the sperm is
So
exorted
if the
out your
sperm
penis,
touch oxygen, it's poison, but if the piss touch oxygen, it's still good.
because it's not no longer urine. It's
Do
basically
y'all hear
clear-
this shit?
It's basically clear spring
Do y'all
alkaline
hear
water that you're
this shit?
drinking.
This
I'm
why I
telling
don't
you,
even go ahead.
connecting
Y'all
to
guys, I'm gonna mute my mic.
This is
So
it becomes cell
self-sustaining
water.
from food?
It becomes cell water. That's what
Right,
it
does
is.
it- is
Your
this
urine
more
becomes cell
self-sustaining
water.
from
So you understand? You're feeding your mitochondria.
Hey, salute the victim, man.
Hey, listen,
But I digress
guys.
with everything else.
Hey, I have a question for the panel. Have anyone on the call ever tried urine therapy?
It's not worth doing it if you're not doing the fast. If you're not doing the eating.
Nope.
You
He
gotta
ain't
do it
asked
all.
you that. Have you ever tried it? That's what he
Who,
asked.
me? Now
Hell
let me explain
no.
something to you.
Anyone?
Let me explain something to you. I'm 100,000% alkaline, right? All day, every day. Everything from the water I eat to the
Boy, if
food
you
that I
just
drink.
finna say
to
you
the-
drunk your piss
Let him
right
go,
now.
man.
Say it. Just say it.
The only thing I haven't done is a 30-day, 30-night, a 40-day, 40-night fast. Now, if I did something like that, no. See, what happens is, right, the reason you're blind, this is how Dr. Sabi got his vision back. The reason you're blind is because there's your pancreas has a vein that goes to the back of your eye's retina, right? It's connected to your back of your eye's retina. So when your pancreas is infected, let's say you have AIDS or something like that, that's why a lot of AIDS patients start losing their vision, right? And this is why a lot of Chinese people start to lose their vision, because the bleach that they eat a lot of white rice, and the bleach starts to eat up their pancreas. And when it eats up their pancreas, it starts to distort, and it starts to infect that nerve that goes to the back of their retina. So when that nerve is infected, it starts to go from the back of your retina to the front of your eye. That's when you start to get impaired visions, glaucoma, and so forth and so on, cataracts. And so, but it starts from that vein that comes from your pancreas. So in order for you to clear up your vision, you have to clear up your pancreas. And once you clear up your pancreas, it'll clear up the infection on that vein. Once that infection on that vein is cleared up, that's when your vision is restored, right? But so in order for you to do that, to clear up that infection on that vein, your body has to be completely pure of all disease and all infection. It has to be in its purest state, its most electrical abundant state. You know, the mitochondria's got to be combusting left and right like crazy. You know what I mean? So this is why you got to be so alkaline and so electric. That's all it does is, and that's why when you're electric, you can't get disease, because the disease combusts in your body. You understand?
So let me ask you a question.
Can't live in a high voltage.
When would you suggest somebody to try urine therapy? What would be a good situation?
When you're fasting, you know, you're having water fast, apple fast. When you're eating, you know, pure natural minerals, you know, for more than a 90-day period, you know.
Your pee has to be exactly
This is the
right.
only question I got.
Clear.
Listen,
I mean,
why does the piss hit?
It's not going to work when you're nervous too, because when you're nervous and when you have hypertension or when you have like anger issues and management, these type of things, it causes acidity too. So everything, your body has to be in a meditative state. You got to be in area. That's why Dr. Sabi only could do something like this in the Usha village, where he's by himself. You know what I mean? Him and Lisa Left Eye Lopez. And
why is the sperm so greatly affected by just being into the open air, but not the urine that's coming out your body?
Your sperm is infected, and everyone's sperm is infected by the food.
Wait, brother. Listen.
No.
I'm talking strictly about the urine therapy
all day, every day. All day, every day. People think, oh, I don't gotta eat pizza. I can eat burgers.
It's like you running off with these diatribes.
All right, get what you're saying.
And it's cool, but I'm finna ask you a straightforward, very specific question. You ain't gotta go left or right with it. Just stay here with me. Why are you asserting that if the sperm hits the air, it's toxic? Don't drink that. But when the urine hit the air and you just fasting, that's not toxic. Even though we all know that it's you know, sperm, like, look at how you reversing science. It like everybody naturally, everybody got an innate feeling where you naturally know the urine leaving your body is a toxic, and the sperm leaving your body is what gives life. So now you telling me when the sperm leave your body is toxic, and when the urine leave your body, it could give you life. Listen to what you're saying, brother.
Salute.
Am I off with kind of going that direction? Because if you saying the sperm leaving your body is toxic, but the urine leaving your body ain't toxic, you reversing the entire science of life. You might well pissing women instead of nothing then.
Hey, where you off at is this. When we got to rewind it a little bit. Now, sperm retention is not the effects of retaining the sperm. It's the effects of the explosion that he talking about. You know how you go in that trance when you busting a nut? It's that. And that's what shoot back up your spine. And that's what hits
So you practice sperm retention, Sir Drop?
Man, left jab, bro. I don't practice shit. I'm telling you the teaching. Now listen.
Well, why would I listen? How would you know?
Man, bro, why you keep coming in, bro?
Let him go.
This shit is half retarded, man. I'm telling you the teachers. You kept saying, why don't you just don't have sex? That don't give you the same effect as having sex and not busting. That energy that's in your body explodes in your brain and open up cavities. And no, I don't practice fucking semen retention.
Yeah,
It's
but I
just
was
the
Hey,
talking to
mark
the
my
teaching.
brother.
words. Can I say
All right,
something real
I
quick?
was talking to the brother who was
Oh,
practicing
man.
it. And I ain't trying to cut you off or nothing, Drop. But if you like me to where you ain't doing the shit, you still just speculate.
Look, it all
See
connects
how
to
crazy that
that
is? You just told me a whole story about if you do this, if you bust, it's finna go into your brain, but you ain't never did that shit before.
But look, I'm gonna tell you something. What Drop just did was gave you what them niggas who did it be claiming.
I know that's what but I'd rather talk to one of them that's claiming that they doing it versus Drop, who like me, who's saying he ain't did it.
I'm trying to see if there's a nigga on here that have done it.
Yeah, who done it and got and achieved some level of great.
I don't think he's on the panel though. So you gotta work.
I actually am here. I actually am here. I'm the nigga from last night that brought up the semen retention.
Okay.
Okay. So as a brother who has tried it in the past, right now I'm practicing celibacy. I'm not doing semen retention. I'm doing celibacy at the moment. But when you do semen retention, now a lot of you niggas don't like pseudoscience. I'm sorry, but semen retention is in the area of pseudoscience. It's just that when you go through the conduit of pseudoscience, you have to know the different teachings that have the ability to open up the different neurological chambers that allow the practice to to happen, right? So when you do semen retention and you pull up, nobody on here, and that's how I know a lot of y'all brothers don't know what y'all talking about when y'all speak on it. None of y'all have talked about the conduit of pulling up the energy that is in the lower sanctums of the body. Because there's
excuse me, my friend, my brother, what are you eating? I just want to know that. What is your diet?
No, I'm not talking about you, Alkaline, because I know you know.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, what is your diet? What is your diet?
I eat only plant-based foods. Only plant-based foods. I'm a big nigga and I only eat plant-based foods.
Okay. Now, do you eat strictly?
Hey, come on, man. Let's just let him.
Oh, hold on.
Just let him finish.
Let me get my question.
No, he can drill me, bro. It's good. It's good.
Let me get my question off. I'm not trying to insult anybody. So do you eat specifically electric cell food, or do you eat like vegan products?
Man, I go back and forth. I said I'm plant-based. I didn't say that I was all that other shit. You feel me? Like I try to stay healthy because I'm going on a trail trying to be a bodybuilder. You feel me?
But do you eat like stuff like a Beyond Burger or stuff like that?
Nah, not even.
Do you eat strictly to like what Dr. Sabi's nutritional guide is, like all the fruits and vegetables?
I can't accurately say I do because I follow Yaku Awakening, and some of Yaku Awakening's teachings actually, go over Dr. Sebi's a little bit in the sense of like, different electrical foods and stuff like that.
Shout out Yaku. Yeah. That's a good brother from St. Louis that I know. Peace to that brother.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, right? Yeah, you can practice semen retention now, but right, until you just like purify your body with just natural minerals, and you know exactly what natural minerals are exactly you're putting in your body, that you're 100% your body's in a natural state, you're not gonna get the full effects that you really want.
So look at
that's what I'm trying to bring. That's what I'm trying to bring to the panel. That's what I'm trying to bring to the panel right now.
Can I ask both of y'all a question? Because y'all making two different claims. Black Goo is claiming that he been practicing semen retention, now he on the celibacy. But if I'm listening to Alkaline correctly, he's saying that none of that matters. If you ain't following Dr. Sabi diet and you ain't drinking the water that Sabi approved, you could semen retain, you could run 100 miles, ain't nothing go activate for you. So for all the niggas that been practicing semen retention and making these claims and that claims, all I gotta do is go back and prove you ain't been following Dr. Sabi diet and all your shit is false, according to Alkaline City, because you ain't got the other connectors.
Not false.
Yeah, I'm not a Sebi. Hold on. I'm not a Sebi.
Not fully practiced. Not practiced to the fullest.
Well, that's the whole point. If we supposed to practice it to the fullest, you ain't getting the 100. They're
not getting 100%.
Hold on, Alkaline. That's what I'm saying. But they claiming that you getting the full effects if you do it that way. And now you coming
No,
and
it's not.
saying, nope, if you ain't got the Sabi diet and the water to go along with it, y'all capping. So I'm saying for all the niggas
not
that's been
capping,
kicking
not
out,
capping. I'm not an insulter. I don't insult people. You know what I'm saying?
but
But just
I'm
they just
saying it. I'm saying
they
it.
might not
You
know.
ain't-
They might not know. They might not know.
Real quick. Let me ask Alkaline and Black Goo a question real quick. What's the difference down the line of semen retention where you get to? You guys ever heard of blue balls? Where is the difference between retention and blue balls? Because I'm just saying it must lead some people to blue balls and brothers hurting.
Nah. I'll tell you what blue balls is. Blue balls is basically, you know, when you're young, right? And this is why like a lot of kids, they say though this happens when they're teenagers and stuff like that. When you're young and basically
I'm saying grown men. Forget the kids. I don't even
all right,
want
so
to
let's
bring
say
kids into
let's say a grown man. It's because what happens is you have a vein that goes into your scrotum, right? You know what I'm saying? Now there's a certain type of circulation that has to pass, you know, through your scrotum in order for you your sac to have just a natural circulation, you know, inside your body.
Right, a system. Right.
Because what it does is it's basically like a habitat for your cells. You understand? Your cells are life that you're carrying. I mean not cells, your sperm. Your sperm is life that you're carrying, and the sperm is ethereal, it's real energy, it's electrical magnetic energy, and it's life, right? So you're basically the habitat, you're the earth for these sperms. So yeah, there has to be a proper circulation through your blood vessels in order for oxygen and everything to keep these sperms habitated the right way. So when there's not the right oxygenation, there's an infection on these veins.
This is ancient science.
The blood vessels start to tighten, and then it starts to like rupture, and then that's what causes the blue balls.
But
that's basically on young kids.
Hey, real quick, I haven't said nothing yet, man. Shout outs to the panel. Shout outs to Bro Sanchez, Alkaline.
Shout out.
Good, man. Hey, Bobby, yo, I'm gonna hold you down, Bobby. I ain't gonna let him pass over your point, man. Because Bobby just threw the dagger. Hold on, because Bobby just threw the dagger. Everybody, they let Alkaline just go right over it. Listen, it's simple. Alkaline claimed that if you ain't doing all the other stuff, then the semen retention is not gonna work. Don't dance around that, Alkaline, because you said that. But look, but Bobby's saying that.
Listen, I didn't say that.
But listen, hold up, bro. Let me get my statement off. Let me get my statement off, bro. Let me get my statement off so you can understand.
Yes.
Okay, it's not about what you said. You're saying it doesn't work though. Now you can backtrack and say maybe not to the fullest or anything like that. But listen, that's not the point.
That's what I said.
The point Bobby's trying to make is though, them cats that's practicing semen retention, I'm sure a lot of them ain't doing near nada of all the stuff you said that needs to be done. But they're claiming it's working to the fullest. They're claiming that it's working to the full potential.
It's not.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's right there. Y'all got a misunderstanding. That's what Bobby was trying to say. Like, y'all making two different claims.
But we been said those are weirdo teaching.
Wait.
Yeah,
no, bro. They're both.
Hold on, too many people talking over each other. Let me say this. Yeah, we've been acknowledged the fact that the people Bobby talking about, we said earlier, is different teachings on it. That's what I've been waiting on the whole bill to go to. Just like somebody said earlier, Brother Sanchez, it's folks in the flat earth teaching about a glass dome, a Christian shit, and I have to say all the time, that's not real flat earth. Just
that
like
was me.
in the semen retention community, they do the same argument. It's like you got the semen retainer guys saying, "No, that ain't real semen retention. That ain't the real way you do it." So y'all got to see which way he's saying and go with his way and don't generalize. That'll be like somebody.
I'm not part of that community. I'm not a semen.
Hold on.
Hey, Sanchez. But bro,
hold on. Let me just say this. I ain't finished. What I'm saying is, look, when y'all debate, see what their argument is versus make a general argument that you've heard from semen retention people.
He said that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Now that's not a general art. It's like this. The practice of holding back your nut, the practice of them having diagrams where you hold your scrotum. That's like the dome above the firmament. That's a foundation into this semen retention thing. Even though T-Rock saying that's weirdo shit, when he first got into semen retention, somebody was trying to teach him that. Alkaline claimed that that's what he practiced and they was trying to teach him that. So but my point being is that that's a foundating principle factor that I've heard from anybody that whether they agree with it or not, that's something that they done learned or been taught when it comes to this semen retaining thing. That ain't nothing I'm making up.
Just like they told me it was a glass dome over the earth when I first got into the
my point being is this.
Right, brother.
We said it's a dome. We said it's a dome. What the dome made out of, everybody got their own opinions of that. So what I'm saying is that motherfucking holding your nuts shit and diagrams of where you gotta squeeze your balls and your prostate in order to keep from ejaculating, that's a foundating principle too in semen retention.
Yeah, it's a fact.
That's some weirdo shit.
And I'm gonna
you can't call it weirdo, T-Rock, if that's what they believe.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you
blue
some real
balls
shit,
is a
bro.
part of semen retention.
I think, goddamn it, real
no
talk.
blue balls not.
I think, bro, let me just say something. Niggas get excited when you go to talking about balls and shit. Now let me just say this real quick, man. Here's what I believe. I believe it's some truth and some lies to this shit. Everything get blown out of proportion. The truth is what I think what Floyd Mayweather said. He said he don't have sex the day before his fight. But I'm telling you, I don't think that's true for everybody. It's some nigga that can fuck 10 girls before his fight and be fine. Every man ain't built the same. All right.
Now let me explain something to you, bro, Sanchez.
Now wait a minute, but let me finish. I'm almost finished. So I think that's the truth about it. The lie, what I think about it is, okay, you need to have sex with a girl, and right when you about to nut, you say psych-a-like-a-like. I'm keeping this one, baby, because I gotta go write a poem.
Okay. Hold on.
But listen, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Wait, no,
they keep being loud and wrong about the blue ball.
Listen,
let
me be 2 seconds. Let me be 2 seconds,
man. Why y'all
check this
talking
out,
about blue
Man,
balls,
a man talking about he finna bust and explode in his own mind is the craziest statement you could ever make in fucking life.
Let me tell you what's
all I gotta say is pop, 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 pop. Goes my mind.
Goes my mind.
No. Hey, Sanchez. The reason why I was bringing up blue balls is because I have been in the situation where I was trying to get down and was interrupted, and that feel of not letting off was not good. And
I don't know if that's blue balls though.
Yo,
that
bro,
might
hold on.
red balls.
Yo, bro, let me get it real quick. Let me get it. Check this out, right? So no. If you suffer from blue balls, right, and you're above your 30s, you have acidity in your body. You need to just flush out your acidity, point blank, period. But besides that, right, it's the same thing. Like you said, bro, like a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna go in the ring, right, to box with 16-ounce boxing gloves, and his opponent got 10-ounce boxing gloves. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go in the ring and box with the right boxing gloves, 10-ounce. Then he knows he's gonna do a good job. So it's the same thing like with these guys that saying they doing their semen retention. They ain't doing it the right way and all the different aspects of ways that they have to, do this.
But Floyd ain't practicing semen retention.
No, but what I'm saying is these dudes are basically, coming in the ring with 16-ounce gloves, fighting a dude with 10-ounce gloves, not knowing that they need the 10-ounce gloves.
But none of them brothers that's in the boxing are practicing semen retention. They just saying they ain't fucking before the fight.
Okay, yeah.
You can't really know. You can't say that. You don't really know what they're doing
that's what he said.
Well, look, a motherfucker.
Floyd Mayweather, Illuminati.
Listen, it's a semantic. Hold on, wait. It's at this point. Look. It's what you whatever you want to call it. Niggas say I ain't fucking before the fight. Another man can say, okay, you're retaining your semen. That's smart. So that's one of them arguments.
Okay, there we go, Sanchez.
But what I'm saying is how I pinpoint a true semen retention guy is the one that say, no, man, you should actually fuck your girl. But right when you about to come, hop out of it. That's the guys that I really was going out to at first.
Cause right there you playing games and shit like
To me,
that.
to me
What
personally,
I'm trying to say, I'm trying to separate
let me say this.
semen
Hold on.
retention from celibacy. It's
Let
two
me say
different
one
things.
thing, man.
That's why I just pinpointed the whole, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But let me just say this one thing, man. Let me just say this one piece.
As a brother that actually
Hold on.
practices,
Let me just say this one piece real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
When I look at this semen retention for real, when you think about it, this could be another element of population control, and just to get the niggas to like to do it.
Nah.
Hey, I got
One thing. Let me hold on for a second.
Hold on.
It's not
Make it about hold on. I know. Hold on. Give me a second.
Don't emasculate it. Don't
Let me
emasculate.
finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
Take the masculinity
Because
out
what
of it.
happened is,
It's not emasculine to do it.
let me finish, man. Hold on. You can get it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say too much. But
Yeah.
what to make the niggas love it is, you gotta make it about their health, make it about spirituality, make it about
That's what it's about.
Make it about power and make you powerful. Just get these niggas to make it about something else other than not busting a nut and making a child with their woman.
Yo, word, because I got one line, bro. I think y'all semen retenders are pretenders, dog. Like, I don't think none of this. Like, for real, man. Because the cats that's up here really talking about it, like, y'all don't seem like y'all have no real knowledge. Like, Sanchez, we waiting to see, like, what's the real effects and how do you have to do it? Can we get a little one-on-one?
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I agree with Random Thoughts. I'm kind of tired of hearing you
What's
niggas.
the lessons?
And then I just muted everybody, right? And somebody still unmuted they mic to talk over me, man. Well, like, what's up with that, bro? I'm being fair. Only thing I'm saying is, it's true. At this point, I'm tired of talking about nut with y'all because niggas it's just going in circles for the sake of talking about nut right now. And niggas ain't telling me what semen retention is. I just pointed out. See, the confusion is, what is semen retention? And I just pointed it out that if we want anything else other than what I'm saying is celibacy and discipline, abstinence, all that. True semen retention is you go and get inside of your woman, and right before you about to motherfucking come, you get out and then you go fucking draw a painting or write a rap. It's like, this is what true semen
Stop making that
retention
example, man.
But that's what it is. Everything
That's a
else
form. That's a form.
Yeah, everything else is just abstinence, man. It's discipline. Look, man, I'm trying to be disciplined, right? And all that. So semen retention, I'm being specific on what it really is. Like, to me, what Dr. Sebi was talking about ain't really true semen retention. That's just being disciplined. That's what I'm saying. Like, knowing when to hold them and when to fold them.
But Dr. Sebi never really spoke about semen retention like that. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, for people to even say that, Dr. Sebi just spoke about, see, it's not, because it's not about semen retention. Fuck semen retention. That's what everybody, the misconception is. The semen retention is not going to stop your diabetes. It's not going to stop your sickle cell anemia. It's not going to stop your lupus. It's not going to stop your AIDS. It's not going to stop your cancer, your diabetes. You understand? It's not going to stop your fake ass coronavirus, your
it's
CV-19.
gonna help you write a poem better. And that's
Yeah,
my
that
thing.
shit.
That's
Yeah,
why
this
I
ain't doing nothing.
started. That's why I
You
started.
got to get your health back. Yeah, switch your health. Switch. Get the acid out your body. Me or me, doctor. Hold on for a second, bro. Hold on for a second, bro.
I think that was some eugenics shit though. Whoever was like, yo, man,
the population,
don't nut, man. Just hold it in. And I'm telling you,
Is
man.
urine alkaline? I just want to know, is urine alkaline or is urine acid?
Urine is acid. Point blank.
So why the fuck would you? Why would you say
Bobby,
this
hold
man
on.
cleared his
Hold on.
You didn't catch what I said before.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on.
Let me hold on.
Hey, Alkaline, hold on, because I've been listening to y'all go back and forth with this too, and I can clear this up. Bobby, Alkaline is claiming that when you do this whole fast shit and you get your body alkaline, your pee is no longer toxic because your pee is alkaline now, like spring water. Is that what you're saying, Alkaline?
No, it becomes clear like just the natural water.
I know pee come clear.
Right.
I didn't listen, brother. I didn't went on a couple detoxes. I didn't went on a couple fasts.
More natural than
listen,
that, you know what I mean?
Alkaline, listen, brother. Alkaline,
you know I mean?
listen. I've been plant-based for 10 years, brother. My pee ain't been dark fucking yellow in a long time. When I detox and I'm drinking just fruits and vegetables and water, my pee is clear. I'm still not finna piss that shit in a cup because it still smell like piss. It's still
But that's not the purpose of
acid.
it. That's not the purpose of it.
I don't agree with urine therapy.
Look, hold on for a second. The purpose of it, like Dr. Sabi, that therapy was only for one cleanse. That was only to restore your vision. That's only
but that's acid though. You said you gotta clear your body.
That sounds ritualistic.
You didn't. No.
I want to know, can urine restore
I'll break the
vision?
science. The urine, once it becomes like I explained before, once you get into your completely cleansed self, now it's like God just reborn you, and the water He put in your body, that's what it becomes. So now you're just recycling the water that's in your body, so that you don't have to eat anymore.
No fucking way.
Hold on for a second.
Everybody,
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a
We're
second.
not
When you at that state and you're so cleansed, you don't ever have to eat anymore, bro. Because you know what happens? What you're doing is the water that's naturally restored, and you're back to your biological self. That water that's getting restored into your body is feeding your mitochondria, and that's all that gives us life, is feeding your mitochondria. It's
So you're
the
gonna become a
brain of your
perpetual
cells.
machine? You're gonna
Yes,
become
basically,
perpetual?
that's what you become.
I got
Exactly.
a question. It is.
That's
it's
where
so,
that's where perpetuality came from.
I just want to make sure I'm
That's where
hearing. I
perpetuality
just
came
want to
from.
make sure I'm hearing this right. You're saying that there can be benefits to drinking our urine. Just to clarify,
When you
simplify.
get to that clear perpetual state, like he explained, so you become perpetual. Yes, perpetuality, it was defined off of our defined purest nature, us living off our natural organism.
Sanchez, can I say something real quick, bro? Please. Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Real quick.
Hell yes.
Can I say something real quick?
I can get to the science of it.
Random
All
person,
right.
y'all go behind him.
Yo, just let me say something real quick, man, because the whole
you got the floor.
It's funny because it sounded real like preacher, like Sanchez been going on the last couple of days. Like you're saying that people have to be in a state where like maybe 1% of people are ever going to get into with all these toxic stuff. Like people ain't living like that. So
it's not
first you're
true.
saying,
Yes, they
hold
are.
on, man, hold
the
up.
alkaline community is big.
All I
electric
wanted
community,
was like a minute, bro. 1 minute. Look, people ain't really living. This is my opinion. You say what did you say after I'm done? People ain't really living like that. So having this whole conversation, like when your body's perfect and all that, like really, I ain't drinking no piss. Like I'm gonna just say that right there. And then anything that involves having a sexual act and not busting a nut, which is the whole fucking purpose of having a sexual act, I'm not with that either. That's all I wanted to say, bro. I'm not with.
And y'all make the rules so fucking strict to the point to where it's like y'all give yourself an easy cop out.
Wait, don't say y'all. Don't say y'all.
Alkaline City.
You can't define
I'm pretty
everybody
sure
into
you
this.
know people. I'm pretty sure, like Sanchez said, when it's your time, it's your time. So I'm pretty sure you know people who done followed this diet to the fucking T and still ended up with all type of ailments, still ended up dying. It's like, hold on, the excuse still be, man, they ain't follow the diet, they ain't follow it all the way. That nigga skipped that cup of alkaline water that day. That's what did. That nigga ain't do this that day. That's what did. Like,
it's a ritual.
Your margin of error is so fucking slim with this shit.
It's the prosperity preaching.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Now, what I can say is, right, I know people that have followed the diet crazy, right, and got into like, their super cells, and then, you know what, went through like, let's say like personal issues and stuff like that.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
But just like people ain't right with God, their mind wasn't right at the end of the day.
Yeah, they fell off. And when they fell off, trust me, everything went back to, the shits again. But that's what happens. You have to have a strong will. You have to have a strong will of mind, and you have to have the energy. And it's up to you. Each one teach one to each his own.
But
you know what I'm
saying? You gotta have the energy.
For real, Bobby. Look, for real.
But if I'm eating the food that give me the energy, then I should already have one step complete.
Yeah, bro. But see, check it. This what I'm realizing, bro. It's really for real. It's a bunch of stupid ass shit trying to be sophisticated and smart, and that's really all it is,
what is
bro.
Stupid and sophisticated. What is
hold on. Cause listen, the only time really you drink your pee is when they tell you when you in the desert and you can't really get no water. But then if you really do the science on that, they tell you don't drink your fucking pee.
No, because it's still toxic. Like I said,
that shit's still stupid. Like I said, it's stupid shit that we trying to sophisticate and be smart about, but that's where we get fucked up at, bro.
You have to have a 30 to 90 day fast. You have to have a 30 to 90 day fast. If you don't know
See
how
what
to
I'm
take
saying?
that
This
temperature,
stupid
you
shit, bro.
understand?
Come on, you gotta
Look,
stop
look,
eating and you gotta stop eating and all of that for 30 days.
I gotta keep it real. This is the type of shit modern niggas sit around and talk about.
Yeah, I don't even really
It's
want to talk about this shit whole time
it's
for
not
real.
modern. It's all ancient.
Talk
It's
about
what
urine
our
drinking
ancestors
and
done.
holding nuts
It's
in.
the way of our it's the way of our indigenous brothers.
Well,
It's
let's talk about
indigenous.
let's talk about the urine thing, right? I'm
It's all indigenous.
gonna tell you right now. I really don't think Mother Nature intended for us to drink our urine or eat our boo-boo. I think this is waste. You know what I'm saying? I think if you
It wouldn't smell like that.
Right. That's Mother Nature
It is
telling
waste.
you.
It is.
Listen, that's
It is.
Mother Nature telling you, leave that alone. That's why I
It
made it
is.
stinky. That's why
Urine and poop is meant
Hey,
to
brother
release your
Sanchez. Hey,
toxins.
brother Sanchez.
You heard?
Hey, brother
Urine and poop.
Sanchez.
Urine and poop is meant to
You should
release your
look. Hey,
toxins.
Alkaline, 1 second.
Yeah.
Alkaline. Hey, Alkaline, 1 second, bro.
You got
Hey,
it.
brother Sanchez, look up something called Bacillus subtilis. That is the original terminology for the the initials BS. So when someone says BS, the original used to mean Bacillus subtilis. Bacillus
What does
subtilis
this
is
have
a.
to do with urine
I don't know.
therapy, though?
Hey,
The reason why I bring that up, hold on. The reason why I bring that up is because I want y'all to listen to how y'all are talking, because all of y'all are really double side talking right now, right? Because
Brother,
y'all
let me
time
tell
of
you how
y'all
you
saying,
talk.
at the same time of y'all saying, we were taught that we should not drink our piss, what, right? And me
I
personally, I am
wasn't
not a
taught that.
urinary.
Listen, stop. I wasn't taught that I shouldn't drink my piss. Ever since I was a human being with a brain, I just knew that shit.
Yeah, bro, urine is toxic. Urine is a toxin. Poop is a toxin.
You have to be taught
listen.
that
Hold on for a
good
second.
for you.
Hold on for a second. Urine is meant to.
Right. You have to be taught to drink it, not to not
Right. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
You gotta
Man?
put the poop on your face
Hold on.
if you want to get super strong and shit. You gotta wipe the poop on your body.
No, that's disgusting, bro. Listen, when
Nah, see, y'all
disgusting,
being
bro.
generous. Yo.
This is what I need to keep order. I need to have a conversation with Black Goo just for a while, and then we're gonna pass it around. Black Goo, explain it. Explain urine therapy to me. You trying, and I'm trying to give
Yo,
you
peace, my brothers. I gotta go. God bless.
No,
hey,
I
God
don't
bless.
do.
I'm gonna hit you up, Alkaline.
Yeah, you already know, bro.
I don't practice
bless,
urine
panel.
therapy because I feel like there are other ways to achieve the urine therapy conduit than actually drinking your fucking piss. You feel me? I think that's really
you don't
stupid.
see. Okay, so then why are you?
Because I don't want y'all to be on here arguing like niggas talking about, oh, that shit's just stupid.
There's an actual you just
science,
said it's stupid.
Right. But when there's an actual science to it, and none of y'all niggas threw the science to understand what y'all were talking about.
You know why? Because we don't need to consider a science for stupidity, bro. That's just crazy. You admitted it's stupid. I admitted it's stupid. So whatever science for it is stupid.
You can say that, but when you actually do the scientific method and actually utilize the actual critiques of these different arts.
Listen, brother, listen. The only way you can do the scientific method to see if urine therapy is real is to drink your piss. Now, you're a bold man, ain't you? Right,
like I said,
Hey,
brother
yo.
Sanchez, there are other ways to utilize this.
You see how he just went
Hey,
around
look,
that though?
no, and you know what's so funny is because like in Aleister Crowley's like sex magic and all that stuff. That's the only other time I've heard about drinking your urine and stuff like that. But I'm gonna give the mic right back to you, Sanchez. I did want to say this before Alkaline got off though. It be having me rolling when he be so serious about the funniest stuff, and he'll be like, no, listen, drinking your piss ain't bad, and that should be having me weak. But I don't think listen, and the last thing I'm gonna say is that the reason why you saying we ain't dropping no science on this urine stuff is because we don't have the science. We've been asking y'all for it, but y'all don't have it. And you ain't even brave enough to have tried it. You talk about the scientific experiment method, but you haven't. You said you haven't tried it, right? So how can you even speak on the science?
You know what it proves? That once a person say there's science for something, it makes it all okay. So
That's why I said it's like a religion.
if I say like drinking your piss is stupid, everybody can agree it's stupid. But if there's science for it, it ain't stupid no more. Like if I say, look, man, it's people out there that's eating they shit turds. And they're like, yeah, man, I wouldn't dare eat my shit. Yeah, eating your shit is nasty. Hey, man, but it's some science for that, though. And it's a recipe for the shit, too, in the science book.
Nigga, don't you know them folks in Japan is taking human feces and making patties out of that shit? That,
okay.
why don't y'all eat that then?
Y'all do
Hey,
know,
but listen though, check
y'all
this
do
out. This
know-
a dagger to the urine joint, because Alkaline said that, man, you gotta wait 30-some days plus days to, you know, clear out the body, whatever, to get the power. But once you wait this long, you're not replenishing no power. So when you drink the piss, what power you actually getting? You didn't replenish it by putting you didn't drink no good juices. You didn't eat no good fruits. You just nothing for 30 plus.
And look, and Black the Goo real quick. And Black the Goo, man.
That's
like,
a detox.
You
And then
sound
when
like,
you
but
drink
look,
the
hold on.
pee,
You sound,
it's
but look,
detoxing. You drinking the toxins that's coming
but look,
out.
He sound like an astronaut shit though, because he ain't never practiced the semen retention, but he telling us all the science behind it and all the things that it do for you. Just like these cats, they don't never go where they say they go, but then they come back and tell you what's up there and shit. Like it sound the exact same. Bro, we've been talking to you. Sanchez asked you, have you done it? And then you got quiet as hell, but you telling us that we ain't talking about the science and we don't know what's going on. Like, come on, bro.
They talking about drinking your piss is detox. That's retox. You're gonna retox.
Yeah, retoxicity.
Yeah.
And it's detrimental because right now, if somebody was to listen to that shit and take you serious, bro, and go on a 30-day fast and drink they piss and come back to you, guess what you would say? Man, I ain't never did it before. Won't you tell me how you, like you wouldn't even have no fucking help for them with that.
You know what, man? When I hear a person talk about drinking they piss, I think about a dog that vomit and then eat that shit back up. Cause and guess what somebody say? Yeah, it's nutrients in that vomit, man. It's nutrients in that shit.
That's fact. They gonna say,
Hey, man.
and don't you feel different now? Don't you feel different?
Nah, just like they'll try to convince you, you know, like you said, next is gonna be convince you to eat your poop, and they're gonna be like, I mean, they use it for fertilizer and plants grow and shit. Like it just be a lot.
And once they
But what's the difference of that? Hold on, random thoughts. How you gonna say that and just skip over the fact that you just literally just said they put shit in dirt and they grow your food and you eat
you ain't a fucking plant.
My body ain't dirt. Hold on.
You ain't
my body is not dirt. My body
would
don't
you even ask
process
me that
Man,
question?
ashes
That
to
was a
ashes,
dumbass
dust to
question.
dust. That's all I
Okay,
gotta say.
and when I die, you can turn me into dust.
Hey, yo,
and throw
time
me
out.
in the
Hey,
dirt.
time out, Bobby. Hold on, Bobby. He asked me, Bobby, hold up.
Oh, yeah,
man.
you right.
Cause see, this is exact. I'm glad I said that. I'm glad you responded that way. Cause you the exact type niggas that's thinking about urine. No, so you think that makes sense? That because plants grow, I should eat my shit. That makes sense to you?
That make a lot of sense.
No, I'm a smart nigga, and I'm gonna tell you that if you are out in the country and you have a place where you throw your waste and all that other stuff, you transmute that into soil and you grow your food out of it.
All right, well,
what
what
you
are
have to survive.
But hold on,
Same
but you ain't pissing on plants and waiting for them shits to grow and eating that. You're drinking the piss, dog. Like what
no, you're not. You are pissing on the plants, and the piss is literally going into the dirt.
You running,
and it's transmuting itself into nutrients for the plant, and then you eating the plant.
Hold on.
You better not be on them damn plants.
Let me go.
We already eating boo-boo.
Urine therapy is drinking your urine. And then I said, but you won't eat your boo-boo. But you making it seem like because you could put boo-boo and make a plant and you eat the plant, it's the same thing. But I said urine therapy is not peeing on plants and eating the plants. That's not what urine therapy is teaching, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
From crab cakes to boo-boo cakes.
When I came on here, brother, random thoughts. Just for clarity thought for you, right? When I came on here, I said that I don't drink my piss. That's stupid. But I literally came on here and I told everybody about the conduit of Bacillus subtilis and how BS meant bullshit, but it actually meant Bacillus subtilis.
What do Bacillus subtilis mean?
You know what?
Bacillus subtilis doesn't mean anything. Bacillus subtilis
so why you keep saying
a bacteria. Here, listen. Bacillus subtilis is a bacteria that's in the dirt that transmutes the waste into nutrients
we
for
don't
the plants.
give a fuck about that. Like, come on, man. We talk about eating this boo-boo and drinking this pee-pee, man. You tripping. Yeah, hey, we
I
ain't
think
talking
what he's
about,
saying
we
is,
talking about, you talk
this what
about,
he's saying,
hold up,
Sanchez.
no,
If you
bro.
want to
Hold
eat,
up, hold
I
up.
got it now. I
No,
got it.
no, bro.
If you want to eat
Damn,
shit,
dog.
you got to go get a cup of Bacillus subtilis, and then you will be able to transmute the shit within your own stomach.
Hey, can I say something right quick?
Sanchez,
Look,
you fucking stupid.
we all grown, yo, man. We all grown men, dog. We all grown men. Drinking your piss ain't something you do. Eating your shit ain't something you do. Everybody needs to bust a nut because that's something your body's supposed to do, bro.
Bro, we on an hour straight of trying to explain the grown random talk. We on an hour straight of trying to explain to grown men why not
Yeah, like, bro, your
drinking your
boo-boo
piss
and your
and eating your
pee-pee.
shit is not good.
Hey, but look,
I'm trying to understand. How do I help my dog? My dog got too much semen retention.
I'm not part of this community. One of my homeboys told me to check this out so I could get enlightened. So I could get enlightened about the flat earth and stuff. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I just hopped on and listened to an hour straight of grown men talking about drink your piss, don't bust a nut.
Shit, right, bro.
That I don't know what y'all be talking about on the regular, but all of this, that's destroying y'all credibility.
Look at
Pablo. Let me answer to that. I'm gonna say this, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think if it's destroying our credibility, you listening to it for an hour and still coming on here fucking with us just destroyed yours too. So now that we all got destroyed credibility, let's talk about this eating this boo-boo and drinking this pee-pee.
There you go.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. But if you go down the chat,
ain't no buts, man. We both got destroyed
it's a
credibility
big butt
now.
because we.
Yeah,
It's a big butt. We about to eat the boo-boo coming out of it.
You don't gotta be a little boy to talk about eating some boo-boo and drinking some pee-pee, man. Hey, brother.
No credibility, boys.
So he said grown men talking about, hey, man, that's the world we live in. 2 girls and a cup, my nigga.
Right, then 2022, brother.
This the modern man, bro.
Listen, Pablo, I know it seems crazy, but just think about it. It's us having a conversation with other grown, intelligent men with children and wives that's really out here saying, nigga, your shit and your piss got benefits for you.
That's why it's important to talk about it, bro, because
that's why we got to talk about this, because we cannot let this leave this panel and spread throughout the world, bro.
Can't let this boo-boo mouth spread.
Y'all giving
CC go spreading, man.
I can't wait, man.
Pablo, once it become a TikTok, motherfuckers finna start drinking their piss. They was already eating Tide Pods.
And then after they do all that shit, they gonna say, I can't wait, man. I got a date. I can't wait to not bust a nut.
Y'all boys, look, from what my homeboy told me, because he really believe y'all stuff, especially Brother Sanchez, he thinks you have a lot of the answers to the universe and stuff like that. Especially when it comes to the flat earth thing. I personally don't believe the same, but my point was gonna be, if y'all gonna be talking about y'all got the answers to the universe, and then you're gonna give somebody a platform to talk about, bro, you need to be drinking your own piss because that's what your body's supposed to do.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you, man. I give people a platform to say whatever on their mind, and they don't gotta be serious all the time.
He knew, bro. So you feel me? He don't really know.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me say this real quick, right? Santos Bonacci, the one talks about drinking your fucking piss and all this stuff. Dave Moore. These are big flat earthers that have been all on fucking shows and prominent places and shit. And you go on their channel and they're drinking piss together live on camera. So I don't understand how me talking about them drinking piss is more fucked up than them drinking piss.
I'm not saying it's fucked up. I'm just saying that
Sanchez, he wants the science, bro. He wants the science. That's what it is. We ain't talking about the science behind why we're drinking.
I'm finna be honest with you, brother. If you just type in bro Sanchez flat earth, you good, nigga. You could get you about 30 days. I'm being honest with you. You might not get it on this bill, but I'm saying, nigga, Sanchez got 30 years of work, research, history, slides, symbols. Like you nigga,
Bobby,
you go back with a
hold on,
notepad,
Bobby.
bro,
I
and
understand. I
write
understand
something.
that. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
mislie.
y'all missed what it.
Look. I'm one of those people. If I don't believe something, I do look into the other side. So I've watched a lot of your videos. Like I said, personally, I don't believe a lot of things you say, or a lot of things are just speculation in my mind. That's my opinion. You feel me?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
the
here to
part.
talk this and
Let him
that.
ask those
But
questions.
Hey,
but
so
I
bro,
want to say,
do
I
you
can just say
believe?
on this conversation, the one I just heard, based on what I just heard for the past hour, man, ain't nothing was scientifically based. Everything was, I read that a dude read 20,000 years ago that he read that we were supposed to do this. That's the whole
Hey,
time.
bro, hold on. What's scientifically based to you, bro? Let
But
me
no,
ask
hey,
you that
look, but
question.
this the
All right,
question. No, this
Hold
the
on,
real.
bro. Hold up.
That's very simple. I can answer that very simply. All
Yeah,
right,
hold
so
on.
let's get it real simple. Everybody here agrees our car turns on when we start it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just take the mechanics of a car and say everything that functions our car has to be real science, right? Where we all agree that's real science. Okay.
That ain't
So
real
it's real
science. That
science.
ain't science at all.
You
no
just
science
stated
behind making
facts,
a car?
really.
Nah, that's mechanics. When we talk about science and the scientific method, what we was just talking about was science. Whether you agree or not, if somebody say I got a theory about drinking piss, they go 30 days and they start drinking piss. That's science, bro. That's
That's
putting the
science.
scientific
Exactly.
method to use.
That's why I asked him the question, Bobby. Go ahead.
All right,
Because it
so I was
depends
gonna
on
say,
This
because
the
it depends
question
on
though.
what
This the question
scientific
to
is
you,
to
bro.
you. It
yo,
depends
so
on
your
what
car
scientific is to
started,
you.
that combustion, that's not science? There's no science
Nah,
behind
for
that
real. No,
combustion?
Listen to
listen.
what I'm saying, brother. The brother, it's very possibly true that the brother that come up with an engine or anything else does not have to be a master of science. He might not have to know nothing about the laws of combustion or anything. He might just know what he see and what he observed, which is the real science. Observation and reproduction of what you see. That's the scientific method. Most
So you
people
keep
that
testing
wrote,
something till it
wait,
works.
brother. Most people that wrote science books, guess how they wrote them? By going out in
They
nature,
tested something.
observing shit, and
They
writing it
tested
down.
it. That's the whole, you're right.
Listen. Let me ask you this though, bro. Let me ask you this question.
I'm gonna just
I'm gonna
finish
ask
off
you
like
this.
this. I didn't even get to get my whole point across. You see what I'm saying,
Yeah,
bro?
I was kind of
I'm
trying
gonna
to
get
go
it real
back and
simple.
forth
Go
with
ahead.
him.
Nah, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. I'm just. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, it is a lot going on, man. Let the brother Pablo. Let me holler at the brother Pablo, man. Go ahead. Unmute your mic.
My fault. I was just gonna say, look, I'm gonna take the engine thing. We're gonna keep it very basic, man. We all been taught since a very young age, bro. Waste has to go everywhere. I'm from the third world, South Bolivia. I know people that live in poverty. I have family that live in the what we call in Spanish the campo, which is like the rural area. You feel me? So I see people that live next to their shit. I know people that do all that. I have people in my family that practice the whole put your urine on your face, supposed to be good for you. And then I also have family members who are doctors and stuff. And they will tell you at the family reunions, they're like, you know why he looks like that? And they'll break it down to you medically. They'll be like, yo, his skin looks like that because he's putting waste on his skin. Why do you think when your kidneys fail, you start turning yellow? Because all that waste in your body, it starts getting mixed into your blood. You're not supposed to put that waste in there. Basic science of anything. We make something, it creates waste. Waste has to not stay in wherever you just made it. That goes for factories, that goes for the body, that goes for your household, that goes for spirituality. If you even want to put that, to create yourself into a better man, you gotta waste a part of your old self. You can't hold on to that no more. You gotta throw it out. Whichever way you want to look at it, bro. You're not supposed to keep putting your waste back into you. So there's no science behind that. I don't know what the dude Ackline was talking about earlier. That's
And
all
that's
I
all
would
we're
have.
talking about, though, Pablo. We just trying to get them to see that. You feel me? There's no benefits
That
actually
real
putting
shit you
it back
just said,
in
Pablo.
you. But if it comes out of you and you use it for like plants and all that, that's fine. But putting it back in you is a difference.
Facts.
I think what they mixing and distorting is the true toroidal field with the free energy device where it doesn't make actual waste. It can just reuse its own energy when it excretes some. And I think that's what they trying to do with the diet and with the human body, but they keep using the piss and they using the shit they using. And I don't think they got it all together to where they got to use all this other nasty shit to make it distorted.
Right. And what I'm saying is that to Pablo point to everybody is that the true scientific method, like to his point, he know people who actually did this. So that's a real scientific observation. I know people who grew up around shit who practice putting urine and piss on it and diss the effects of it after such and such time. So that's what I'm saying to these brothers. Like, if y'all really want to get into it, all you got to do is do it. Go on your 30-day fast, drink some, like, cleanse your body, drink the piss, put the shit on your skin, and give us the results. That's the real scientific method. So, like, it sound crazy, but I'm agreeing with you, Pablo. I want them to do this shit. Give me the real scientific method. That way it won't be no more speculation. You will know for a fact, hey, I cleansed myself, I drunk piss, and this what happened.
All right, now look, I'm tired of this conversation. I'm gonna tell you, man, it's a crazy world we live in, but we gotta tell grown people that don't rub they piss on themselves, and a little bitty baby will cry because it peed on itself and they want you to change it off.
Oh my God.
That baby, that baby will cry, man. And a grown person is rub it on. Let's go, Paul. Let's fucking move on, man. That's crazy.
Hey, I got a topic for everybody.
What do y'all think about? What about the people that eat the? Yeah, what about the people that?
I got a topic for everybody.
Man,
Brother Sanchez.
Niggas, man.
Brother Sanchez, how do you feel about telekinetics, TK?
I think it's a lost ability. We used to have it, and now we don't.
Do you think that through certain practices, brothers could regenerate or bring that back to this realm?
Yep, I do.
What do y'all think about the genealogy of Black Europeans?
I don't think there's a such thing as Black Europeans.
You don't think there's a such thing as Black Europeans?
Or white Europeans. Or Europeans. No, let me quit being technical with you.
I was about to say technically, yeah, but now you've been technical. All I meant to say, what I'm trying to say is, do you think it's possible that a lot of us Black Americans actually had ancestors that was in Europe instead of Africa? And we think that they come from Africa.
Listen, I think when you look at our genetics, you can't even tell all that shit. I think
it's not genetic.
Yeah,
I'm saying, like, look at our last name and our culture.
No, once everybody has sex with all different races, you're gonna have ancestors everywhere. If you're looking at the totality of your bloodline, you know what I'm saying? But what about the people that eat the bacteria raw meat and they wait till it get all the mildew and stuff on it? It's people actually say that make your immune system stronger. So it's so many different weird shit, but y'all go ahead, my bad. I was trying to get it in when it made sense.
I got you.
Yeah,
so, Brother Sanchez, I got a question for you.
Hey, look, Dreadlock said,
well, like, it's a big uprising.
Damn, iPhone, man. Like, why when I start talking, I just can't finish? Like,
I don't know if you heard about it, bro.
I'm finna do this shit today, man. Hey, yeah, Dreadlock, you can click the link in Scooby, man. You saying even Sanchez shine away. That's crazy, the stigma around UT. Yeah, I don't fuck with man. I ain't with that Keep that for yourself.
What is UT?
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
That's urine therapy.
Urinary tract infection? Oh, that's UTI.
Yeah,
urine therapy. Oh, UT. Oh, okay, yeah, we finna go to...
Bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
You was talking about karma earlier, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got a question for you. I've been thinking about this. Is Black people the only one who think karma really happens?
I think that's just a universal law. Even a person who never heard of the word karma before, when they do something fucked up, something inside of them know, I can't possibly just gonna get away scotch-free with this. Like, some good eventually gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, because the government been doing this shit, putting out karma for the longest. When they gonna get this shit?
I knew you would go there. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, I think they are getting a karma. See, karma is different for different folks. The people who've been in power all this time, man, if you look at what they doing right, they karma is maintaining this whole shit. Like they whole karma, if you think about it, is stopping this whole awakening and shopping to rebuild this shit over and fucking over. It's like right when it's reached a height, it's crashed every time. Every time these big kingdoms reach a height of when it's like, yo, look at this shit we built, it falls right there. That, to me, that's kind of aggravating. I would hate Mother Nature, and you see they do. I would hate the power. I would curse God. I would be a blaspheming, evil motherfucker, like, to know that my kingdom got an expiration date, but the people that I'm battling against, their kingdom is eternal. All this eternal kingdom shit, that's talking about us. The karma that they've built up by committing the ultimate sin against man, it's the fact that whenever they leave this realm, when see what they doing, they buying time. I think with all they technology, brother, they trying to escape this karma that they know. It's like a prisoner that know when the law catch him, he ain't getting out. So he on a run, but he can't run forever. And that's just my thing. I don't think they escaping no karma, me personally. I don't think they are. It may appear that way. It may appear that way. Look, I can go out there right now and beat the hell out of a brother who didn't do nothing to me. And I can come back home and won't nothing happen to me. He ain't gonna press charges because niggas don't want to be called snitches. I can beat that man and stomp him out for no reason. And guess what? If he ain't got no gangsters in his family or nothing, then I pick the good one and I can get away with that. Bullies bully niggas all the time and nothing happened to them. And a person may say, man, I want to win somebody gonna beat that bully ass. I want that. And your grandma be like, oh, don't worry, son. That bully gonna have his day. He gonna have his day. You see what I'm saying? But I don't think that bully gonna escape. He just getting away with bullying motherfuckers. I believe what grandma said. His day
So
come.
what? Let me ask you this, bro. So what about the stray bullet that hits the baby in the house that was just in the bassinet? Now the baby ain't did nothing. So what would that be?
Answer to that.
What are you asking me about? What's the baby's karma?
Yeah, what did the baby do to deserve?
Now, a Hindu person would tell you, you bring in karma from, your karma follow you from different lifetimes too. So according to the Hindu, the hand that you was dealt in this life was inevitable. You couldn't change it because where you was born and everything you went through in your childhood and all that is basically cause and effect. It's the effect of something you did in a previous life. And when you die in this life, and you may say at the end of this life, damn, I got away with cheating on all them women. Damn, I got away from stealing them couple of cars, man. But guess what? The ancestors said you didn't get away. That when you die in your next incarnation, that's gonna be a problem that you gotta conquer. That's gonna be something that re-arises. In other words, they saw it like seeds that we're planting. And just because we don't see the seed become a tree in our lifetime, don't mean that shit ain't growing. It's going to break over that ground surface and you're going to see a little leaf one day to remind you, nigga, yeah, that seed was buried under there. It didn't go nowhere.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Sanchez. And to the point of karma, to Sir Drop and to Brother Victor, what if we right now, like how they say the sins of the father and the mother fall on the children, what if we suffering from karma that was done before? Like how we always say, if we go back and look, it had to be something that our ancients did or something that our people did. Like you could look at the effects of karma short term. We ain't even got to go that far back. We all like could go from crack in the 80s to right now and look at the karma from, you know, from our parents, our grandparents, shit they did that we suffering from, and we saying, damn, why the fuck I gotta go through this because of something they did? You see what I mean?
So now we curse.
Not a curse, but I'm saying an effect of natural life. Karma is even in nature.
Hold on, let me say something. I wouldn't look at it as cursed. I would look at it as cause and effect is real, brother. That's a law. You can't escape it. If I go out there right
you keep
now,
saying that, but ain't nothing happening to them. Ain't nothing happening to them for years, hundreds of years.
So let me explain something to you, right? When you say ain't nothing happening to them, that's just because we don't see nothing happening in our lifetime.
Right.
That was my point. I don't think these people gonna go on eternity doing like they want. That's just my belief. You know, I believe even in my lifetime, if they continue fucking shit up, that eventually, they shit gonna fall. I do think
because
some would say it's
I
our
agree,
karma
Sanchez.
because listen right quick.
And
Some would say it's our,
I think that the taller they build it, the harder it's gonna fall.
That's a fact.
now listen,
Go ahead,
I
drop.
think some would say it's a one-liner, man. Some would say it's our karma now. Because mind you, we was supposed to rule the world for 5,000, 10,000 years. They only on 2,000 years. So we probably still got another 3, 4, 5 more thousand years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The concepts of time that we got is so thrown off in these little where we could be milliseconds in the grand scheme of what we live in. You see what I'm saying? So asking like when they gonna get this, but we go back and look at our history, all of us up here, and be like, man, we used to rule the world for this long and that long. It's like, bro, if you get a spade hand, 10 hands in a row and you blowing them out, eventually when you get a fucked up hand, you just gotta play it. And now your fucked up hand might come 5 in a row. You see what I mean? That don't mean that, man, I'm losing that spades. You gotta take the wins with the losses.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna say something a little different from the group, but I think everybody's points kind of lead to what I'm about to say. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think karma necessarily is real for 2 reasons. Look at Hitler. Hitler never got his karma.
Yes, he did.
Hitler killed and tortured.
Hitler
Nah,
got
You
his
don't
karma.
know that. You don't know
I'm gonna
that
tell
though.
you how
Either. How
Hitler
can you
got.
say that?
I'm gonna tell you how if y'all don't know how Hitler died, he died by himself in his office of syphilis that was plaguing his ass slowly.
I thought he committed suicide.
I don't know how true
He
that
died
is,
from
Sanchez.
syphilis,
I mean,
He
man.
died from syphilis.
I don't know.
Hitler went crazy from syphilis, just like Al Capone, and then what his karma
You don't know,
was for
just
the,
listen, brother. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
yeah, no, but there was dope, Pablo. His karma was that he wanted Germany to be this so-called white place, and right now, if you black and you go to Germany, they love the shit out your dirty draws.
No, that's what I'm saying. So, but he didn't get his karma. All right, let's say he did get syphilis. I'm not sure. I got to research that one. I thought he died
Sanchez,
by suicide.
I didn't mean it like that. I meant like, I think his karma, that's what we know as far as what they telling us. But I feel like their karma is really, they get their karma when they leave here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so
that's the real karma.
And like I said, and you're right. If we don't see a person get karma before they die, it don't mean they ain't gonna get it in their next incarnation. And Hindu said you pick up where you left off.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
let me get to my point right quick. I just wanted to say that I was gonna use Hitler as one that did really bad that we didn't really see in his lifetime, like you said, that he really paid any repercussions. Now let's take another person who did really good, like for example, Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was shot and killed for doing something that was good. So his karma should have been amazing. It should have been so much good karma that bullet missed him, or at least he survived it.
Well, that's the thing, man. Good karma can't save you from a bullet, and bad karma can't motherfucking kill you. Right. So
my point was gonna be, I'm sorry, brother, I don't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to get this.
All it means is you're gonna be repaid equally for whatever it was you did. And the universe do work at its own time, even though that sound like some Christian shit. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think karma, to be honest, in my opinion, is early people's best attempt to try to understand psychology. Because I'll put it like this: if you went through life knowing you did bad things, anything that happens to you bad later in life, you probably gonna think back like, damn, that probably happened to me because I did bad to so and so. But if you go through your life thinking you were the best, you know, you helped everyone you could, any little good thing, like if someone gives you a free muffin, they're like, yo, I got an extra muffin, you want a muffin? You'll probably look at that muffin and interpret it. You'll put a meaning to it. And you'll be like, damn, I got a free muffin because of my karma. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I want to say, see, there's no. The thing about karma is this: you got good deeds and bad deeds.
Mm-hmm.
The more bad deeds you do, it's gonna inevitably build up karma for you because bad deeds give off negative energy. That negative energy becomes a problem in your life that will resurface that you have to fucking deal with in some kind of way. It's gonna manifest. So basically in the universe, it's a law that says whatever you put out, you get back. And so if I smack a motherfucker right now in the face,
so
I may live the rest of my life and nothing and nobody never smack me back. But you don't know, at night I may be thinking about the nigga I smacked every night and getting a feeling like I really
That's what I'm saying.
regret it.
It's psychological. That's why I say it's psychological. If you know you've done bad, it's gonna hold on to you.
But
Because
look at
like
what
the
you're
way
saying.
the way I view it is you're not
Karma
gonna
is
look at yourself like I did bad unless you know you did bad. If you
But look
truly
what you're
think you
saying,
did good,
Pablo.
huh?
When you say psychological,
Yes.
understanding that we understand that the universe that we create, the light that we shine, that's the all. You see what I'm saying? So my psyche is what's creating what I am. You see what I mean? So the same. Hold on, but listen, this how strong your psyche is. I could give you a pill of sugar that cure you as long as you believe, or I could tell you you sick when you not, and you believe it, and you gonna manifest that sickness. The psyche is a strange thing. So the psyche, the psyche can manifest your karma if it dwell in your conscious or your subconscious, or how much it swell and build up. It is not a far-fetched thing. You know, it's like team management, bro. You could win the championship now if you're the Lakers, but if you trade away draft picks and all that, guess what? You're 2020 fucking 34 or whatever down the line, you might be reaping the consequences of that championship 10 years ago because you gave away too much, or you did this wrong, or it was a bad something that's lingering. That's a fact in life too.
I feel that. I would just say I feel like the way you view your life, well, if you think you have good karma, it's because you view that you've done something in the past as good. You feel me? And the Hindus, they did it as their attempt for an afterlife. They're like, yo, if you do good in this life, we don't have a heaven, but we're gonna give you life number 2, and that one's gonna be dope because you did good on this life. Now, personally, I'm not religious. I don't believe in afterlife and all that. That's why I kind of do look things through a psychological and scientific point of view. So that was just my 2 cents on that.
Right.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, since I do have y'all boys and I can't be here for too much longer, I know this ain't y'all main subject today, but I do want to get at the experts on this panel about the flat earth thing, because I only got 2 questions that it bugs me because I'm not a flat earther, but I do have 2 questions that really bug me, and I was hoping one of y'all could probably explain it better to me.
I got you. What's up?
All right, perfect. Brother Sanchez. All right. So first and foremost, if the earth is flat, where are the barriers, and how come no one has ever publicly shown, like, why are nations not all claiming their side of the barriers?
Okay, first of all, as a person with any kind of sense, we gotta stop thinking that the secrets of our universe gonna be so publicly printed in the front page of the newspaper with all the nations kumbaya together to let the people know about the barrier we just found and all of this stuff. Like, that's very naive. First of all, let's point that out. That's a very naive way to think. So with that being said, you have a false premise of even approaching reality, which I think at that point you should even change the question, because
All right, I got you. I got you,
But I'm
Brother
gonna answer.
Sanchez.
But I'm gonna answer you. There is a well, actually, I can screen share to answer you. That'll probably be the best thing to do. So let me go and get that up, man. Here we go. Here's what I subscribe to. And if you have questions about this, then let's go ahead and run it. I got the screen share up right now. And yeah, here we go. So you want to ask your questions about the barriers of the flat earth, and I'm giving them to you right now.
Gotcha.
And you can look this over and real quick, and then you formulate your questions, and we can go from there. Boom. This is a viewpoint. Here's a viewpoint of our innermost circle, and then if you want to zoom all the way out, and this can go out indefinitely. But there you go. That answers your questions as far as the barriers and everything. Without me having to use a bunch of words, I can just show you. Yeah.
So all right, so here's my train of thought for this real quick. So before governments even, or at least before the governments we currently know, to like Russia, China, America, before they even
Hold on, before you go any further, why are we talking about governments instead of the scientific?
Oh no, I was
gonna
get to your point. I was gonna get to your point because
governments don't determine what's fact or not. But yeah,
no,
go ahead.
I completely agree with you. That's what I was gonna say, because you earlier stated, I asked why don't we all know about these borders and stuff, and you were like the government would not just openly tell you about these things. So my point to that was gonna be, so my point was gonna be, mankind has been exploring since its beginning. So we've been constantly going where we don't know what's there.
That's why the models that I'm showing you now, that's why these conceptions that I'm showing you, right? These were made before governments made their restrictions. For example, this map right here, it was made centuries ago. This right here, what I'm showing here, this is the ancient Hebrew cosmos. So this was during a time before you had all of these Antarctic treaties and curriculum deceptions and all these different orders on the earth hiding the truth. For example, there was a captain by the name of Captain Cook who traversed the entire ice wall. And so there were different people accounting back in this day. In fact, it's the most consistent cosmology on Earth. There's more people that's consistently been proving that we're on a flat Earth than just the recent space programs claiming that we're on a globe with CGI images.
Okay, so if we are on a flat Earth, that should mean I should be able to go to the tallest building in my city, pull out a telescope, and if I aim it correctly, I should be able to see Mount Everest, correct?
Depending on how good the telescope is and its zooming abilities, if you go to the tallest building to your state, yes, anything on that horizon that's within a zooming spectrum, yeah, you'll pick it up. There's gonna be nothing obstructing you. You're on a flat plane, of course, and that's my reason for being a flat earther, brother, because we've been out in the field.
So has anybody done
you're
that
just gonna cut me off?
I'm sorry, boss.
Don't do that, brother. I'm telling you right now, that's what made me a flat earther. Plenty of us been out in the field doing that test. You haven't done that test. We've done this test. We've been out as flat. I wouldn't be so silly to go out saying the earth flat without going out in the field doing this test, and hundreds of thousands of people wouldn't follow my dumb ass, especially pilots and professors that are saying it's flat too. So there are instruments that we use that can only work on a flat earth. I was in the Air Force. We had a plane that never left the air base, meaning that this plane, all it did was when it lifted up off the ground, it went damn near 10,000 feet up in the sky over the air base, and it was able to spy on North Korea from South Korea. And North Korea went heading on the other side of curvature. So my thing is, those pilots weren't going to outer space to spy on South Korea. They just lifted up and that what they're saying, what they boasted was that the zooming capabilities on those planes could see the time on a person watch from up that high. Ain't no way we on a globe. And I got documents that show that most of that an aircraft that they made was made for a non-rotating flat surface. There are so many things that I can prove to show that the ground we walking on has always been said to be flat and can be proven flat, even when we call it a horizon line because it's horizontal. Even when we get into the etymology of the words we use, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, we've done the research, brother. We've
Okay.
done that. We've done, yeah.
So my follow-up question to that would be, if you're saying that test is provable and it has been proven, why is there no scientific paper published on that? Because I feel like
there is scientific papers published on it all over the web. It's so many. Listen, wait a minute. I'm trying to you ask questions.
Go ahead.
We have flat Earth publications, thousands all over the web. I can give you several links to plenty scientific publications. F.E. Court, D. Marble's experiment. Not only are we documenting this research online, but even a lot of these flat earthers have went on to make it to Fox and to the news and all of that with their documentations and research, only to be ridiculed for it.
My only question to that would be, why hasn't none of those people that made those discoveries made it to like National Geographic, like credible?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. I learned as a flat earther that Michael Jackson was telling the truth, my brother. They don't really care about us. The only people that's gonna make it to these levels are the imposters, and I found that out. See, the brother that's going out there talking about how humans need to go back to nature and eat from the earth, he's not gonna get invited to Nat Geo. But the dude that worked for Monsanto, he will. And anybody that's a little bit woke will know that. And you would at least say, damn, bro, nah, that's real. If you was a real.
I feel you to an extent, because like I feel like the thing that's kind of like hindering where you
I'm talking about hold on. I'm talking about, you don't feel me on the fact that if there was really a group of young people out there that's telling the world what they really need to do to clean up everything, you think the government would actually promote that young group of people?
I do believe so, because
hold on. I'm gonna tell you like this. If you think that the government will actually promote that young group of people, I'm gonna tell you right now, I forfeit the debate and you win, because I can only debate with a certain level of person. I'm gonna let you debate my panelists. You not really on.
There ain't nothing to talk about.
Random. I just want to ask him a real question.
No, I'm gonna let you holler at them, though. But you good.
Hey, Pablo,
to you, though, my
brother. Salute to you, brother.
Go ahead, Bobby.
This is a real question for you, Pablo.
I'm gonna go after you, Bobby.
Do you feel that like, let's say a rapper who wanted to just talk about positivity, love, respect, beautifying women, do you think that the industry as it's built will promote them and make them the #1 rapper in the world and push that?
Yeah, we had Tupac.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh my
fucking God.
Oh my God. I'm asking today.
Oh my God.
Pablo, be honest, brother. I'm talking, Tupac was 30 fucking years ago,
fuck
brother.
your bitch and the click you claim.
Right, do you know the shit Pac was rapping?
I'm next.
Pac wasn't positive, bro. Listen, I'm talking about a straight up positive, I love you Chance the Rapper, a 2022 version of just the most lovingest pop, none of this Future, Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, just a straight up and down, don't curse, and give it to the children and the granny could listen to. Would that be the #1 rapper that every
Logic didn't make that Suicide song that had everybody blowing up?
All right, I'm done like Sanchez. You
no,
got
but
it.
I told you, right.
Real quick.
Sanchez, you was right, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, when a person say that the government gave you Tupac, so they care about you. you know that you don't really want to keep arguing for too long, but I'll let him go ahead on.
Yeah, brother, because listen,
I didn't think the government gave us
I
Tupac.
just don't
I'm
want you to
saying
be
that they
disingenuous
allowed us-
with your argument, brother. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you what's happening right now. I'm gonna tell you what's happening. I'm gonna tell you what's happening, Pablo. You on the wrong side of history with your argument. And a real person would never even stand on that side or even attempt to do what you're doing because there's no redemption from it. There's just no redemption. And real grown folks with a mind ain't going for none of that, bro. Talking about the government.
Look, this all I'm gonna say. This all I'm gonna say. I asked you guys, explain to me. Well, Brother Sanchez, you and me already had a talk. So I was asking your panel to explain to me why the earth is flat. And their response to that was, let's look at the music industry. What?
I'm gonna go.
There's no logic.
That is not what happened.
That's not what happened.
Can we all admit that? Can we all admit
That's
now?
not what happened,
Hold
bro.
up. Can we all admit now that what he just did was lie like a motherfucker?
You said what? So you said that's what I asked you to do? Look at the music industry?
Paint the narrative.
Yeah, he just painted a narrative.
Let me go, Bobby.
Nah, random. Let me go. Let me explain something to you.
You know how we get to it.
Listen.
Wait. Let me say this.
Wait. Sanchez.
Don't destroy him, man. Help him out.
Right, this how disingenuous your argument is, Pablo. You said you wanted to argue something scientifically with Sanchez to begin with, and then you got to answer him questions about the government. What about that part?
That's what I was
You didn't
talking
ask
about.
me one scientific question.
Hold up, Pablo. Hold on, Pablo. You can unmute, but hold on. Let me say this real quick. This is how we got to music and Tupac, because I said the government don't care about us. And then we start arguing about ways the government care about us versus don't care about us. And it led into hip hop. So I'm just
Pablo,
reminding you
brought
of
up
how that
And I was trying to draw the parallel I was trying to draw. If
Pablo,
he's making the assertion that somebody coming with some with information separate from the government, i.e. an engine that run off of water, flat earth, perpetual free electricity, that why wouldn't they plaster them on the cover of National Geographic? Same way why they wouldn't put a rapper that's saying positivity on the front of all the fucking magazines. That's not what they pushing.
Let Pablo rebuttal, and then random you get him, and then I'm gonna go and we'll get an order going.
Okay. I just want to say to that argument, if you're gonna say the government would not, booster somebody up that is like, or either booster or they'll try to hide someone that's making these groundbreaks, then why the hell do we all know about Tesla and Elon Musk?
Because you still got to
hold
up,
man. I knew that was gonna trigger you, Bobby. Hold on, let me go, man.
Go random. You got it.
This dude is really sleep, yo.
Hey, check this out. I know he's slick, but I'm about to grab him right here. This is my problem with the whole situation, man. The reason why you're so confused, Pablo, is the same frustration that we have as flat earthers. Check this out, bro. First of all, it might seem like you're getting jumped right now, but that's not what's happening. What happened is you came on a panel of people who know what you're asking us about, and we're defending that step. Hold on, listen. The thing is, if I hopped on a panel full of people that believed in the round earth, no matter how many people came at me, I wouldn't feel jumped and stuff. You want to know why? Because we know both. Hold on, we know both sides. So what you're doing is, look, you brought up Tupac. Now, yes, you did. You brought up Tupac, and it's when you were asked about positive influences being put on the platform.
Right.
Now, I'm gonna end it with this, and I'm gonna give you the floor back. The reason why Sanchez and Bobby and I'm sure a lot of people on this panel feel like this whole argument is so ridiculous, because, like Bro Sanchez said, there's no redemption. You're literally standing. This is what you're standing on. That there's not a system of government that hides positivity for control. Like, you ain't even got to be the wokest person to know that everything that's gonna help you out, bro. They don't let you collect rainwater.
Drop a bomb for
they don't let you collect rainwater, bro. Explain the science behind that. They won't let you collect rainwater.
Hey, let me ask them one question.
Let me show him something real quick, bro. Y'all go to giving them a quiz and shit. Hold on a second. Hey, and after you respond, then I'm gonna come behind you, Pablo. Go ahead.
I don't feel jumped. I don't want y'all to think that I feel attacked in any way. I'm a grown man, grew up where I grew up. Trust me, I had hundreds of
Salute to that. Salute to you,
but,
Pablo.
you feel me? Like at the end of the day, this is just grown man trying to talk to grown man. I don't see y'all point of view. I want to see it. That's what I'm trying to get to. Now, to say one more thing, I asked, why do we all know about Elon Musk and no one's staying on top?
I want to answer that. Let me grab
Go
the
ahead,
mic,
Sanchez.
because I want to answer. Yeah, we know about Elon Musk, but the kids never heard of Nikola Tesla. They know that Elon Musk company is called Tesla, but the government never taught us about Nikola Tesla in science when he should have been the first man they taught us about. You know why they hid Nikola Tesla from us? Because Nikola Tesla wanted free energy for the whole world. You know why? You know why they gave you Elon Musk? Because he want to sell you his shit. This is capitalism. And if you're not a capitalist, they ain't going to promote your ass. Now, unmute your mic. You raised your hand. You must got a question.
Respectfully, you're not deep enough, bro. Respectfully.
Hold on.
Go ahead. You're not deep enough.
Hold on.
Let him
ask his question so I can finish my... Go ahead.
Okay. So, at the whole thing of this was the government's not going to let us know about these people.
What is your question, though, so I can finish answering your other one? Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead. So I was just gonna say, basically, you're right. Not a lot of people knew about Tesla. However, Elon Musk named his company Tesla, correct?
And you know what? Listen. Stop. You raised your hand. That means you're gonna ask a question, not give a ridiculous speech.
I was just gonna ask.
Hold on, brother. This is what you need to realize. Him naming his company Tesla is a smack in Tesla face. If Tesla was alive right now, he would be suing Elon Musk. That's what you don't understand. He stole the... Tesla said he wanted all of his technology to be free for the world, meaning you don't pay money for it. So what if I said I'm going to steal Tesla's technology and I'm going to sell it to the world and I'm going to name it after his name? Boy, that is blasphemy. That is like so disrespectful.
That's Bobby Womack and Sam Cooke.
Bro, that is so evil right
random.
There. How do you see that?
That's gonna trigger me.
That's crazy. And then I'm going to steal Tesla name and not tell the world that I learned it from a white dude named Nikola Tesla. I'm not going to get his history. That's plagiarizing.
And you asked why the government. Hold on real quick. And you asked why the government gave us Elon Musk. But look, they gave us Elon Musk, but that's the same people who did, like Sanchez said, in the educational system, hid that out because it's for profit. That's the whole point we're trying to make to you. That's why I said respectfully, you're not deep enough because hold on, one sentence. Because you're not willing to admit that people go sell out for profit, and if people go sell out for profit, then that means that people will cover up ideas that will not make profit. That's the point Sanchez is trying to make, bro.
And
if it's going to help people for free, they're not going to let it come out.
And another point, there's a man in Ethiopia with a car that powers itself, and the government ain't no government talking about him. You know why? Because if I was a government, I sure wouldn't talking about him. I would hope that he die. Because you know why? I would try to steal his technology for my country and be first with it. Because guys think it's not, y'all thinking naive. These
and you want to know why you don't know?
Brother, I let you go. I just let you go, bro.
Can I just let
y'all? Hey, we got to do better than that, man. Hold on. Here's
my bad, Sanchez.
Yes. Hey, check this out, man. The whole thing is there's a lot of great men doing great things in the world, and you don't know who they are. They only gonna put the people in the forefront that is going to be a spokesperson for their agenda. That's just like we've been buying gas for over 50 years when the electric car is 100 years old. Matter of fact, it's older than that. The electric car has been around since the 1500s, and I bet you didn't know that, did you, Pablo?
That's a fact.
You didn't know that, did you, Pablo? See, knowledge is power.
They had electric cars at the World's Fairs.
And it
don't electric cars at the World's Fair.
Right. And it don't matter it don't matter if you gotta crank it or not. It's an electric car. See, how you start the motherfucker is pointless. Only a fool would worry about that. The car's an electric car. If I can charge my car versus buy gas every day, I'll be a winding, cranking hand motherfucker. Won't y'all on the panel?
That's a fact. That's what that
So
little
that's
thing
just
in the front
stupid
was
right
for.
there to even, come on, brother. You missed the point. The point is there was an electric car around in the 1500s, and they didn't teach us about that in school. They want us to think the first electric car now. You missing the damn point.
Brother Sanchez, can I say something right quick?
Yeah, man.
No problem, boss. All right, so just gonna get my 2 points off regarding the crank, the car crank thing. I agree with you.
Car.
The electric car. So you're right. They did have those in the beginning, but the thing was, you got to think about it. Not everybody wanted to crank the car every day. So you're gonna do.
That ain't the point, bro. That's not the point.
Let me explain something. Hold up. No. I'm gonna let you, but you gotta allow for correction when you're wrong. During the time of electric cars, that was the only kind of car they had. You need to go do research before you talk. We had electric cars before combustion engines and gas cars.
I agree with you. No, that's what I'm about to get to. So I was gonna say, just like
yeah, they didn't get rid of the electric car because people didn't want to crank it. They got rid of it.
To make a bad point.
They got rid of it because they wanted to bring in the fuel industry with the Rockefellers and Rothschilds. Boy, you need a lot of lessons, don't you? This is
boss man.
hard.
I just want to get this one point.
Go ahead,
I just want to get this one point.
But you ain't making no points, man. You letting us know that.
My sentence.
bro, we're gonna allow you to finish your sentence. But one thing you need to realize is the more you talk, the more you show how little you know. But go ahead, brother.
I just want to say I never got a full paragraph through. That's why, like, I'm everything
Get it now. Take your time.
Okay, go ahead. So I was gonna say, you're absolutely right. They did have that crank engine first, but just like we had roll down windows that required no electricity and no power, we eventually decided, yo, the consumer wants something that's easier on them.
So what we invented, the consumer wanted. You're wrong again.
So I was gonna say, if you ask any standard person, hey, would you rather go on your car and crank it for 30 minutes to run, or would you rather just press a button or turn a key? A lot of people are gonna be like, I'd rather just turn the key or press the button.
This is what you're not realizing, man. I'm gonna make a prime example. The first light bulbs that they came out with lasted for over 50 years, meaning you had to, you changed your light bulb every 50 years. You know what they found out? We can't sell no more till 50 years later. They motherfucking convinced everybody that the new light bulbs we got is better. But those new light bulbs was brighter than the old ones. But guess what though? You gotta change them every few months. So the light bulbs we got today, right? They came out with a plan and made a fucking treaty with all the light bulb companies that your light bulb can't last longer than 2 years or you'll have to pay a fine. Because they found out when they made light bulbs last that long, it was hurting the pockets and hurting the economy. They needed shit to break quicker. So if you look at all this new shit that you glorifying, yeah, I got a button on my window that can let my windows down. But guess what? In Alabama, it's niggas got old school cars that's been running for longer than I've been living, and they ain't got problems with them, and they built the last. If that old school car get in a wreck with a Tesla, the people in that Tesla gonna be dead in that little plastic shit. And the dude in that old school car, he got a combustion engine that any mechanic around the world can fix. And that Tesla, if something happened in the world, the mechanics won't even know how to fix your shit. If Elon Musk and his company die, if AI die. Most of these new cars, you can hit a button and power that shit down. They can control your dumb ass. The nigga gonna roll right by you in his Chevy when the AI hit the button and your shit power down. You think a lot of technology they give you is because they want to make shit better for you when they just want to control you more. So
yeah,
like
they
I
want to
said,
make you more.
so like I said about the light bulb, and he loved to raise his hand, and I bet you that hand. Let me say something. Let me say this real quick though. Let me say something real quick, man.
I'm just trying to be.
But let me finish off with this. This guy showing us he ain't fit to be up here really debating yet. I would recommend you come up here and ask questions and humble yourself to a group of people who've done a lot of research that you ain't done. Because the question,
Brother Sanchez,
hold
I
on,
have
brother. I'm
them.
about to pass the mic. I'm about to pass the mic. Quit saying
Go
you've
ahead, go
done
ahead.
the research I've done. That's insulting me. It really is, and I'm not even being funny. Because you're up here thinking that the government has your best interest in mind and that they're giving you technology because they love you so much, silly. And then you're going to have the nerve to say, man, you doing the same research. Don't do me like that. Now, check this out, man. I got a question for you, Pablo. What is the black man name that built the water machine for Flint, Michigan?
I'll be honest with you, Brother Sanchez, I don't know that. But do you know the Hispanic woman's name that
You know what's
created
crazy, man? I'm not gonna let you
has
quiz
nothing to
me.
do with the
No,
Congo?
brother, no, nope. I asked you a question that you didn't know. All you had to do was say you didn't know it and let me go to the next one. You're embarrassing yourself. The reason I asked you about the black man in Flint, Michigan, you said that the government put people in the forefront when they doing positive things, but they didn't tell you about him. This man fits the problem that the government didn't even fix, and they sabotaged his machine. Guess who did that? I speculate government corporations, because his machine can make free water out of thin air. I'm pretty sure Coca-Cola don't want that. I can show you several people that came with life-saving technologies that the government sabotaged because it will hurt our fucking bull market. You think the government won't problem solve when the government can't be a government if problems ain't created? You never researched the Hegelian dialectic. I understand, brother.
Hey
But guess
Sanchez,
what?
that's
You
what I'm saying.
should.
Hey Sanchez, that's what I'm saying, man. I dropped that jewel earlier when I was saying respectfully, bro. You know, you're not deep enough. And then when
All right, so can I
accidentally interrupt you, hold on, I'm gonna give you the floor. And when I accidentally interrupt you, Sanchez, I was saying that the reason why, look, Pablo, I'm gonna give you the floor though. You think that's why you saying Sanchez, like I've done my research. You think research is looking at TV and news articles, accepting the hold on. Well, you can
You do, bro. Stop. You
hold
do.
on. You can shake your hold on. You can
I'm
shake
about
your
to, I'm
head,
about
but
to
we can
share
tell.
some of my
Hold on,
experience
man.
and my
Hold on.
research.
I'm gonna
I'm
give you
gonna
the
let him
floor. You can shake your head, but by your responses, I can tell. And I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, because when Bro Sanchez be asking you stuff, see, this is stuff that you have to actually dig for because it's not gonna be on mainstream, and you don't be never knowing nothing about none of that because you're waiting for the TV to tell you. You said out your mouth, "Hey, if these people were doing these incredible things, don't you think they would have been on such and such and such and such, bro?"
Yeah,
Like,
and
do
we
you not
all men,
understand what you're
man.
doing?
We want you to
Can I
be
talk
logical
now?
with the conversation. Like,
Can I
think
talk
about
now?
it. Think about it, Pablo.
I didn't let enough people talk.
Hold
Brother
on,
Sanchez
Pablo.
made his
Just think
point for
about
y'all. I just want to get my
the
thing
points
across. I
that
was gonna
you.
say, look,
But hold on,
everybody's saying,
Pablo. I don't
everybody's
want you
saying
to
this.
keep digging this hole, brother.
I want to
Think
talk.
about
I'm
the
gonna dig
points
my
that
hole.
you.
I'm gonna dig my hole. Let me
Okay,
dig my hole.
go
I'm a grown
ahead,
man.
brother.
I'll make my bed and lay
You
it.
right,
You feel
brother.
me? So this is all I'm gonna say. You guys are absolutely right. I didn't look into everything you did look into. However, the point I'm saying, the research I did was simply this. I want to get through these 2 points, and I'm gonna let y'all go in. First point, bro. I am from Bolivia. You don't think there's a corrupt government? Google Bolivia. They'll literally tell you on news reports, bro. Our president has literally been murking every candidate who run against him. It's not even hiding it. So if you want to talk about a government that's really going to oppress people, that's why I'm kind of looking at this combo like, you guys really don't know a government
What
that's
was
trying
your
to oppress
point with
those
the
people.
engine, though?
So my point with that was going to be, the reason I brought up Tesla, or at least Elon Musk, was going to be if the government really didn't want that, because let's be real, Tesla has hit the gas market like a motherfucker. He's done the most damage to that industry than anyone.
No, he ain't.
So why didn't they murk him? Or
I'm finna tell you why.
don't answer that yet. Why didn't they murk him? And if they were going to allow him to operate, they have the power over what his company could be named, because he has to apply that company name, get it trademarked and approved by the government. So if I was someone who wanted to hide, let's say, equal rights or something, and like if I was an oppressive government that never wanted my people to know about equal rights, and then there was this man once upon a time named like Martin Luther King or Gandhi, and I wanted to name my industry that, why would I, like, as the government that doesn't want people to know about this, I'll probably be like, yeah, you can't name
We just explained that to you, brother, and you keep running
and
away
then,
from the simple point.
hold
Hold
up.
on, Pablo.
This is my last point.
Go ahead,
Now,
brother.
the research I did, this is gonna sound a little condescending. I don't want it to come off like that. It's just the only way I can address it is that, bro, my whole life I've been in honors, AP, I've got college degrees, bro. In every science class we've taken, a lot of things you guys are claiming is 101 testable, undeniable, and it's just like it just doesn't exist.
Don't say a lot of things.
I want to know.
Wait, hold on, Randall.
I could bring up two prime
examples.
I could bring prime examples. I could bring two prime examples.
Exactly.
Prime examples.
Go
One
ahead.
example, prime example. For example, the one I said you could see average from the tallest building and stuff like that.
Right.
The reason I said that was because there's been multiple tests. Because like I have friends that are flat earthers, so I try to do the research so I could be like, yo, this is evidence or this is not evidence. So I've looked up almost everyone I can on YouTube, on documentaries.
Right.
Everyone that does the laser test, which you get a high power laser and you do it from a certain distance. Once you get to a certain amount of miles, everyone has to adjust where their last target was because the laser now is not hitting where they said it should have. Now they got to raise it. Now, the second point I was going to make, there's been psychology and sociology tests done that says, for example, if you want to keep a conspiracy like the earth is flat, the amount of people it would take to keep that conspiracy would be frankly over half the fucking population of the earth. So if you think half the population of the earth is just holding down the secret when we haven't been able to hold down any secret, because you guys are telling me you guys all know this hidden truths.
So one don't influence millions?
Wait, brother. Can
Not
I
a
ask you a
hidden
question?
truth, bro.
Can I
It's
ask you a
obvious.
question? Simple thing with straight line physics. Based on the calculations of how the earth curvature is supposed to work, no lighthouses are supposed to work. Gyroscope and planes not supposed to work. Simple, the simple, none of that shit is supposed to work because it's because the curvature of the earth is going to interfere with the light, the miles that the light can come out from a lighthouse out into the ocean.
What's the reason for a lighthouse? Do you know the reason for a lighthouse?
To keep the motherfucking ships from running into the rocks.
Exactly. So you basically don't need to see that. Like if I'm selling,
but I'm telling you that if a ship can see the lighthouse, if a ship, brother, what we saying, what you don't need, but what we saying is testimony from captains of ships that say, hey, I'm seeing a light from this lighthouse at a distance that scientifically it should be a wall of fucking water in front of me blocking this light.
That's why you need to listen, bro. Listen.
So you're saying, hold on. So you're saying captains?
Hey, no, listen. Hold on, listen.
Bro, this simple observation.
No, let him.
I really just want to finish, brother. Go ahead, Pablo.
Listen, let's go one at a time and let's let the man ask his questions and stuff and quick.
Oh no, I was letting him finish.
Yeah, I ain't talking to you. I'm just putting it out on the counter. Go ahead, y'all got it.
All right. I just wanted to say, I'm gonna use the example you gave. You said there's captains that be reporting like, "Yo, I shouldn't be able to see this ship, this light." So you're telling me every captain, just off the top of the dome, knows the calculation?
I didn't say every captain.
When they do the every.
I didn't say every captain, brother.
What was the word you used? Did you say most captains?
I didn't say most captains. I said it's been documented by captains on ships that they see the light from a lighthouse at a distance where science say is impossible.
Okay, and in those documents, does that captain know the exact equation for the curvature of the earth?
Do we have to know it? Wait. Hey, Pablo, check this out. Wait, Randall. Randall. You asking that question is like a motherfucker saying we didn't know the Van Allen belt existed when we went through it.
What?
It don't matter if I know the fucking measurements for the curvature of the earth.
No, I was just saying because
wait, brother.
Like, yo, what I'm seeing, it defines all science. That means you have to have some type of scientific understanding.
No, brother. Listen, if they say I'm 3,000 miles out to sea, so it should be this much curvature to where I can't see this lighthouse. If then somebody say, well, hey, I'm seeing the lighthouse from this far out, just like people from Canada can see the fucking skyline of Chicago, which is an impossibility that's not supposed to be possible across Lake Michigan. It's certain things, the salt flats out in fucking Utah, they're supposed to be an impossibility based on the science of the curvature of the earth.
So I'm just gonna go one more time on the
But
lighthouse.
you looked into that
Y'all
though,
do
right?
know lighthouses are designed to hit as far as they can. The light doesn't go straight; it's designed to go up and to, and water reflects light. So that's one possible explanation.
Oh, so
There's
now
another
you
possible explanation.
Possible explanations ain't facts.
Possible
Oh,
explanations.
you're right. They're not facts, but you
No, it's
haven't
not.
provided fact. You provided someone's point of view. I could go out in the
And the
dark.
theory of
like, yo, I
refraction
saw
with
this
that has been
Picasso.
proven false because they didn't already tried that experiment to see if it's refraction, and that's been proven
Now
false.
I want to know when I can get at him too,
when it comes
y'all.
to
Let me
science,
know.
when it comes to is that Brother Sanchez? I don't want to interrupt you. That's Brother Sanchez.
Well, I'm just saying when y'all would let me know when you have your questions done from Bobby, because I got some questions for you. Go ahead.
Because all I was gonna say is that if you're gonna keep naming eyewitness accounts in any type of evidence-based thing outside of court, which even lawyers know that's the worst thing you could like even get.
But that's all you telling me is eyewitness accounts. You never been to space. You never looked through a telescope.
No one here has
Wait.
Cut him off. You can't cut him off, Pablo.
Okay, you're right.
No, I'm telling him not to cut you off, Bobby. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm saying eyewitness accounts, right? You never been to space. You're taking somebody else's account of that. You never looked through the fucking you never looked through these fucking high-powered $1 million telescopes that scientists say they looking through, or the microscope. You're taking their word for it. Like the experiments that they say they did. You literally don't even put like their experiments are so far out the scientific method. You don't even have the money base to even begin to start to experiment with some of the shit they experimented with.
So listen, Pablo, what's happening here? You told him that his thing, what he's saying ain't firsthand account. He told you, well, then what you're saying ain't firsthand account. You're getting it from NASA, astronauts, etc. We all like that. He told you that you never been to space. You then told him that he never been to space. Now here's what I want to point out to you. A flat earther don't need to go to space because we never made our claim based on a perspective of space. NASA did, globalists did. They the ones said, hey, we went to space and we
I don't believe in none of that shit.
We know you don't, Bobby, but we gotta stop interrupting.
My fault, Sanchez.
We got to, guys. Really though, because I'm letting y'all go. Now check this out, man. We don't have to go to space. Where did he go? Pablo, you there? Yeah, we don't have to go to space because we didn't make the claim, Pablo. We saying it's flat from the ground, not because we launched the rocket to the moon and looked back at it and saw it's flat. That's what the globalists said. So when a globalist tell me you didn't go to space because I told the globalists they didn't go to space, that's a wrong answer. What the globalist is saying is, I'm taking secondhand information, but you are too. And the flat earther is saying, no, I can prove it's flat from the ground without somebody going to space for me. And that's what I'm willing to do here today, if I can move the conversation forward. But do you
I would love
have
to discuss that. Yeah, I would love to discuss that. Because I was going to say, if I'm not allowed to say, you know, if I'm not allowed to be like, oh, if people are going to be like, yo, you ain't been to space. I was gonna say the same thing. You ain't been in space either. And you ain't used those high power telescopes.
But see, that's the thing though. Flat earthers never, ours information ain't based on none of that. Yours is. So you would have to use that stuff, Pablo. Think about this, right?
Hold
on. We're gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna make it quick. What you're saying is disingenuous, man. Because a flat earther had never said anything about space. That's all. Why would a flat earther do what you supposed to be doing? You're trying to make a flat earther do your homework. You should do, to say, man, you didn't go to space is like, I'm not a globalist. You don't prove flat earth from space. Flat earthers teach that space don't even exist. And a globalist that's saying it does exist would have to go there to prove it. But remember, you didn't go there for some reason. You just won't. You just keep saying we won't go there. But we're not trying to prove a globe. You are. And if the way they prove the globe is going to space, then we can say that you believe the people that went to space, but you didn't go to space yourself, which makes you a believer. But you can't say the same for a flat earther. Now you can
You're absolutely. Yeah, yes, sir. I was gonna say you're absolutely right on that. That is my claim, that I'm believing the people who've lived it, recorded it, and stuff like that. So I'll give you that, and I do believe the credentials behind that. Now, if you're gonna prove that the Earth is flat, here's my two questions. One,
I'm gonna prove
how
the
do you
Earth
get that?
is flat. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna prove it with what I'm. Okay, let me go and answer your questions. Then I go into what I was gonna go into with the flat Earth.
I appreciate that. So I was just gonna be like, my first one was gonna be, how do you know something is to be flat if you don't know its dimensions? And then the second question was gonna be, what evidence do you have that is not even speculation? It's just 1,000%. I can test it right now in my house. I can go outside into the street and test it and get 100% scientifically
Hold on, do me a favor.
proven.
Do me a favor. That
Yes, sir.
second one is kind of long, so can we?
You're right.
So listen,
Let me
let's go with the first one. Let me answer that one. Then let's do the second one after that.
Absolutely, boss. So the first one was, how do you know the Earth is flat if no one has stepped back to look at its dimensions?
Okay, I want to answer you. Can I just answer it right there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. When we talk about dimensions, we're talking about width, length, and height. Now, I know my desk is flat. You feel me? But I'm gonna tell you right now, I do not know the dimensions of it. I do not know the dimensions of my desk that I'm sitting at right now. However, it's a fact that the surface of it is flat. That's the simple, bro. Simple. I don't know the width, length, or height of the current desk that I'm sitting at. I couldn't tell you them numbers at all right now, but I can sure enough tell you that the surface of this thing flat and my drink ain't spilling.
Yikes. I believe that. So, but when I say dimensions, I don't mean in the sense of like, for example, you know your table is flat because you can see.
Hold on a second. When you say dimensions, we don't care what you mean. We gotta go by what dimensions are.
But that's what I was gonna say. Dimension has multiple definitions. It could be a dimension to another world. It could be the dimension as in the measurement.
When you asking me if we're talking about the measurements of the Earth, and you bring up,
I'm not.
Hold on.
That's what I was trying to clarify.
Wait. Stop a minute though. If you're not talking about the measurements of the Earth and the shape of the Earth, then this ain't a flat Earth and globe Earth debate. What are we doing?
I am. So here's my point. This is the point I'm trying to make. You're able to tell your table is flat because you're far away enough from it that you could back away and be like, "Oh yeah, this is a flat table."
No. That's not why. That's not why. I can tell you why I know it's flat.
So
I can tell you why I know it's flat.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Because everything sitting on it ain't rolling to the side and leaning and all that. My desk is flat and level. Just like if I was playing pool at a pool table, I know that's a flat pool table when we put them balls on it and they ain't just rolling by themselves toward one motherfucking corner. I'm going to say, man, this table ain't level. Now, if them balls stay in one spot like we know a pool table supposed to be, I know I'm on a flat level table, baby. Let's get the game going. Like, I don't got to be far, I don't got to be back. I can examine the way matter behave on a flat surface. Some globalists can't do. That's some globalists can't do, though, but go ahead.
All right, so I was going to say, in that argument, let's take a basketball. Basketball is not a flat surface, correct?
A basketball is a sphere, correct.
All right. But if I lay a basketball on the floor and I get something small enough, I could put something on that ball where it would just stay on that thing perfectly still, correct?
Yeah, you can balance it the right way. Yeah, that's actually a art form that they do, balancing. Well, dudes be balancing chairs, toothpicks, all kind of, and it's a guy that can stack stuff quite high, by the way. Very, very good.
Yeah, the monks, they are really good at that. But
like, even the woman in Africa could put the baskets on their head and just walk without holding it. Yeah.
I feel that. I was gonna say, so with that being said, wouldn't you agree if the Earth was like a sphere, like I'm claiming it is, we're small enough to where we wouldn't feel the curve ourselves. But going back to that,
listen, If you don't feel a curve, that means you don't detect the curve, and that means you can't prove a curve, and then a court of law case dismissed.
Oh no, I could. I got you exactly how to prove that curve.
Well, you can't prove it by the sense of feel, because you just said we can't feel it. So what would be your next sense that you would need?
I got you, boss.
Because you gotta detect it with one of the senses to prove it.
Five senses. No,
So we can cancel out feel. Now let's go to the next.
No, I got you 1,000% on that. All right. So like, let's say we get a marker, right? We started on the middle of your table, and we keep going to the right. Eventually, we'll just fall off the table. Correct? That's a flat Earth. If we get a marker, we put it on one side of the dot on the basketball.
Well, that's not true what you just said. No. You're wrong. Infinite table. No. Listen. If you get a pen, if you get a pen, like you said, and go to the right on my table, if you're considering that my table is the flat Earth, then my table is now infinite. You will never reach an edge. Or you will reach a electromagnetic barrier, but that still ain't the end of the table. That's just the end of the cup that you're under on the table, like me trapping an ant under a cup. The table go on, but the ant just reached the edge of that cup that's on the table.
All right, so your point being that if I keep going right, I should never. But either way, I should never get back to my original point where I started. Correct?
Unless you going in a circle, like if I go out of my front door and I take a walk around the block and I end up back at my house, I'm not on a globe. I didn't walk over a curve. I walked in a circle, and I just ended up back at the same place, like this airplane on the right. That would be my walk around a block. So yeah, you can definitely sure, on a flat Earth, you can definitely walk in a circle and end up at the same spot on a flat Earth. Matter of fact, that's all we doing on the Earth. We're not on a globe. That's why they call it circle navigation and not global navigation, by the way.
Absolutely. So I was gonna say,
absolutely. Let me drop a bomb for you. Hell yeah.
They just be skipping over the
this gonna be my point.
About to walk over that.
No, I wasn't trying to. I just wanted to get back to my point where I was gonna be like, so if that line is never gonna end, why is it that in the past, when people were exploring before airplanes and all that,
did you do it? Did you do it? Here you go again with secondhand. If you can't prove the globe with firsthand observations and facts, then you're doing a horrible job. See, I don't gotta talk. Hold on, listen to me.
Go ahead.
I'm not bringing up what people did. I'm bringing up facts. I'm bringing up just straight up facts. I'm about to bring up a fact. So you telling me about what people did, though, brother? Go ahead, man. This is getting crazy.
Okay, so I was just gonna say, here's my simple fact. People, you gotta admit, people have explored the world. People have gone from one country to another, right? How did Christopher Columbus get to America? He found it on accident. He was trying to go to Asia.
Christopher Columbus was a flat earther, by the way.
I know. I believe that. So
okay, so my thing is, he should have got lost. If the earth ain't flat, how did people who thought the earth was flat have no problems getting to where they had to go and they didn't get lost?
Brother Sanchez, I was gonna say, if the earth is flat, the people who sailed away to explore Asia and went the wrong way, they should have just ran into that barrier. You're saying that it could just
they didn't go the wrong way.
Should have died. We should have never gone.
See, that let me know you don't do research. Christopher Columbus thought he was in Asia because the people on his land was practicing Buddhism. That's where you're wrong at, brother. You need to do more research. He didn't get lost and end up, and that's crazy. He knew where he was going. When he landed in the Americas, he didn't expect to see Buddhism being the same religion practice here, what he saw when he left Southeast Asia.
That's you gotta remember, he said he got honors in school, man. So he only go regurgitate the stuff he was told in school. That's
but you know what? Hold on, let him regurgitate it because I just want to go. I want to get this sparring. Yeah, epic content. Epic content.
I love this. No, so I was gonna say, going back to it, all those explorers, they have reports of them coming back to their place. If what you're saying is true, if the earth just keeps on going and it's this infinite thing, why were they able to come back?
Brother,
At some
you
point,
are
they should have reached the halfway.
lying. You are lying. If you look at the right
So
of
we
this,
don't have
brother, if you don't stop, you asking questions, but you don't let them be answered. Listen, if you look at what's on the right here, this is why they ended up at the same spot. I just told you that. If I go out my house right now and I walk around a block and end up back in front of my house, I didn't circumnavigate a globe, man. I just walked in a fucking circle. If you look at the picture and just quit blabbering, it will fucking teach you something that'll save you of all this embarrassment, though. Like, for real, bro. Like, I'm showing it. It's right in your face. You asking me a question that if you just pay attention, bro, it'll make this shit not so less redundant, man.
All right, brother Sanchez. You know what? For argument's sake, let's say you're absolutely right. I've been
Ain't
stupid.
no if I'm absolutely right.
No,
if I walk a block around a block, that's a circle. I didn't go over curves.
No, I feel you. You're absolutely right on that. That I'm not even gonna argue. That's pure logic. That's not even an argument I'm even trying to make against. I'm saying though, you're claiming the earth does not end, right? It should keep going on one side or something like that, or it should be because outside of this wall
right, let me show you. Look at this. You see this right here?
Yes, sir.
Now look, here's where you at right here. You're in this middle one right here. What'll happen is if you were to leave the middle where these continents at and go all the way out to the right, like you were saying, you will meet this ice wall right here. And I could show that to you right here. Look. That's a 200 feet ice wall. Do you know how tall that ship is? That'll give you a good idea of how tall. They have to fly a helicopter to get up there or climb up there. So this is a whole ice shelf where all of the ocean water is being held in from there. And that brother, first of all, have you ever saw this picture before?
I actually have. I've actually watched like some of your videos and stuff. That's why I'm kind of familiar with the argument.
Okay, so do you ever wonder why they don't teach us about this ice wall though?
Oh, I was just gonna say simply because maybe that wall is just a big ice wall. Like there's a bunch in Antarctica and stuff like that. There's even ones way bigger than that too.
Yeah, you can.
That's on National Geographic.
Look, you can do the maybe all you want, and you can do the TV knowledge all you want with Nat Geo. But that's why.
Oh no, brother Sanchez, I agree with
you. No. You're not gonna cut me off to say you agree with me. If you agree with me, then be quiet. Agree with me in your mind, and let me keep talking. You've been agreeing with me the whole show, but you keep saying crazy stuff, which make me think, how does he agree with me? But if you agree with me, you can't also agree with Nat Geo. That's laughable. Your knowledge is Nat Geo based. I've heard you say that too many times. I brought up this ice wall and you maybe'd me to fucking death. And you talked about something that you didn't know. You want to bring up secondhand accounts, but you didn't bring up Captain Cook, which was the first captain to explore this entire ice wall. You don't bring up the right secondhand accounts when you need to. That's disingenuous. Now, let me ask you a question, man, because you've asked me too many only just to fucking end up agreeing with me. Can I ask you some now, Pablo? Unmute your mic. I guess I can't ask him none.
Pablo, your mic mute.
Oh, I didn't know. I was talking this whole time. My fault. I was gonna say, if you go back to that diagram you showed me, where it's like it's our world.
I was saying, can I ask you some questions now?
Oh yes, sir. Go ahead.
Because you've asked a lot of questions, and it ain't really getting us nowhere. It's just showing us that you need to do more research before you show up trying to debate. Now, this is the question I want to ask you. As a man, have you ever used the compass before?
Oh, I have actually.
So can you explain to me what shooting an azimuth is?
You're talking about on a map, like where you find your point and then you're gonna go straight and then you gotta calculate the distance you gotta make to make that turn and stuff like that?
Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That's good enough for me. Cool. So I take your word about the compass. Now, since I know you've used the compass, then I know you're gonna answer yes to this next question. It's a fact, right? That the only way you can use a compass is if you're holding it flat.
Correctly, yes, that's the best way to use it.
All right. If you gotta hold a compass flat, how can you do that on a globe? Because I mean, the moment you said I gotta hold it flat, you gotta think about what you're saying. Let me just show you something real quick before you go forward. If I'm standing on one of these, where will I ever find a flat spot to hold it at? Now, let me guess what you're gonna say. Well, it's so big that it just make the compass, it fool the compass like it's on a flat earth. See, because the compass is made for a flat earth. You just said it gotta be held flat. There's no way I can hold a compass flat on a surface that ain't flat. I can't fucking find a flat place on this globe to hold it at. And the whole point of a compass is to align something, is to shoot me back to the center of a circle, not in the middle of a sphere. Why, even if the compass was designed for a globe, the needle will be bending inward toward the core of a globe. That ain't what the needle doing. It's pointing toward the middle of a circle.
Okay, so very simply, I'll put I don't know how else to answer this, but besides somebody else's thing, which I would say Einstein's relativity. I know you learned that in school. We all did, you know.
Yeah,
size,
I'm gonna tell you right now,
everything's relative.
you really doing a horrible job. Like,
No, I was gonna say because like you're
but
right.
bro, listen. Bringing up the theory of relativity to explain how a compass work is fucking bananas.
Let me get it through, Sanchez. It might make sense,
brother.
It
That's
might make sense.
no. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's bananas. That's
okay.
bananas.
I'll put it like this. All right, I'll take it away. I won't even use the science behind it. I'll just use simple logic.
Ain't no the theory of relativity does not explain the science behind the compass, bro. Stop.
No, I was gonna say why you're able to use a compass on this earth, even though you consider it to not be like, if as a globalist, you're right. I don't think this whole earth is flat. I think it's a big sphere, not a perfect sphere, but it's a sphere that's pulled together by gravity and a whole bunch of things. But I'm not about to get into that. I think the reason we're able to use a compass on this thing is because we made it so where we can use it for our size. If
But
we
wait
had
a minute, but I'm telling you though, listen, we made it to work on a flat surface. That's what you're not realizing. Wait a minute, wait.
Go ahead.
What you're not realizing is that the people that made the compass were not globalists. They were flat earthers. The compass was made during the time where everybody on earth subscribed to a flat earth, which is why you said it earlier, you got to hold it flat. They knew they was on a flat earth and they designed the instrument based on a flat earth. Continue though, man. Go ahead. This is horrible.
All right, Brother Sanchez. So I know you said you was in the Air Force. So you already know in the military, you don't have time to find a flat surface every time. I said it was best used on a flat surface. Correct. It's best used on a flat surface. However, you could just hold it on your hand regularly.
You're wrong. It's no, we're not gonna let you lie and be deceptive, man. And I ain't gonna lie, what you just tried to do was so fucking deceptive, bro. I wouldn't even trust you in real life in the streets. I ain't gonna lie, that was slick. Like, bro, ain't nobody say nothing about no best used. I asked you earlier, it is a fact that the compass got to be held flat, and I didn't say best used. We both, but that's why I asked you that way, so you couldn't go back and dance later. I'm a chess player, man. You got to do better than that. I already got you. Oh, no. I already got you on record earlier saying, yeah, bro, you got to hold that shit flat to use it. Ain't no undoing that. That's a dagger. Why you think I asked you that? I asked you that to checkmate you in the future in case you try to do this.
Brother Sanchez, I agree with you. You know what? This is all videotaped. So it's all recorded, right? You're not going to edit this? So I was gonna say, anybody watching, rewind it. You're gonna see that I said, yes, you're right. It's best used flat. I made sure I said those words because I know I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you how I really want to talk to you. I'm not trying to spin an argument. I'm trying to get an understanding. So that's why I said I did say best. If you don't believe I said that, you probably didn't hear me. I'm sorry you didn't. But if you rewind it, Brother Sanchez, I guarantee you, I said it's best used flat. Cause the reason I said that is because the way I learned is while you're out there in the woods and stuff, and you're trying to find your location and you're trying to read your map, you can't just get on your knee every time. You have to just hold up your map, use your compass, be like, all right, that's my mark. That's my true north. That's my other north. You feel me? That's how you know. That's what I'm saying. I did use the word best, but going back to the whole magnetic thing. So why is it, if the earth is not a sphere, what is the compass constantly pointing to in the middle of the earth? Because globalists would say is the axis creating a rotation, which creates an electromagnetic pulse. That's why it always points towards north. That's what a globalist would say. But what would a flat earther says is the reason for a compass to constantly be pointing north,
Okay,
which you would indicate would be the middle of the earth.
All right. So check this out. Here go the flat earth map right here, right?
Yes, sir.
The compass is always pointing toward this point where all these lines intersect in the middle. That's called 0 degrees. When you're talking about coordinate points, this would be 0 degrees. Now on a globe, 0 degrees would be inside of the thing, the little core in the middle. But our compasses don't bend inward. They point out at the North Pole. So when you're walking around this central point, your needle is following it. Your needle is doing what all these lines right here doing. They're always pointing north at that center pole. And so that's why when you look at a compass, my brother, the compass ain't nothing but the flat earth. Let me show it to you. As above, so below. When you look at this compass, it's nothing but what the flat earth is. It was designed and mimicked off of exactly what the earth is. So you see this. You look at the compass. Hold on, I'm gonna actually blow this up for you.
Hey Sanchez, why you doing that? Can I just say two lines?
What y'all gotta try to have a little discipline.
You good? You good? I was just asking. My hands up whenever I get the chance. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, so Pablo, check it out, man. This is designed just like the AE map, man, with all of the magnetic ley lines pointing inward. Your needle is pointing inward toward this center point right here. That's what it's doing. North is always pointing you toward the center. That's all it's doing. East and west is clockwise and counterclockwise. North and south is in and out, whether you're going to the outside of the circle or inside of the circle. That's north and south, but east and west ain't nothing but clockwise or counterclockwise. And that's the way the compass is designed. That's the way. I can even show you, matter of fact, let me do another one for you. There's something called a pilot altitude indicator. And all of these tools, right, Pablo, are designed off of the flat earth. So when you look at this altitude indicator and you look at the flat earth right here, you will notice that it's just a little miniature flat earth. All of them, just like the compass designed off the flat earth, this pilot instrument here is made for flat earth. He gotta keep those two little crosshairs even with a flat line. That white line is the horizon. Imagine if that curved. He will never be able to line those things up. So that entire instrument is modeled off of this, as you can see here, just like I did with the compass. Now, you can't do this right here, what I'm doing with the globe, because none of these instruments was created when people thought the earth was a globe. And that's why today we still use flat compasses. We use pilot indicators modeled off the flat earth, and we use flat maps. You don't see a pilot with a globe in the cockpit, which he should have. But no, he have one of these, which is my model, the model that refers to the flat earth. Now I know you're gonna have a way around this one. It's gonna be interesting here.
I simply, what I had previously asked was, how does the compass work in your mind? Because in the compass
In my
is always
mind?
pointing up. Well, how's your understanding of a compass? Because my understanding of a compass working is the reason it points north all the time is because we're on a globe that's constantly rotating on the axis, which creates an electromagnetic pulse that creates the ozone. So the thing that it's pointing at is that electromagnetic pulse, which is the top axis. So my thing was, if we're not on the globe that's
hold
rotating,
on, I got a question based on that.
Yes,
you
sir.
can see where my mouse pointer hovering at?
Mm-hmm.
You telling me that the compass is pointing at the north cap up here. And what I'm saying is, why when I go below the equator, my compass don't point at the bottom cap down there? It only point at the north one. So if I'm at this bottom cap down here, my compass still gonna be pointing up here toward this north cap is what you saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so we know your ass will get lost. We know you will be lost at sea. Facts, you gonna be lost. Because check it out, bro. On the globe, if you got two poles, that's two magnetic energy fields. Your compass should reverse its goddamn direction once you cross that equator, and now it should point at the South Pole because that's your closest magnetic vortex. See, check this out. If you know what,
I got that.
Let me show you something, bro. You know that a compass can't work next to a magnetic device, because if that magnetic device is strong, your compass gonna point at that thinking it's the North Pole. So that's why you can't use a bunch of magnets and shit around your compass. You'll get a false reading. So if you telling me on a globe that there's another magnetic pole, why ain't your compass acknowledging that shit? But it'll acknowledge the fucking magnet next to me on the desk and fuck my reading up. That don't make no damn sense, especially when this magnetic pole in the South Pole is equally strong as the one in the North.
All right, so I was gonna say, they don't share the same polarity. That's why, because one, we're on an axis. That's why I'm saying we're on an axis and stuff like that. And it doesn't share the same polarity because if it did, there would be no electromagnetic field projected. Because if you have two things that cancel out, you don't get electric, because electric is electrons. So you have to attack, one has to be greater than the other. Now, with what you're saying,
that's false, brother. That's false right there, though. I can't let you move on without. I can't, but I got smoke for that. I can't just let go on unchallenged.
I want you to explain. I just want to get my way of thinking at it so I can understand. So I'm just gonna close this out and I'm gonna give it out to you. So my thing was gonna say, since the north, we design our compasses to point to the north. So we design our compasses for that specific polarity. That's my understanding of compass.
I'm not arguing that. The argument is you don't know what a north is. I'm saying the north is the center of a circle. You saying it's the top of a globe, but you're not acknowledging the fact that the equator on a globe is a line that equally splits these two caps. And if it's gonna equally split them, then that equally splits the energy. You can't have it no other way. Either you gotta, if you're gonna say that the pole at the top of the earth is the strongest, then you're gonna have to move the equator line lower a little bit to make to say that there's more. The equator line would be further down, like the earth would be sagging a bit, and you would have a bigger North Pole area. But since it's right in the middle, says globalists, then now the energy have to be equally split, because what we're talking about is an electromagnetic energy field, just like a battery. You know what I'm saying? So if for example, think of like a Duracell battery is a good example. It shows you, like, if you think of a battery, right? You got negative and positive, and you got equal negative and positive. The negative and positive in the battery is equal. So the same with the earth, sun and moon. It's the negative and positive of a battery. Now here is what I was showing you as far as the Hebrew cosmos goes. The Hebrew is saying we basically inside of a big battery. And if that's true, and on a flat earth, the equator line would be equal. It would split it equally right in the middle. And the energy will be distributed evenly, because that's the only way you're going to get perpetual motion. If I put two people on a seesaw that weigh exactly the same, they can seesaw longer than if I put a fat dude on there with a little boy. Eventually, that little boy gonna get tired real quick. But if you even out the energy, that's just like if me and you leaning back to back, but we weigh the same weight. We used to sleep like that in the military. If I weigh 150, you weigh 150, we can sleep back to back, and it'll feel like you leaning up against a wall, and neither one of us will lose no energy or take no energy from each other because we canceling out. Both of us weigh the same. But a dude like Shaquille O'Neal leaning up against his back on a little dude, that ain't gonna work. So this is kind of the same concept of a battery, 50-50 negative and positive. Now, they taught you wrong about the globe is all I'm saying, and you should just I keep saying you should do further research. You don't know how a compass work, and you surely hell wouldn't know how one work on a globe. Because people below the okay, go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say I explained to you how I believe the compass works. You guys said
I'm not dealing with belief. I was in the military. I had to use one.
I mean, I was using what I thought to be scientific evidence, but like I was gonna say, since I'm wrong, I would want you to explain to me. Just it don't gotta be too breakdown. Just want to simple it. Why does it always point to the north though? If we're not on the axis that's turning,
I'm finna show you. No. You asked the question. And then now you gotta let me answer you real quick.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready for that.
Now here's what's happening. What's happening at the middle of our flat Earth circle is this right here. All of the energy is making a vortex. So that's why I'm showing you this. That's what's happening. That's what the North Pole is in the middle of our flat circle Earth. There's a vortex happening, and that vortex is chewing up and recycling all the elements that make up creation. Now, it's a electromagnetic vortex. If I was to put a toothpick in this sink, the toothpick will always point toward the suction point. If I just drop a toothpick in the sink right now while the water doing this, the toothpick gonna point me to the vortex because it's gotta get sucked down a vortex. And the vortex is gonna organize the toothpick in a way that it's gonna fall down vertically and get sucked in one of them holes. Try it one day when you go home. You're gonna see that the toothpick is gonna slant and stand up and go right down the hole. And what's gonna happen is it's gonna point at the thing that's sucking it the whole while it's being sucked in. From the moment it go from the side to the middle, it wherever it's like. If I'm swimming in a pool, wherever my head pointed at is the direction I'm traveling, and that's a no-brainer. That's how your compass works. Your compass is sensitive. It's an electromagnetic energy field that's responding to electromagnetic vortexes. Just like the toothpick in that water, the needle of your compass is in an ocean of electromagnetism, and it's able to detect the strongest vortex in that ocean. And that has always been the center of the CD. At the center of our earth is what the ancestors said of the opening to heaven or God was, which is what this vortex would be. So when you look up here, this thing is turning. This is turning like a wine cork. And it's a tornado type energy, and that's how each day is happening. The sun and moon is responding to that. That's how the sun and moon is making their daily circuits, and they're making a circuit because they're making a circle, and they're not. This is not a global type thing. All the words we use is for flat Earth, just like all the instruments we use. Now, you can't break the stuff down the way I'm breaking it down and sync it to your model the way I'm doing with the words and the instruments, because this shit don't apply to the globe. It's like, go over there, we're talking. This shit was never meant for the globe. So the people that made this stuff knew that we're not on a globe. I asked you earlier if you ever shot an azimuth, and you said, yeah. And I think you're lying to me now, because you shouldn't be arguing with the AE map. You know why they call this the AE map, Pablo? Yes or no? Because if not, you got to let me teach you.
Yeah, I don't know what an AEV map is, so go ahead.
Yeah, it's called the azimuth equidistant map. You said you shot an azimuth before, but that means when you see this map, a light should come on. Me using a compass is what made me even become a flat earther. Let me teach you what an azimuth is. An azimuth is any one of these lines that's pointing to the center. You know why they all point to the center? For the same reason that all of the lines on the rim of this sink is pointing to the center. You see the edges of the tornado, the arms of the Milky Way is what they call it in NASA's fake cartoon Milky Way galaxy, but this is where they get it from. Now check it out. The arms go all, look at this. This arm go all the way out here, but it's still pointing inward toward the source of all. Now, this is look like an eyeball, don't it? Yeah, this is what they call the eye, all-seeing eye. And it actually looked just like an eye, but I ain't gonna go there right now. So the thing that I want to point out is, just like all of these lines point back in the middle, that's what's happening right here. All of these lines are pointing back in the middle. This is like, this is toric energy, like a tornado. So, I mean, none of this stuff could be possible on a flat, on a globe. 360 degrees is dealing with a circle, and all of the degrees point inward toward the center. All right, we used to have 360-day years in a flat earth times, but today we got 365 days because they trying to force this thing for a globe. And when they tried to do that, they had to add on months to the calendar, like July and August, Julius Caesar and Augustus, and they had to add leap year. They math ain't right. That's why sometimes the seasons is off and shit like that. This is a perfect system we live in based on a perfect circle. That's why we call it an azimuth equidistant map, because all of these azimuths are equally and distant. Ain't none of the pie slices bigger than the next one. Each azimuth is equally distant between each other. So we call it an azimuth equidistant map, equidistant of the azimuth map. If you shot an azimuth before, you know damn well you didn't shoot it in the middle of a globe.
So I just wanted to recap. You said the reason compasses point north is because there's a vortex in the middle of the earth that eats all electromagnetic energy or something like that?
Yes. Have you ever heard of a torus field?
A torus field?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Okay, go research it before you debate, because in the middle of all magnetic energy fields is a black hole, and that's kindergarten knowledge when it comes to this type of science. So go research, learn what a torus
so there's a black
field
hole in the North Pole?
Say what?
I'm sorry, maybe I misconstrued. You're saying there's like a black hole in the bottom of that vortex or something?
Are you looking at the screen right now?
Yes, sir, I am.
You see what's happening in the middle of this bubble?
Yes.
It's called a binary code, the 0 and the 1, the pole and the hole, like having sets. It's a fractal code.
So, Brother Sanchez, why don't they teach us this in any school in anywhere of the world if this is science?
Okay, because this is the secrets of how energy is created, and they don't want us to empower ourselves.
So you're saying that all electric companies and oil companies, they know this, they just don't release this.
This is how they actually, you think that, let me ask you this. Do you think man actually manufactures energy? No, you can't create energy. You can only harness it. Energy is all around us. And if everybody knew how to harness the energy around them, we wouldn't be paying light bills. Now, would we, bro?
No, you're absolutely right.
Right. So if I was in power and I got the whole world paying power bills, but I know that creating power is easy and free, I wouldn't want nobody else to know but me, and I would want them to keep giving me their money.
But you know, there's countries out there right now that are almost 100% renewable energy, right?
but they still charging the people for it though. It's never free though. That's what I'm saying. What Nikola Tesla was saying, since energy is so renewable, just like we see in this model that I'm showing, energy is renewing itself as we talk. That's why I got that up there. You're right. If energy is renewable and it costs nothing for the energy to renew itself, which we know that, which is what Tesla was teaching. That's why Tesla said it'll be a sin to charge somebody for that, because it costs nothing. Like green energy is free to make. So what Tesla said, I feel wrong. That should be free for the world. We shouldn't pay energy bills. But when the Rockefellers and all them heard that, they said, yeah, everybody don't need to know this knowledge. We can know this knowledge and we'll make the energy for free, but we're gonna make them work for their light bills and for their energy. We ain't finna make everybody on our level.
All right,
That's
brother
how they was
Sanchez.
thinking.
So I
And
feel
now,
I
do
feel
me a
you to an
favor before
extent,
you
but I
ask
was
the
gonna
next.
say,
Now listen, before you ask the next question, promise me that you're gonna go research what a torus field is.
I'm honestly gonna look this up because
All
this
right,
is the
thank you.
first time I've seen this one.
Thank
This
you.
is interesting to me.
Go ahead. You got it.
No problem. Trust me, a lot of things you guys say, if I feel like I don't know enough on it or I just don't know about it, I will look up because I don't like talking to someone and just like putting stuff out my ass. That's not the person I am. But I was gonna say, so going back to what you were just saying about the renewable energy and stuff, if the governments were truly trying to keep all this under wraps and they don't want none of this, why are governments around the world, not the United States, we're one of the people that are still behind, such as China, they're still behind too. But why are most of the governments around the world pushing for renewable energy? And a lot of, I'm not going to say a lot, but I would say at least 3 countries are completely renewable energy right now.
Okay.
Yes, they're charging their citizens.
You got to learn when to end your question. A question can't just go forever. Yeah, so
no, you're right. So that'll be my question.
So my answer is, they no longer can burn different fuels to make combustible energy. They call them fossil fuels. But I don't think it's fossil fuels. There are natural oils and reservoirs inside the earth that they have been depleting the earth for years for. And these resources ain't renewable. Once you burn it and it make energy, that's it. You can't get it back. So what they created was a non-sustainable system. And that's what you hear them saying now. Our system, sustainability issues, we got to go green. Them saying they got to go green is saying, listen, we have robbed the earth of all the fucking oil in the ground. That's why sinkholes happening everywhere. Because there's big hollow places where they drilling all the minerals and different reserves out the earth to burn for combustible energy. The ancestors said that that's a dumb way to build a society because that ain't sustainable. But them folks built it anyway. So and get the people that told them that they would face this problem were flat earthers, by the way. But let me say this: the energy systems they building is so that they don't have to have these problems again of running out of resources for energy. So renewable energy is energy that can renew itself. And the reason they only coming out with that now, because it took these dummies a couple of decades to reverse engineer the green energy systems that our ancestors already had. And those energy systems are based on flat earth. So when you talk about why they pushing for renewable energy systems, it ain't to benefit you, dog. It's so that they don't have to be fighting for oil and digging with oil, that they can just build a power plant that the energy will renew itself over and over, and they can still charge you. That don't mean you ain't got to pay a light bill. Like, you think they're telling you you're no longer going to pay light bills, you crazy, bro.
Nah, all right. So I was just gonna say to that, if they already knew how to make renewable, sustainable energy,
they didn't know how to make it. They didn't know how to make it. You didn't hear me. I said that they've been trying to reverse engineer this stuff, and that they finally found out how to reverse engineer it. Let me show you what I mean real quick, because I don't want to leave you in the dark. All of this is based on flat earth, man. Like I've been showing you all the instruments, they sync up with the flat earth model, and all the words we use do the same, but you can't do what I'm doing though. I'm loading up some more slides to show you some about energy that you can't do neither with the globe. Watch this. Hold on a second. Now,
I think I could. I think I could.
you ain't do it though. I'm doing it and you ain't. So you can say that all you want, but I'm
I mean,
showing.
it's just I don't know how to
No,
pull
we
up
don't want no
my.
excuses. Cause if you
Am
want to
I allowed
pull,
to Google and pull up things
man,
too?
you can pull up anything you want. I'll do it
Oh,
for
okay.
you. Now check this out, right? Here go the flat earth stuff right here. What you looking at.
Okay.
You see
I'm
that?
looking.
All the step pyramids that you see around the world, that is based on flat earth. Now guess what, bro? Watch this. Here's what the step pyramid is. It's a subtle energy device. And you can see the model for that right here. Guess what? Here's what the Mayan built, a subtle energy devices. These things were renewable energy devices that didn't require electricity and that recharged themselves according to the heavens. This was astrological. This kind of stuff we ain't able to build. This is the most advanced technology. But people will look back there and say, where they antennas at? Where they electricity cords? And that's because they knew about Wi-Fi and wireless energy systems before us. They was ahead of their time. The symbol for Wi-Fi is this step pyramid right here. Let me show you that. Because everything I do, I show and prove to show you that it's all about flat earth. So that's what I'm showing you. These two balls of energy you see coming out of there is the sun and moon. They're revolving around a pyramid. This is how you get the Santa Claus hat with the triangle with the little ball at the top. This is all based on flat earth. Now, one thing you gotta realize is this the reason they don't want people to know the shape of the earth. Because if you give the people the shape of the earth, you giving them a free patent on how to create a free energy device. Earth is a big energy device. Where you think the energy come from on this earth? Out of fucking thin air? Of course, you would be right. It literally does. And out of the ground, and out of the trees, and out of you. This is a huge energy machine, and if you know the layout of the machine, you can copy that into a smaller one and make a portable, a little energy plant and charge
And Brother
people for energy.
Sanchez,
Right. You can
Brother
reverse
Sanchez,
engineer that knowledge.
since you're saying that pyramids are ancient, renewable, like I guess like nuclear plants to an extent, like they produce their own energy, and that's what the people were using.
Okay, I'll let you use your wording. Go ahead, man.
I don't want to like. It's not exactly. You know what I'm trying to get to, like a source of power, like something that creates power for the community, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so explain to me how does that work? How does the pyramid create electricity? Please explain that to me.
The pyramid would have created electricity by harnessing the energy that's all around us. You know what I'm saying? It would have pulled energy in. That it would have been certain stones that they use that would have, absorbed the heat from the sun and moon. And it would have translated that heat to energy. It would have translated the natural energy around us that's created from the heavens and harnessed it into energy. So how it would have done it, I don't know. But all I know is that the ancestors knew, and that's how you get patents like this. And so a lot of the green technology that we're using is ancient technology resurfacing that the ancients was trying to give us way back long time ago before we got into this goddamn trouble that we in right now. Mayans and plenty. Yeah, you gotta wait them done, man, because you got a lot of damn questions. You got a lot of damn questions. You like a news reporter. And you can't ask it, like you got so many, you won't even let me finish the first one before you go to the next one. And I'm knocking all your questions down. And I'm telling you to take your ass home and go learn what a Taurus field is. Because if you knew what a Taurus field is, you wouldn't be showing up to this bitch like the Riddler with all these questions. You don't know the basics. That's your problem. And you want me to skip you to chapter 10 when you didn't even read chapter 1 to learn what the hell a Taurus field is. But I'm doing the best I can, though.
Brother Sanchez, I just wanted to say I ain't disrespect you one time on your channel, and I did.
I don't want to hear all that. What's the next question, man? I know you didn't.
I know. All right, so I was just gonna say real simply, what kind of stones were they using to absorb this energy?
Then I just tell you I don't know. Go to any kind of stone will create heat, man. You can use granite, limestone. I never been to the pyramids. I'm not gonna start lying to you and tell you, look, it's made out of that stone or this stone. I'm telling you that none of that matters. You can take energy from a lemon and charge your cell phone. Your question shows that you don't know what a torus field is, dude. And that's why I'm telling
I
you
know. I told you I didn't.
I know, and I'm telling you, you should go learn what that is for you keep asking questions. Because if you learn what that is, it'll answer a lot of your questions. You don't got to know what kind of stone they use to do this. None of that shit don't matter. It's a stupid question, actually. Because it's motherfuckers charging their phone up with a lemon. What you gonna say? What kind of lemon? No, the point is energy is in all things and it's all around you, and you finding a way to harness it is the key. That's the point.
But you and I can both explain how electricity comes out of a lemon, correct? Because we know the science behind it. That's all. I'm trying to ask.
But listen, but check this out. The fact that you know electricity comes out of a lemon and that you can charge your phone with it, but you know they didn't teach us this in school. Answer your first question that the government don't mean you no good. See how you shooting yourself in the foot? The government should have taught us that. Listen,
no, the lemon thing, they taught us that. I did that for my science fair project.
So you
and with a peanut.
So let me ask you a question. They made you charge up your cell phone with a lemon in school.
No, in elementary I didn't have a cell phone. I did. We did clocks. We did
I want to know what did they made you power something with a lemon when you was in school?
Yeah, for my science fair project, one year I did a peanut, and then the next year I was lazy, so I did a lemon. We did lemons, and then my homework also did potatoes.
Now, what did they make y'all power?
It was a simple little clock. It was a little clock.
A clock?
Yeah.
And when you stuck the clock up to the lemon, the clock started ticking, and you learned then, oh shit, we can get power from a lemon. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but my school didn't hide that from me. They encouraged me to do that experiment. They didn't kill me for doing it either.
So now let me say something to you. Mute up for a second. I'm finna show you that you the only one like that on this panel. Watch this. I'm finna go down the line. Random thoughts. Did your school do that experiment? Cause this dude think this. I don't believe him. I'm gonna show you, bro. You're a damn phenomenon.
I mean, first things in school, when you talk about doing experiments, it was up to you to come up with your own experiment. It wasn't them teach you anything. So, but I've never done a lemon experiment. But that, when it was science projects, that's your own experiments to come up with. So it wasn't them teaching you. It was you basically coming up with ideas that you were learning through science. You know what I mean?
Watch this. Now, 70-30, yes or no? Because I want to run them down quick. Have you ever done it 70-30? In school, what he said?
No, I ain't never done that.
Hey, Black Goo, how about you? I'm gonna run them down quick. Bobby Knight, how about you? D Stone, how about you? Damien, how about you? Okay, irresponsive accounts. Pop, who is that? Victor, how about you?
Sanchez, real quick.
Sanchez, I never did it. I didn't do that. But I mean, I'm aware of what we're talking about, though. I mean, this shit.
But they never let you do it in school, right? Truly undeniable.
No, hell no. That shit ain't never. I ain't never did that shit, man.
Okay, Eric Deep, how about you? Zone, how about you?
Nah, we ain't never do that in my school.
Okay, he's standing outside in the cold by himself right now. Let me check the chat room. Let me do a poll right now. Have you ever done the lemon
or the peanut one? The peanut one is more.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got it. The same thing? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got it, bro. I got you.
Okay.
We don't need help with this. It's easy. Trust me. This is real easy. Don't do that. We about to get you, because right now you out in the cold by yourself. See, when folks come playing games with me like that, I show them like, bro, I'm gonna go with what the majority is saying. At this point, I think you lying, cause ain't no way 90% of everybody watching this show, and there's 500 people here, including the people on the panel and the people in the chat. You the only man. What's the name of your school? Cause we should put them in the news.
It was Fulford Elementary in North Miami Beach, Florida.
Yeah,
and it was in an elementary. They gave you like if you can't come up with a science experiment yourself, they give you a sheet of paper with like school approved ones. And the peanut one was the original one I did because it was very easy. And like my mom had experience with doing that in her country. So I did that one, and then I got lazy. And so for the next year, I did the lemon one because it's the same premise. And I was just saying, even one of your participants was like, yeah, I've heard of that. So I'm not saying that my school covered it up because your whole thing was like, they don't want to teach us.
My thing is, I'm right and you're wrong though. Cause I gotta go with what the numbers saying, and the numbers don't lie. That's why this is a fucking democracy, bro. I ask
Sanchez,
no, ain't no buts behind a democracy. It's everybody vote up and you shut up because the numbers gonna talk after that. If we want to know if they hiding this from us, then most of us will be like, yeah, I did that shit. That's you, brother Sanchez, and I will be the nigga standing out in the cold by myself. The fact that it's only one school, one nigga school that taught that, to me, I can say that's a conspiracy to hide it in America. Because they teaching a homosexual agenda in every school.
Brother Sanchez, not everyone is allowed to do the same science fair experiment in that class.
And that's
so
my
that
point. That's my point. That my point is, if they wanted these children to really understand how to empower themselves and generate energy, they would make it their business to have it in every school, like they got the LGBTQ agenda. So they don't want that.
In an elementary course curriculum, they allowed me to do a renewable energy.
And I know that's you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In America somewhere, in America somewhere, there's 2 or 3 schools where they are not teaching the LGBTQ agenda. And just because there's some parent that can say, well, at my school, they ain't teaching the LGBTQ agenda, you would be a dumb fucking moron to think that that ain't a national agenda that they ain't pushing just because the 2 exceptions. You would be a naive, stupid fuck to go in a casino and think that the 2 people that hit the jackpot represent the majority. Bro, that's why I told you earlier, you need to stop, dude. You're really embarrassing yourself. It's cringy, like, and I'm getting exhausted, like, because you don't know a lot, and it shows. That's why you got a lot of questions and I got a lot of answers. And that's why I told you, bro, go learn what a Taurus field is, man, before you come. Like, can you do that? You hogging a mic band like a fucking ignorant news reporter that don't know nothing. And I'm trying, and everything you ask me, I'm giving you the answers, and you got another question. I'm like, can this man teach himself something?
Brother Sanchez, we never stayed on the topic. You always jump from one.
Hey man, let somebody else talk, brother.
Hey, bro, Sanchez,
let somebody
real quick.
else talk.
I'm gonna be short because this is I want to say this. I've never asked this on the channel. You know, you brought it up before, and people have tried to set up things. But what I want to do, man, whenever a globe person want to challenge somebody on a panel, and whenever you want to let one of us go at them, I want to have a debate with a globe earther, and I'm gonna come ready with all my stuff. But I want to have a debate on the globe earth first, because like I go back earlier, this brother, like you say, he got so many questions. But I say this in my everyday life, and I'm gonna stand on this on the panel, and I want to do this, and if you allow me to, I want a globe earther to challenge me on the globe earth first, because we know more about their own stance than they do. And they come knowing less than us on their stance and nothing about our stance. So what I want to do is I want to challenge a globe earther on globe earth information so that they can understand we know what they're talking about, so that they can stop saying we don't understand and stop saying that we already learned that too. And then I want to talk to them about the flat earth. And instead of them asking questions, I want them to tell me what they know about our stance so that they could come prepared, because they always say, he started off this whole thing, I look into your stuff, bro, said, but obviously you don't, bro, because you got so many questions that if you would be watching the videos instead of arguing with your friends, which is what you do, who actually watch the videos, like you stated earlier, then you wouldn't have all them questions about flat earth. You would have things to come at what you studied about the flat earth, but that's not what you're doing. You're not saying, hey, I looked into flat earth and it says this is how seasons work, but I have questions about that. You're saying, hey, if you believe in the flat earth, how do seasons work? And so all I want to do, and I'm going to be done with that, I want to challenge a globe earther on globe earth information first to let y'all know, bro, because you was talking about AA classes, like Avid classes. I went to advanced classes too and all that shit, bro. Like, we all got educated. So I want you to know that I can beat you on your globe earth information and then school you on flat earth information. And that's important for you to know before you come on panels doing what you did today, because like he said,
and he the one that got off the flat earth conversation because he didn't know how a fucking compass really worked, and why we call the flat earth map a AE map. Also, he had to get off the flat earth conversation the moment he admitted he didn't know what a torus field is. You can't even debate flat earth. You can't even prove the globe if you don't know what a torus field
Brother
is.
Sanchez, look, experts around the world have said if you can't explain...
You're not the expert, though.
Expert, see?
You're not an expert. See what I'm saying? Hey, guess what, y'all? Hey, guess what, y'all? The moment he said experts around the world, I muted that knucklehead. He's laughable, ain't he, y'all?
That's what I'm saying.
You in the wrong place. Hey, brother, let me tell you what you need to do, Pablo. You need to go where the fucking experts at. You shouldn't be over here with us. You got all these questions for me, and you should be going to ask the experts. Let me ask you a question, Pablo. You ready for it? I don't want to talk about what the fuck the experts saying. The experts saying the chemtrail concoction good for me. So let me ask you a question, man. If I wanted to talk to the experts, I know where to find them at. Don't show up to this motherfucker when I'm asking you about your intelligence, telling me about the experts. That means you're a dumb dude who repeat the experts. And I really think more of you than that. You feel me, Pablo?
Brother Sanchez, brother, what I was trying to say,
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
Because I'm damn near about to forget my question. So the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the question. You know what, man? The question. I done forgot my fucking question. That static fucked me up. Oh, get your background right.
Hey, Sanchez, please, if I could, though, please give me that opportunity at some point, because I think what I said is relevant to challenge these cats with before they come up here.
I think what you said is right. Now, Pablo,
I would gladly challenge him.
I remember the question. All right, how fast is the Earth rotating?
Oh, I remember that. Neil deGrasse Tyson gave something on that. I think it was 28 something. Hold on. Let me Google that. I don't know the exact thing. I think it was like 2,800 miles an hour.
Don't worry about it. I know the answer. It's 1,000 miles per hour, brother. I didn't have to Google it, and I'm not a globalist. Relax. I know the answer. Now, how fast is the Earth revolving?
Around the sun?
That's what revolving means.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna
now stop. Don't Google nothing. I know the answers to what I'm asking you. I'm fucking with you, bro.
All right, go ahead.
And I shouldn't have done you like that, but I just had to pull that card. Now, what I just did was I proved something what Random Thoughts was just saying. Random Thoughts was saying, look, before I even debate you and talk to you about flat Earth, I want to basically see if you even know your shit.
Facts.
And my thing is, I'm going to ask you a question, Pablo. You got to keep it real. You showed up here today to defend the globe. Now, yes or no, you don't think that it's a good idea that you should at least know how fast it revolves and rotate without having to Google it when you show up for battle? Yes or no? Just keep that one real. Keep that one real.
I'll keep it real. I didn't come to debate today. I came to actually listen to y'all. Then
And
I heard.
and that's why you got your ass handed to you. So let me
Oh
explain
no,
something
hold
to
on.
you.
Let me talk real quick. Can I
Well,
say
no,
something, brother?
you giving me answers that's too lengthy and stuff I don't want, but go ahead.
I was gonna say I simply asked, simple questions. Nobody stayed on topic on anything I asked. You guys always do something else.
Seeing you going,
To prove something else.
you are a crybaby. You the one that
No,
didn't stay. You are the one that didn't stay on topic, and everybody knows. Yeah, everything you saying about us is really true about you. And I've met people like you. I've met people like you before, bro. They project their actions on everybody else. Right? You said none of us stayed on topic. Even if you were a little bit truthful about that, everybody know that's a lie. It's impossible for all of us to be off topic. The truth is, you don't even know what a fucking torus field is and how a compass work. And when you show up to a debate, like you said, not really thinking it's a debate, not prepared, not knowing your shit, you're gonna change the topic a lot. You're gonna dance. So quit accusing me of changing the topic when I'm pulling up slides, PowerPoints, presentations, and all that's answering your shit thoroughly and definitely on topic.
Brother Sanchez, this is my last one. I was thinking.
Hold on, brother. All I'm telling you is, brother, you really need to show up next time knowing what the fuck a torus field is, how a compass work and how it should work on a globe, and even how a globe work if you want to fucking debate a globe. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm disappointed in you. You came half-assed because I was in the military. When you show up to battle, you show up ready. And when you get your ass whooped, you can't say, well, I didn't go there to battle. No, brother, well, always be ready then, because if a fight break out, you need to stay ready. You don't got to get ready. That's the difference between a flat earther and a globe earther. I might not come to fight, but if a fight break out, I'm ready. I'm going to share my screens and kick some ass. You got too many excuses. You got too many excuses, and you got too many questions, and you do too little damn research.
Brother Sanchez, this is gonna be my last one, and because this one I did a lot of research about, and I think this is the one I don't know how you guys explain, and this is the one I know I can get y'all on. The other ones I did want to understand, but now I came to debate because this is one I didn't want to disrespect you on your channel, but now I'm gonna have to. Now get out of line. But I'm gonna say
me on my channel.
Not verbally, but I'm just gonna go like this. If the Earth is flat, where the hell does the sun go down when it goes down the horizon?
I can answer that right now. Was that your fucking grand finale?
That's my grand finale. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's my grand finale. Let's do it.
That was your fucking grand finale, bro?
Yeah, let's do it. It's a grand finale.
Oh, my God. All right, let me clean my board and get some new slides up here. I got you, bro. All right, so what I want you to do right now, Pablo, is think of a quarter on a table, right? And
okay.
Let's say, now hold on for a second. Let me see here. See, I'm trying to find this shit real quick. So think of a quarter on a table, my brother. And think of it like this right here. If he keeps sliding that quarter back, right, that quarter is going to vanish from the bottom up. Yes or no? Can I get just a yes or no for you? If you can't give me a yes or no, fall back, man. Just say nothing then. Just silence. I'm only offering yes or no or silence.
I'm going to go ahead and just say no.
So if he slide that coin down that table, right, it's not going to disappear from the bottom up.
No.
So now I got to go and pull up the video of him doing it. Now, if I show you the video of him doing it, will you still say no?
I got to see the video.
Okay, fine. That's fair enough. I can do that. That's fair enough. Salute to that man.
Absolutely.
But now what I will say is this. It is embarrassing because I do know my 13-year-old will say, yeah, daddy, you know if he slided, it's going to fade from the bottom up. Now, let me see, is there anyone else on a panel that know that'll happen without seeing the video to see how smart they are?
I've seen the video, though, but yeah, I mean, that's logical.
But I want to know in the chat room, how many of y'all know that would happen without seeing the video, though? Is you that smart?
For sure, yeah, I've seen it at the beach when people walk down the boardwalk and they disappear.
Right, from the bottom up. This is things we see every day. Like if a car going down the road, vanish from the bottom up. And I got to say, y'all, Pablo is a different kind of human, right? He don't observe his surroundings. He don't notice that things vanish from the bottom up on the horizon. I'm going to hit the laugh button on that one. And I'm going to tell the kids out there, that's why I think Pablo is a fucking liar when he says that his school when he says that his school taught him about a lemon experiment and they didn't even teach him that shit converge on the horizon from the bottom up. Now, am I wrong for thinking that he's a fucking liar for saying that his school taught him about the lemon shit, but they didn't teach him about convergence? Am I wrong for that, y'all?
He just got selective memory.
It was elementary.
Bro, if you don't know how shit fade away on a convergence, you didn't go outside this morning, my nigga.
Yeah, you heard me being the beach.
No, bro, Sanchez, I'm saying I don't know.
You don't drive.
I'm gonna say it depends on the angle.
No, brother. I'm gonna just pull up the video for you, like you said, and I'm gonna let my panel talk to you while I get the video. I'm just amazed that you didn't know that though.
Bro, look, you from Miami, bro, and I just gave you a real life example. Bro, Sanchez asked, I said, I've been on the beach. You never walked on the beach, and when people walk away from you, when they get out of your distance, their legs disappear first. The last thing you see is their heads. So from the bottom to the top, bro, that's what he asking.
And I'm about to show the video now. And I'm about
you know
to
why?
No, we didn't ask you why. We didn't ask you. We don't want to know why.
You know why, but you can't explain why to me when you didn't even know it happened 5 seconds ago.
Right. Ain't no way you're gonna tell me why when you didn't even know it happened. I would be a fool to listen to you, right, Randall?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
About the beach. The beach, I know why.
Man, it ain't about the beach. A child know this shit. This is a universal shit. It happens everywhere. This is like saying, look, when I jump up, I come back down at home, but I don't know if that'll happen at the beach. Like, that's stupid, bro. That's some shit is universal.
Just show me the video so we can keep going.
Right, let's show the video. Let's do that. And I bet you he gonna say some dumb shit, right? And when I'm showing him the video that he asked for. Now, we see the fucking quarter disappearing from the bottom up. Just like we said, and I ain't have to watch the video for this shit. And that's the way that the sun go down. Globalists, you have to show them shit like this. They don't have a mind and know how shit work in their reality. NASA got to tell them everything. They have to wait on the experts to tell them every fucking thing. Look at the way the quarter vanished from the bottom. Nope, stop.
Can we agree on one thing?
We ain't gonna agree on shit. You gonna listen and learn. Now check this. What we're gonna agree on is you need to take your ass home and learn what a tourist field is, and that you need to show up prepared before you hop your ass on these calls. That's the only thing I'm agreeing on. Now, what I'm gonna teach your ass, Mr. Riddler man, is that why I'm answering your fucking question.
That table was angled. You know that.
No, the table ain't angled. But what I'm gonna tell you about yourself is, bro, you really need to go home and learn, man. You embarrassed yourself today, and it's just horrible, man. Like for a grown ass man to show up on a call and make himself look the way you did. I'm embarrassed for you, and I know the chat room.
So where does the sun go at night?
Bro, it go in your ass. Guess where the sun go at night? It go in a little desk in your bedroom that you need to sit at and learn what a fucking tourist field is, my nigga.
I can see the moon during daylight, but I can't see the sun.
Brother, guess what you need to go and see? You need to go and see what a tourist field is and how a compass works. Like, it's a lot of shit that you don't see that you need to see first before you come up trying to debate me.
Hey, Pablo, seeing the moon in the daytime destroys the globe Earth, bro. I can't believe you just said that.
No, exactly. If I could see the moon during the daytime, why can't I see the sun during nighttime?
If you can see the moon during the daytime,
you know what? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet, man.
Bro, hold on. Yeah, just let me say this once. If you can, that's not the question you should be asking. What you should be saying is you acknowledge that you can see the moon in the daytime. If that's possible, then
I acknowledge that.
That disproves the globe, bro. Do you not understand?
All right, so no. Here's my thing. If I can see the moon during the daytime, why can I not see the sun during night? If you guys are saying they're both going the distance, I should be not able to see the moon, right?
If you can see the moon during the daytime, how can you live on a globe? That's a more important question.
All right. So you're saying that's evidence that the earth is flat, but why can I not see the sun during night? Where does the sun go? Why
because
is
this dude is fucking nuts. He's fucking nuts, y'all.
Because it goes away from your visual range, bro.
But not the moon?
No. Listen, the moon goes out of your visual range too. That's why you can't see it all the time. But what I'm saying is that when you can see it, that shows you that there's no such thing as the globe. Do you not understand that, bro? I'm done.
So you're saying I can't see the brightest thing that ever exists around our flat earth or whatever you want to think. The brightest thing in the sky, I can't see that during night. But the thing that's not the brightest thing, I can see during the day.
Listen, this is why I say you need to stop, bro. You keep embarrassing yourself. The sun ain't the brightest thing in the sky. And even your globe experts will tell you that. Polaris is.
Actually, globe experts say it is. It's the closest.
Polaris is. We ain't talking about the closest. We talking about the brightest. You just said the brightest, and you were wrong about that. Now, don't change it to the closest. Let me tell you what you need. Let me tell you what you need to do. Instead of keep trying to change your shit when you realize that you're wrong over and over again, just stop, bro. And go home and research and come back prepared for our ass and give us that fire.
Brother Sanchez.
Stop. I hate when he say my name like that. He make me not like my damn name. What's up, bro?
I just want to know where the sun goes. No one's answered that yet.
I just want to know why you don't know what a torus field is. I'm showing you where the sun go when it disappears on the horizon line. It goes out of your fucking viewpoint, man. Just like this quarter on the table. But I can't talk to you about this because now the table's slanted. You the only one see the slant. Maybe that's just in your eyes.
I'm not saying the table, the way it's angled, the camera.
Hey, man, why won't you take my advice and just stop, bro, and just go and do further research and come back prepared? You just admitted a minute ago you didn't come prepared. You didn't think it was going to be a debate.
Brother Sam, I got a quarter in my hand and a table in front of me.
Hey, brother, I don't care. You didn't a minute ago, you didn't even know that shit vanished from the bottom up on the horizon. It ain't even about bro. It's not even about a quarter on a table, right? If somebody walk away from you, they gonna vanish from the bottom up. So it ain't about the quarter on a table. You can say it don't all you want. That's why I said you should take my advice and just leave and go, bro. You in the wrong place. What happened? I gotta keep muting. I'm just telling you some real shit. I'm not taking any more questions, so don't unmute to cut me off with a question. I done answered 100 of your questions today with slides, research, and thoroughly accurate in a powerful, intelligent way. And you ain't answered none of our shit about the globe. You didn't even know how fast the globe rotate or how fast it revolve. So if I wanted to learn about your globe, you don't even know about your own shit that you defending. And everything you ask me about my shit, I bring out the slides and answer you right away with no problems, no sweat, thoroughly. And you just don't understand my answers. But how could you when you don't even know your own fucking model, that part? That's why I said go home, learn about your own fucking globe, and then you can come here and debate it. Learn how fast your globe spin, learn how fast it revolve, learn what the fuck a torus field is, and you won't show up here with a million fucking questions, bro. That's annoying.
Yeah, because the preparation shows in your ability to answer the questions without looking at Google, having understanding of your information. Hold on, listen. What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying, bro. And then you can start. I'm not gonna be long.
No, I'm gonna mute him. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can Google and you can do all that stuff. Bro, Sanchez uses Google to pull up images and stuff. What I'm saying is mentally prepared, knowing what you're talking about. So when somebody asks you a question, you can elaborate without saying, well, NASA says, or Neil deGrasse Tyson says, or I was taught in school. Because listen, even if that was the source of how you learn that information, you should know the information enough to explain it in your own way and answer questions outside of just a basic statement. So So when somebody says, hey, how do you know this? And you give us a quote from Neil deGrasse Tyson, but you can't go into the details of it because all you know is that quote, it shows the lack of preparation, brother. And that's all he's trying to say.
I could, but you guys don't let me go in. So how can I get a point across? I never got even a paragraph out of my mouth until I had to.
Let me tell you something, brother. That's a lie. Brother, let me tell you something. Not only did you get a paragraph out, for a man that's asking questions, a question shouldn't be a fucking paragraph. And when you did try to come with a paragraph question, I told you to shorten that shit. Why would you need a fucking paragraph if you're only asking questions? You said you didn't come to debate. You damn sure didn't come to teach because you don't even know shit about your globe. So if you just coming with questions, why would I give you a fucking paragraph for a question? Like I said, you should just stop talking. Everything you say, I'm going to beat it up, Pablo, until you take my advice, until you shut up and go and do research. And let me put him off, man. This dude making
we let y'all go back and forth for like an hour, bro, just so you can get, you know what I'm saying, time to go one-on-one with him, man, so he won't give that excuse. And that's disingenuous for us to have let y'all go back and forth, give him the time he don't deserve because he didn't do his research, and then for him to do all at the end of all that, come back and say you didn't give him no time. That's just disingenuous, brother.
Yeah, that dude right there is a fucking embarrassment for globe earthers. Come to debate him. He came to defend a globe and don't even know how fast the motherfucker revolving.
And he definitely came to defend the globe because he was trying to play like, oh, I never came here. But no, remember, when he first came on, he said that his friend had put him on to you and that he didn't like the semen retention conversation we was having. So he wanted to go on something else. Then he brought up, see, I'll listen, bro, and I'm going to backtrack this. So he said he wanted to bring up something else. And he said, well, I don't believe in the globe. So I have some questions and some things that I want to know since y'all defend the globe. Since y'all defend the flat earth. And so he started going in with questions. Now, when he started going in with questions, like you said, bro, Sanchez, he didn't ask him to learn. That's why I had my hand up saying, bro, next time we just go challenge them on their stuff first, because he didn't ask you to learn. He asked you being condescended, like he knew that this is some pseudoscience, like he was about to tell you the real after he asked you these questions, though. But they don't even have nothing to respond to it. That's even in defense of, you know what I'm saying, them being that it's annoying to me for real. Like I could watch it because it's hilarious. Like, and hopefully to me, it's not cool how it ended because I always hope that we're not wasting our time and that hopefully we're enlightening somebody and somebody came to really learn. But at the end of the day, when somebody does that and say you didn't even give him a chance to talk, you see, he wasn't even trying to learn, brother, and it makes it look a little trollish. You know what I'm saying?
And then when I showed him the table experiment, he said the table is slanted now. Now the table is slanted when we can clearly see that's a perfect flat level table right there. So this dude, every time you proven wrong, his ego and pride just can't let him admit, damn, maybe they on to something with this flat earth shit. And when you dealing with a dude like him, I don't show no mercy, and you can't trust a motherfucker like him either. That's an evil motherfucker right there.
No, he's immature, man. That's
immature and evil as hell.
Yeah.
Mischievous, deceptive. I wouldn't
He
trust no
can't,
nigga like that.
learn. A lot of people like to talk and don't know how to listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he thought he was
that's
gonna
what I
keep
realize
asking
about society.
what it
people
is,
don't
man.
want to listen and learn. They think
I
they
gotta
so
get
right.
out of here, man. Real quick. My bad. I got to get up out of this joint real quick. But the thing about people like him, salutes to y'all brothers, man. I'm gonna try to go live probably tomorrow or later tonight with some more debates and shit, but I ain't making no promises. But salutes to y'all, man. I gotta close out real quick. I'm tripping. My bad. But what I'm gonna say is this, y'all. He's somewhere right now mad because he thought he was gonna come up here and bogart me with a bunch of questions and slump me. I answered all his shit in detail. And when you do that, a person gotta act like you didn't answer them good enough. You know, or they don't understand your answer, they'll play dumb. But they know that your answer is so solid that they'll just move to the next question. And when you knock that one out, they'll move to the next one. But they'll never acknowledge the fact that, damn, you answering all my questions. And when I asked him a question about his globe, he didn't even know how fast his shit rotate and revolve. What a fucking failure. He ought to be at home looking in a mirror ashamed of his damn self. How I handled him up here and schooled him like that. Let me drop myself a bomb. I showed y'all how it's done. You don't play with children. He thought he was gonna come up here and play and giggle and play with me, and I put out that belt on him like a dad is supposed to. And now he gonna go home and think about what happened to him here, and next time he'll be prepared. Or he just gonna be easy food like he was this time. Pablo, you're a joke, man. And if you don't want to be a joke, do the research, man. You're lazy, bro. Now, thanks everybody that supported the show. I got to get up out of here, and I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Oh, to the people that I put in the waiting room, it's because if you join the call, I'm going to interact with the panel. And I want to know who's available for interaction. So I did the process of elimination. If I don't see you responding, I'm going to remove you from the slot. I take it that you walked away or gone, and we're at an interactive time where I'm finna be calling on panelists. And I only want the panelists that's active and listening and paying where I'm going to see who I'm working with, who can answer me. But so that's all that was. Next time you'll see, you'll know what's up with that. So thank you with the Collins, Renelius, Calvin, Benjamin, Duntrice, and Daryl. Thank y'all so much for the support. I really appreciate you guys' support always. And salutes to the Patreons and PayPal donors as well. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace and much love. And Globalist, P.S., do your research. Learn a lesson from him. Don't show up with grown folks embarrassing yourself, acting like a damn child. And know what you talking about if you're going to try to teach it and defend it. Because every globalist should play his tape back today and teach what globalists should not do.